smoking, I'm leaving.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to I almost said UFC. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Why are we here? Netflix MVP boxing. Watch and bet along. We are your hosts, Long Island Luke and Gaff. Welcome. Hopefully you were just over on One More Round Fights. Watching with Gaff right here. Gaff, 5 for 5? Did I hear that correctly?
5 for motherfucking 5, baby. We're on fire.
Let's go.
We're on fire right now.
Only bet I had on the prelims was Cherneka money line in a parlay, so I was just happy that happened. Didn't have any other bets on any of the fights, so didn't really care. But I'm happy for you for getting 5 for 5. Let's fucking go. If you guys don't already follow Gaff, subscribe to him. One More Round Fights. My man just got monetized today, so I mean it's gonna take a couple days, but either way, he'll be ready to go in a day or two. So make sure you go over there, support him, become a member, super chat, all that fun stuff. Also follow us on social media. Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Guys, if you aren't already a member, please become one. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the koozie giveaways. We'll do one later tonight. You get the emojis. I believe I did put a Jake Paul and a Anthony Joshua emoji in there. So if you're like, hey, man, we only get the UFC one. Well, now we got the boxing ones. All right. So there you go. I feel like I have nothing else to run through. Oh, I do, Gaff. Here we go. We got gimmick parlays, baby. Gimmick parlays. The end new parlay. There is 4 people fighting for titles on this. So this one, Gaff, you could actually update me on this. I'm assuming Valle and Dubois both won.
Yes, yeah, both of them won.
Okay,
Agreed.
so the end new is
the champs
dead.
have stayed the champs.
All right, so as long as Alycia Baumgardner wins, that end still parlay is going to cash minus 323. Brazil parlay, Gaff, did Marley win?
Marley did win by
okay,
decision.
So if Anderson Silva wins, that'll cash minus 270. Canada parlay is dead. England parlay, you just need Anthony Joshua, but it's still minus 700. And the Maryland parlay, I believe Davis fought Marley, so that one is probably dead. But either way, guys, here's my bets for the night. Nothing crazy. I mean, maybe I'm crazy for taking Tyron Woodley. I don't know. A few people have said that. But either way, got that black parlay there, which is Cherneka Johnson money line, Alycia Baumgardner by decision, and Anthony Joshua by knockout, plus 108. And then, yeah, I just threw a single on Woodley. I thought, hey, man, Anderson Silva's old as shit. He's 50 years old. I'll take the younger guy here. Didn't realize at the time Tyron Woodley's 43 years old, so, like, not that big of an age gap. But at the same time, still 7 years. I'll take that. Also, the line has come down a little bit, which makes me feel a little better about it. He's like plus 190 now, so I'm like, all right, man, maybe I'm not
Everybody
crazy.
boo Luke in the chat.
No. Chat. Speaking of the chat, let's get into it. It started with this guy, Ryan, was like, yo, can I make you an intro video? And I was like, hell yeah, as long as it's good. And then he just never answered. So hopefully Ryan makes me a cool video.
All right.
Duran in the house. He said, what's good, boys? I'm at work, but listening to the pod. Let's go, Duran. Hope you have a good day at work, or good night at work, I should say. Christian just re-upping his membership and/or trying to send a message that never works. Either way, shout out Christian. Sleeto in the house, shouting out you, Gaff. 5 for 5 and a round 1 through 4 KO prop. Let's go.
You guys are
Sleeto,
welcome. I got it. Ain't nobody got you like Gaff got you. I got you.
Let's go. Sleeto spamming the AJ and the too tight do rag emoji. Phoenix says, congrats, Gaff. Cosmo in the house said, boys. Phoenix said, 11 a.m. Saturday. Here we go. That's pretty prime time. 11 a.m. Saturday. What's better, 8 p.m. Friday or 11 a.m. Saturday? I feel like I could talk myself into either of those being better than the other.
I would go 11 a.m. just because it gets you out of a lot of bullshit that you'd normally have to do at that time.
Right.
And then you have the whole night to
exactly. It's
whatever
like
you want.
2:30, 3 p.m. and you're just done with this bullshit for the day. And it's like the type of shit you're probably going to feel disgusting after you watch it. So you might as well be like, oh, all right, let's move past that today. Like Gaff and I have to go to sleep after this being like, ew, dude, we just watched that. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like that. Afghan Commander said, can we get Luke and Brian to embrace each other in the final episode? Like physically touch? Now that you say that, it would be so awkward and hilarious if we made them like hug.
Yeah.
you know BC would be
You
weird.
guys have to tip to tip on the way out.
Yeah.
It has to happen. We need it.
Nah, I mean we have nothing like, I won't say this. I won't say we have nothing planned, but we have nothing like specific for that episode yet. But I have so many ideas for like in the coming episodes leading up to that. So maybe I will just push them all to the final episode. But either way,
Okay.
bittersweet, man. Bittersweet. BC leaving.
Wait, what's this next fight? Who's in it again? Why can't
Jahmal,
I find it?
Harvey, and Kevin Cervantes. It is not on FanDuel. It's only on DraftKings. Don't ask me.
And
And there's only money line on DraftKings as well. So
So that's the climb. That's the start.
yeah,
of that
I
climb?
threw $1 on him to win $1.02, and
Do it.
that's how
I'm with you.
I'm very
Harvey.
confident we could smash this climb on this card. We'll get
Wait,
a little.
Is Woodley gonna be your next for the climb?
No,
Like, what are you
I'm
thinking
not
for the
gonna
next one?
climb with Woodley.
Because at
I'll
this point,
do,
you should start thinking about the second one, and because if
I
Woodley's
already
confident
thought
in
of
the
it.
first.
I'm gonna do fight goes the distance. I think it's like -3 something.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love
And
it.
then Baumgardner by decision will probably be that. Or I'm worried she gets the finish though. But she's too big of a favorite that I don't want to take her straight up. So yeah, I'll probably do her by
Yeah.
decision, and then I'll probably do AJ by KO.
I
Those
have
are
her in the
all like
parlay.
-500 or whatever. Did Gaff see that pic I emailed him? It's not a dong. Duran Duran.
Wait, what?
asked.
No,
Duran
I
Duran
missed it.
emailed you something, not a dick pic. Sleeto said,
Yeah.
"Hey Luke, how soul eating was it to know you were lying via truth omission to us all about BC's departure? Given that you surely knew about it for months beforehand, did it weigh heavily on you? I've never suffered. I'll get to it in a second. I just want to read the rest of it. I've never suffered
hell yeah.
such whiplash as I did the morning of that announcement. Yeah. So I will say this: for months, we knew it was a possibility BC was leaving, but I never really, even when he was telling me it's 90% happening, it's 95% happening, I was always like, there's still that. So you're telling me there's a chance, Like I kept holding out, like, nah, dude, you'll be all right. So I don't know if I was just in denial, but I kept being like, nah. And then as of probably like 2 weeks ago or so, it was official. And even then, even when you guys asked me then, I felt like maybe I didn't, but I felt like I kept a straight face about it because it didn't even hit me then. When he said it on Monday and then everyone starts commenting and then I'm getting a bunch of messages on social media and shit. And I'm like, now it's like overwhelming. Like now everyone, like I'm realizing. Also, guys, merch. Okay, I don't have it in front of me what we've sold on our best month ever of merch, but let's just say it was like 60 shirts. We've sold 260 since BC announced he's
Jeez.
leaving. Granted, they're half the price now, but even still, it's like, bro, the amount of people that are like, no, BC, like it's like, oh fuck, like, so yeah, it's definitely hitting home in the last couple days, whenever he announced it, Monday, but yeah, it's weird, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, dude. I feel like I have to also keep like not a straight face, but I also, for my own sake and sake of my job and my livelihood, like I need like MK to thrive still. So I can't be like too focused on, it sucks. I can't believe he's leaving because like it sucks, but it's also like we still have to move forward. We can't just like dwell on that. So that's also a weird line to toe, like hyping up the future to Luke, but also like reminiscing on the past with BC. I don't know.
Code
Shout out Cosmo Kramer for the $2. Merry Christmas, LIL Gaff in chat. Let's go, Cosmo. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Oh, Duran, I've seen the pic. It's with the one more round sticker on the back of her helmet. Shout out to your daughter.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, hell yeah. He sent me that once before. That's dope. Yo, Anthony going to sleep this man? Hell yeah, he is. Shit, man, smash that bong to pieces and smoke that spice, my homies. I mean, you could smoke that spice out of a bong. You don't need to.
It's pronounced spice. I'm just kidding.
Damn, that's crazy, man. I love that the analysts aren't pulling punches. They all think Jake's gonna die. Yeah, but is that part of the plan?
It's part of the plan, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys are blind.
I don't know.
You're not seeing through it.
I'm
trying to open your eyes. I'm trying.
Christian said you guys should retire. Have you seen the shit and replace it with something else? I don't think that segment works without BC. That's hilarious. You're saying that, Christian. Not hilarious, but we literally had that conversation this morning, and it was basically me telling Luke we're killing it. Like, even if you want it, Luke, it's dying. We're like, I was like, it's our best segment, but it's also, and BC will be the first to tell you this, it relies solely on make or breaking Luke. So who's putting it together for Luke now? You know, like, it just won't work. You'd either need to ask the new person to do that, or you need to like have Luke do it to himself, which doesn't really work. So it's just weird. Shout out Phoenix for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, brother. You're the man. But yeah, I told Luke today I got 8 new segments, and this was just last night, bro. I came up with 8 new MK segments. And like maybe half of them suck, maybe half of them are good. I don't know, but I'm just trying to brainstorm new. Luke Thomas was like, "Yo, you have full reign. Just throw out a new segment every episode." I was like, "I got you." So that's really the plan going forward.
Did the live always have ads?
Yes, because I pay for non-ad Netflix, and even when I clicked it, it warned me. It said "Watch live with ads" or something. Yeah.
Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, I could have sworn I paid no ads. I'm like, who changed my account? I'm like, all right.
Florida Rick said, have you seen the shit replaced with nothing but Cake Lady vids? We do have a Cake Lady idea that I also brought up this morning that Luke was into. I banged Slito's mom, says Mike Oakley. You must be Slito's dad. Can BC come for a majority of the pregame previews? That I can't comment on. I mean, that's up to him. I don't know. Well, it's up to whoever, but we definitely plan on having him back as a guest. Phoenix, Chuck to replace BC. No one officially to replace BC. We're still brainstorming that part. AJ is going to take Jake's Soul, Cosmo. Gaff, well, let's just do a fucking binger. We're going to have the slowest pacing ever. I mean,
I was just thinking about how smacked I was, and then you're like, yeah, let's just think
wait, we had a conversation off air, so not to blow up your spot, but did you re-up, or are you...
Of course, my beautiful girlfriend Dakota,
nice
the saint that she is,
she hooked it up.
Was able to stop off before she came home from work.
Nice.
And set me up with a nice little wedding pie. She's throwing hints, obviously. but yeah,
dude, wedding pie though, wedding cake is like one of my favorite strains. Wedding cake is a whole different thing. Wedding pie I've never had. Now I'm intrigued.
It's 30.18. Not bad.
Is it indica, sativa,
hybrid?
All right. See, those hybrids are tricky because it's like sometimes it's like hybrid and then it's like 95% sativa, 5%. It's like, well, that's not a fucking hybrid. Like, yeah, it is, but it's not.
That's a splash.
Yeah, that's a sativa at that point. Like, it should have to be in the 40-60 range in either direction for it to be considered a hybrid. Otherwise, it should have to be considered whatever it's dominant.
Yeah, that should be the threshold. I like that.
All right, guys, I'm putting that in place. Let's fucking smoke weed about it, guys. I don't have the bong gong in front of me. This show file's all weird. We haven't done a boxing watch along in a minute.
Who cares?
Yeah, I do have the bong gong. I just don't have it on my easy to hit button here.
Fuck, I fucked up this wick and I don't know where it starts or ends right now.
This is why you don't use the wick, guys. For those of you...
Found it.
Those of you kids at home, this is why. Bic has got your back. Bic... Dude, imagine we got a Bic sponsor. That'd be sick.
Bro, that's been a dream of mine. I'm not gonna lie. I already have the sponsors I would dream of lined up. Vans would be one of them.
I like how Bic makes the list. Like, I'm into Bic, and that is the premier lighter, but still, it's just a funny dream to have. All right, cheers.
Bic's
everybody, smoke weed. Like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if you don't already. This is going to get weird. Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
What a ripper.
Oh, yeah. Workshop a couple of the segments, ideas with the chat, or is that classified info? No, it's classified info, I'll say, only for the sake of... Luke's giving me full reign to just pull them out, so I'm just going to pull them. Like, we're not going to workshop shit. We're going to workshop them live on air, and if they hit, they hit. If they fall flat, we'll never go back to them again. That's how it's going to work.
I respect it.
So we'll just figure that out in the moment. Thinking of doing Jake by KO. What's a membership? Callum, a membership, I'm glad you asked. Gets you in on these 3 things. It gets you over 20 custom emojis. I believe it is 24. You get the badges next to your name. Your name is also green in the chat, instead of that boring ass gray you got right now. And we also do a giveaway for koozies. So if you want in on winning a koozie, you got to be a member. It's only 99 cents a month. Also, you could cancel it after your first month if you just want to get in on the giveaway tonight. That's a possibility too. I don't recommend it, but technically you could do it. All right, fellas, we're going to go ahead and nix the Have You Seen This Shit segment and subsequently announce our new segment. Have you peed this pee? Have you peed this pee? No, you know what we need to do, and this is I just thought of this when I read that, is when BC comes back, because I could get BC, we need to make BC do Have You Seen This Shit? Like it'll be just a returning segment when he comes back.
I like that.
Ho, 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 everybody jolly. AJ wasn't even biggest favorite on the app I use. Yeah, dude, he's not even the biggest favorite on the card. That's not even dependent on the app. I think that's everybody's app. It's crazy.
Is that disrespect or what?
No, so I said this on MK, and I really think it's true. I just have to tiptoe around my words when I say it. There's always a lot of controversy around Jake Paul fights amongst the fans of dissecting it and whoa, was that fake? Was that scripted? Was that this? I'm personally not saying that I've ever thought that. I'm just saying there's a lot of fans who think that. And how fans sway betting lines a lot, where it's this guy who isn't that good but has a huge fan base. Why is that line so close? Oh, because a bunch of people are betting on that guy they know. I feel like people are betting on Jake Paul because they think it might be a sketchy outcome here, or what they deem sketchy. Okay. And the money then would naturally go on the fat underdog who is known for winning in those types of situations, allegedly. Epstein Files and Jake Paul versus Joshua, the times we live in, laugh my ass off. If Zuffa Boxing makes a BMF boxing title, who would you want to see fight for it?
Jake Paul.
I mean, that's such a hard question because Zuffa Boxing is going to be full of a bunch of fucking prospects, man. I don't know boxing that deep like that. If we're just talking who do you think are the BMFs of boxing right now? I think Pitbull Cruz has to be on that list, right? Yeah. Pitbull in a BMF fight. And then fuck, man. I know they fought already, but you could do Tank versus Pitbull. No one's going to bitch about that. I don't know. My boxing fandom does not roll that deep where I can be oh, this guy, that guy.
It depends because there's a lot of matchups being played out in the next month. So
true.
We still got Shakur and Teo. Lots of things can happen.
Lazy said we used to use lighter leashes, a literal attachment for your belt to latch your lighter into with a zip cord. I saw someone with that once, and I judged the shit out of them. Maybe it was you, Lazy. I was like, bro, do you care that bad? I understand being annoyed people steal your lighter all the time and shit, but just ask for it back right when you give it to. Why are you need to tie it to your belt now? I don't know. That's
crazy. Pretty wild move.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
And it's also how much are you smoking, whether it's cigarettes, weed, whatever, that you need it handy, ready to go at the fucking I don't know, bro. Oh, need to light this cigarette again. Oh, need to light that. Can't bother putting it in my pocket. One thing I would like to see for the new, for sure with the new MK is Luke in a bigger role. The audience is familiar with you, and you've got a good connection to the MK community. Oh, you're talking me, Luke. I thought you were talking LT when I read that.
I need to see more of Luke.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, maybe that's a thing, but as of right now, my role is the only difference in my role potentially is that I'm actually. I know they've called me a producer forever, but I've never actually produced anything for the show. I've never once come up with except the one time we did trivia. I did come up with the questions for that, but other than that, I've never really been oh, here's a segment, guys. Let's do this. Let's do that. Potentially, in the new era, I'm going to be actually producing, which is why I came up with all these new segments. But I don't know if that equates to more screen time or not. Probably not, unless it's a solo LT and he needs. I don't know. We'll see, guys. I don't have the answers for you right now. Put it that way. You guys should keep Rate That Tat too. That is a good one. Rate That Tat. Anthony has to win. Between Mike and Jed yesterday and then you two today, I've seen 4 Santa hats and each one is different. Let's go. Might end up with a draw. Mike and Jed both have Santa hats on right now. Laugh my ass off. All four of you rocking them at the same time. I have my fingers crossed that Luke Thomas shows up on his watch party wearing one too. I use one so I would stop losing my lighter. LOL. A quick draw holster for your lighter. Evening, fellas. What up, Sora Seppa? Have either of you sparred before? Gaff has trained a bunch.
Sparred many a time.
Yeah. Lazy using golden lighters. It was so motherfuckers stopped fucking stealing them. I was in my early 20s. The drugs were plentiful. Everyone needed a light. I killed 2 birds with 1 leash. Bong Island. What am I going to do on Monday mornings now? You're still going to watch MK. What do you mean? MK still exists. BC is just leaving the show. It's still MK's still going to be a show, bro. Back to the needle. That's fucked up. Latest trivia episode was great. AK got a bit unlucky with the numbered events, but good comeback. Love the Marab questions. Thank you. It was a really good episode for anyone who didn't watch it. Great back and forth. Come from behind. The losing player then comes ahead in the final Hail Mary round. You know, it's a good back and forth match, and go check it out. The new MK needs to be Luke and Luke. It definitely isn't not going to be me full time because I feel like I would have known that by now. But they basically were like, yo, this is a conversation that I had with our producer, Snyder Gaff, you know Snyder. Mm. He was basically like, oh, I know you've like been on the show a bunch, blah, blah, blah. Would you be interested? And I was like, yo, I'll fill in if we like need a last minute fill in. But like kind of the same vibe we have now where like one time BC couldn't make an episode, like I just filled in. But, like, not to be like, if you can get anyone better, do it. But, like, if you can get anyone better, do it. You know, like, they're gonna always take, like, oh, we have Aaron Bronstetter coming on over, like, yeah, Long Island Luke's hosting. And that's cool. I know my place. You know, I'm not, like, whatever. I'm the fucking director, bro. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see. Yes, MK, sup boys. I got a message as well on Netflix. Maybe they just changed the subscription tiers. Your membership now includes live events that are supported by ads. No, I think I mean, if you pay for the no ad one, I think you're just in the same boat as me. You just get ads on live events. Just watched it. It was really good. Thank you, Ezra. Losing player really sold himself short earlier in the week and had me thinking it was going to be a blowout. LOL. Right? He did really good. He's also like super funny, dude. AK Lee is like a really funny guy. I listen on to the next one a lot. I don't know if anyone else does. Not to be like, I don't know if anyone else does. But it's one of my like go-to shows once a week because they just match make. They review the card. And it's always available on Spotify on Mondays when I'm coming home from the city. And it's always like, because like Ariel is live on Monday. I can't listen to it on Spotify when he's live. So I'll just listen to that on the way home from MK. And I've always liked AK, but I was like, this guy, how come no one like talks to he's the man, bro. No one's talking about how cool this guy is. Bobby
MMA fighting
is
a lot of guys from that went off into their own thing that are doing really well right now. So
yeah, hell yeah.
I like the breeding ground for all this talent.
They really are. I will say a buddy of mine who's kind of an MMA elitist and is always hard on prop quiz said today's episode was fucking awesome. An MMA elitist?
I don't even know what an MMA elitist is.
Yeah, Ann Evans is the first thing that came to mind. But that's cool. Finally, the lower point questions are not too difficult. Good adjustment. Thank you. Yeah, everyone was bitching about that. Gaff, what do we have here? I have Oh, that's my.
I got nothing in this fight.
All right, well that's perfect. I have the Harvey money line for the fucking climb bet. Also, how many rounds is this? I don't even fucking know.
1 million rounds. No, it's probably gonna be 10, right? That would make sense.
I don't know, dude. 8?
Well, yeah, that's right. It's out of order on this main card because even the main event's 8. So
yeah, because these guys are 5-4 and 1-0. So I feel like it could be like.
And the Baumgardner fight's 12 rounds, right? 12 rounds in 3 minutes.
10 and 2 minutes, isn't it? Unless she is that news?
I thought it was 3 minutes. No, I thought they were fighting men's rules.
Is that a thing? That's what I'm asking you. Have they announced that that was a thing that they're fighting men's rules? I have no fucking
I thought
idea.
I saw it on the banner. That's why I was like, maybe not.
I have no idea. If they're not fighting men's rules, I think it's 10-2. Or is it
Then the
12-2?
decision's really nice if it's 2. If it's 3, I get a little more worried. But 2, I'd be happy with. I hope it's 2, actually. Praying it's 2.
Yeah, me too, honestly. Goes so much quicker.
Yeah.
I don't know what the difference was in this one and all the others, but he liked it. Today's episode was fantastic. Thanks to the gifted. I love AK. Anyone who doesn't is just glazing Strickland. No UFC for almost a month. January 24th, I think. Yeah. I meant like a snob. I meant an MMA snob. I got you. Pre-gaming my run to the dispensary with some work beers. Salute. Let's go. One thing I respect about BC is he tries to keep it real and call it as he sees it. My concern is he won't be able to do that in his new role. I mean, he'll be able to think. I don't know if you guys watch like Anik and Florian, but like, I've never really thought when watching it like, oh, dude, Anik is so biased. Like he does a good job of like, first of all, being open. Like, obviously, I'm an employee of the UFC, but he still doesn't glaze them after saying that. He just like covers his ass by saying that. He does a really good job of like talking his shit when he needs to and still being respectful about it. So I feel like BC is going to, and again, we don't even really know. All we know is BC has a bigger role with CBS. I don't even know if he really knows what that entails, but let's just assume he's working, their desk or whatever. Like, I think he's going to fucking do a good job at towing the line. No way I'm staying awake until 3 a.m. to watch AJ versus AJ. I just thought I'd say hi. Let's go, Danger Mouse. Guess I'm a Strickland Glazer then, lazy. Maybe.
Ooh.
Danger, are you
Harvey,
the MMA stickler
digging
that
to the
Lazy
body.
was talking about? I'm cracking a fucking brewski already. This is the type of card we drink for every fight.
Harvey's fucking piecing him up. Green socks for Harvey. Gray trunks.
Oh,
Ooh, big right hand into a left hook. He goes to southpaw now.
what's your clock on, by the way?
I'm locked in. Well, a second ahead of you, so I'm probably locked in.
All right, yeah, we're probably exactly the same.
Nice feints. A little backside uppercut from Harvey. He's trying shit. He's comfortable. And now a big combo and drops his opponent.
Let's go. I need that 2
but
cents. I need that
Not
2
sure
cents.
if this counts. He's giving him the count. Yep.
This shit counts, brother. You're done. I should just bet my next climb bet now. The fucked up part is
Relax.
if there was
He's
props,
back in orthodox.
if there was props, bro, I was taking Harvey by KO.
For sure. They need a nice KO to start this off, kick it off, get people fucking excited.
Yeah, because this fight was too random to be on the main card. But I did see Harvey won the 2021 like boxing world championships, which isn't like the Olympic. I don't know what that is, if I'm being honest. But it sounds prestigious enough. Like, all right, he won the gold medal at that shit. So I feel like he's a highly touted prospect despite only being 1-0.
He's way quicker. He looks like the bigger guy in there. But he's starting to throw a little wild now. He's starting to throw Tyson-esque jump-ins and shit.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh, caught him with a right hook.
Yeah, I thought he was going to drop him again with that.
He's going to the body now. He's back in southpaw. He's looking for that 1-2.
AK is the most punchable face in MMA media, just saying. He definitely has had some tough takes that I can't imagine he would have had if he wasn't an employee, but for the most part, he's pretty fair. Now, Mouse, you and I both know that's James Lynch. I picked a guy named after Soul Calibur. Harvey's so much faster. Nah, Lynch is number 2, and that bitch made me a troll.
Oh,
These fighters have done a terrible job matching their gear all night. Nobody with any pageantry.
I mean, I guess we're going to have to wait till the end, but probably Joshua's coming out in his plain white shit as always. So
Oh, for sure.
you have to count on Jake and Alycia, obviously.
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
Anderson's just gonna be some black and gold bullshit as usual.
I don't know why they didn't put Cherneka on the fucking main card.
You know, star of the show, in my opinion.
Dead ass.
Her,
Where they're
and
like,
Alycia.
ooh, everyone will tune into our YouTube and then go buy Netflix to see the main. No, you put her
Yeah,
on Netflix so that she continues to become a star, a global
yeah.
star.
This is her second time on the prelims, if I'm not mistaken, because
I
I
was
think
gonna
she
say,
was
I
last
think
time too.
I agree. I think she's been on a main card before.
It's like, damn, bro, she is a belt.
Trying
You
to
know
look
that,
up,
right?
like,
She defended her belt.
Yeah, but belts in boxing, man, forget the fucking four sanctioning bodies. Then there's all these interim belts. Then there's all these continental belts. Then there's all these
Mm.
fucking, like, I'm the Australian champion. It's like, well, what fucking, wait, where's that? Who's sanctioning that? Like, I don't, it gets so fucking confusing. There's like 12 champions in each weight class.
Harvey doing well when he fights in southpaw. When he fights in southpaw, he hurts him. He hurt him with the straight before. He hit him with the right hook before, and then he wobbled him again there with another straight. But I don't even know why he switches to orthodox. He's gonna get the knockout in orthodox and be like,
Ooh.
oh, well, that's why.
I kind of fuck with his outfit now that we're talking about it. With the green socks and then the green Harvey.
Yeah, it's
That's just,
Grinch-esque.
that's just cool. Hopefully he's got to deal with DraftKings or something. That looks very DraftKings. Oh, and he's got FanDuel on the junk as I say that. Danger Mouse, I can't believe you're going to miss this historic Paul Joshua fight. AJV a KO in over 2.5 rounds is plus 180. So, Sleeto, I'm glad you brought that up because I know we were talking earlier on a post, but okay, all my bets on the main event. Joshua by KO in a parlay. Joshua KO rounds 1 and 2 because DraftKings boosted it. And then I was debating 5 through 8, which I heard you say on your stream, Gaff, that you're taking Joshua 5 through 8.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeto, though, is mentioning KO and over 2.5. I tried to. Did you see that boost that FanDuel has for same game parlay in boxing?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
If I
Maybe,
did, I used it already.
I was going to say sometimes boosts are different for different people, but mine was a same game parlay, not a fucking parlay. And the
Weird.
only same game parlay fight on FanDuel was Paul Joshua. And I tried so hard to come up with a fucking good bet, and it was so hard. And what I ended up with was what Sleeto just said. AJ KO over 2.5. And then I also took 50 punches landed. And it was like plus 2, either high 2s or low 3s with the boost. But either way, man, I don't even have faith in it. Even if that he hits the over 2.5, I feel like 50 punches landed is a lot. Maybe
That
I'm
is a
wrong.
lot. You're kind of counting on it to go to rounds 5 or 6 if you're doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Because
like
remember, they're bigger boys. They're not going to be as active.
yeah, and I'm thinking that Jake's either going to run away from him and make it, last as long as he can by running, or he's going to clinch with him. And either way, you're probably not going to get that many shots off in either of those two scenarios. So, to me, it's going to be a one and done from Joshua. Whether it's one shot that Jake takes a knee and goes, yeah, fuck this. Or
whoa, what the fuck was that?
or a big shot that puts him out. I think more realistically, I was saying this, I don't know if I said it on air, but I definitely said it to Luke and Brian this morning that I was like, I think Jake gets hit with something big, realizes, oh shit, and also realizes this is his out and purposely doesn't beat the 10 count and then complains I was up, I was ready to go with Joshua.
Colby Covington?
Yeah, but because they were like, oh, I don't understand really why he's doing this. He's cashing out. And I was like, no, I kind of feel like he has nothing to lose, man.
Definitely nothing to lose.
Yeah,
This is a win-win for him.
But then Luke brought up a good point. Luke's like, in boxing, sometimes guys get, he's like, unlike in MMA, guys get knocked out once and they're just never the same. They their chin is completely gone, all this shit. And he's like, there's a world where Jake gets finished so brutally that even if his stock doesn't go down, he personally is like, fuck boxing. And or his chin can't handle it anymore. That's a real possibility.
I feel like I'm one of the definite minority that thinks this is going the distance. I don't know.
You're
I
wild
just
for
don't
that.
see it.
You
I
do
just
always
don't
have
see the knockout.
you do always have these crazy takes on fights that are so obviously not gonna go the distance, and you're like, this one's going the distance, and you're right. So I'm gonna give you credit here and just first of all say put that bet in. Second of all, say I think you're out of your fucking mind. So if it hits, I can't be like, oh gaff, I saw it coming too. Like I think you're out of your mind. But
It's definitely
you
in.
know,
I'll tell
I'll
you
give
that
you all the
much.
credit if you get it right.
You never know what'll happen tonight, man. You never know. That's why I like these nights in boxing. I gotta thank Jake Paul for this because it's a mystery box night. You really don't know what's gonna happen. You know, like you have a good idea, but do you really know? Nobody knows.
True.
You know what I mean? That's the
Uh
best part about it.
Richland said, "Oh shit, we're doing a live for this. I took AJ over 3.5 KO. Oh shit." Media to quote Eminem, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. We need that no nonsense lady ref from the prelims. Gaff remembers. Where's Harvey Dent? Hello,
She
Wisconsin.
was good. She was a solid ref.
I took AJ KO in the second for plus 375. Same round he got Francis, I think. That is correct. I like that. Just a shade off on the green. It needs it to match. Oh, you're talking the socks and the Harvey. Mouse, it won't be nearly that late before that Joshua fight. Just hang in there. I'll give you 50 pence. Yo, Bunga and Luke, you'll never believe what Gaff was saying in his live stream earlier. Are we talking Henry Cejudo right now?
Chernika.
I mean, I heard you saying that. I was there for that. I was there for the last like 30, 35 minutes. Up until that, I wasn't in there. Once I started setting up for this show, I pulled it up and I was in there.
I'm
For the
feeling
same-
it. I got the ladder.
Same game parlay. I took AJ most punches landed over 3.5 and AJ KO. I didn't even see the most punches landed thing. I would have tried to throw that in there. Plus 500, 30% boost.
Ooh.
Smoke a bong, Luke. I will. I got it packed. I'll do it in a minute. How do you think's gonna win, Jahmal or Kevin? In this fight, fucking Jahmal, bro. Jahmal's up 3-0.
Yeah.
Gav was saying Kamaru
30,
Usman is the
27.
greatest welterweight in UFC MMA history. He said Usman deserves the next title shot and that he should be the favorite to win. I had to unsubscribe when I heard it. Oh, God. I'll take that risk, meaty. I'm not that hard for 50p. If it goes the distance, it was scripted, left my ass off. If it goes the distance, AJ ain't never living it down. Fine, Mouse, I'll give you a whole quid. I'm just here to witness this call. Ann Evans is annoying. It's going all the way. Why are you asking me how tight my do-rag is? Who's your bets on? We got Harvey. I took Woodley, money line. I got Baumgardner by decision, and I got Joshua by KO. You're tempting me, meaty. AJ decision is plus 400, and man, that's going to be sweaty. Ant is a fun guy. Hit that like button, y'all. Listen to Phoenix. What is that, a surname for ants? That's pretty good. It's actually a fucking Zoolander reference, but making it about Ann Evans' name, that's fucking funny, man. That was good. What is
Well
this?
done.
A
Well played.
surname for ants? It needs to be at least 3 times this size. He's absolutely right. What up, Beelzebub? Beelzebub?
Beelzebub?
Oh, something like that. The L is first, though. Beelzebub. I sent a handwritten letter to YouTube asking them not to monetize Gaff. Gaff after I heard him glazing Usman. I thought you were going to say you're the one who wrote. Someone, if they're in the chat, let it be known. Someone sent the MK PO box a postcard, and they fucking made a watercolor of Max Holloway on the back of it. It's pretty dope.
That's nice.
Yeah, they wrote like a little message. I don't think they wrote their name on it, though. I have it sitting over here because I don't see Luke and Brian again until January 5th, which is the last time we're going to see Brian for a while, sadly. But I got to give it to them then. Yeah, let that be a note for anyone in here who wants, if you want to give Brian something, your deadline to get it to the P.O. box is like, honestly, it's like January 1st because I need to get it on January 2nd. And because that's that Friday. Post office is obviously closed over the weekend. You know,
Is that so?
that is so. That's hilarious. Actually, Genghis is my boy. LOL.
Hey.
I haven't watched boxing in a while. I really forgot how much more exciting it is than the UFC. Who's up in scorecards?
How dare you?
It's definitely Harvey, Dennis. It's round 4 right now, and he's easily up 3-0, soon to be 4.
And it had a drop, and I forget which round.
I think it was round 1. Alycia on this card. Let me go goon out. Watch her weigh in. Lazy Bat's messages are no showing on my screen like yours weren't a few weeks ago, Luke. What the fuck? Jake is definitely losing against Joshua. Did you guys get my bag of dog shit for BC for breaking my heart yet? Not yet. Not yet. To be honest, I never checked. I check that every like 2 weeks, but because we've been doing this sale for BC,
Drops him again. Oh no drop in round 4.
Because we've been doing the 50% off sale, I've been shipping out a fucking multiple posters every day. So I've been going to the post office like every day. I would have seen that bag of shit. Luke, will you pledge to not hold the safety of homeless animals hostage in the year of 2026, regardless of the amount of likes you got? Yes, I pledge to do that. Leaving the day before Jan 6, coincidence? Yeah, I know.
Big plans?
No, the reality was because Luke's in Columbia. If Luke wasn't going to Columbia, BC's last show would have been whatever the last day in December falls on, like last Monday or Friday in December. But because LT was going to be away, we were like, we can't do the last show ever with Luke not even there and BC with like a guest host. And then we're like, see you later, BC. Like, so that's why January 5th is the last episode, because Luke will be back. BC will come in and yeah. Don't worry, meaty. There are drugs for that now. Make sure you have chat on all messages, not just top messages. His boxing odds are crazy. Minus 3,500. Left my ass off. Supposed to leave the bag of dog poo on his doorstep and set it on fire. Genghis, this bong boy. Oh shit! Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley on this card. Yeah, next fight.
God,
I would have thought
I got
you'd
the
have gone
spider,
for
bro.
Juniper.
Fuck it.
Bro, everyone thinks I'm crazy for taking Tyron Woodley.
You are.
It's an age thing to me.
Yeah.
You don't think Woodley can? Remember, he dropped Jake Paul against the ropes. You know, they never called it, but he's also only boxed.
He
Jake
only
Paul.
wins if Anderson Silva does that Chris Weidman shit again. That's how he wins. He starts doing that. Ooh, boom.
I'm just like,
catches
okay,
him.
I know the age difference was way further apart, but hear me out for a second. It feels like people are this is Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, and people are like, it's Tyson. Of course he's going to win. And I'm the only one being like, it's Jake Paul. What? Like, he's way younger. Like, I know it's not that drastic, but it low-key feels like that. If Woodley wins easily and Silva looks old, everyone's going to be saying that in hindsight. Like, we should have seen it coming. He's 50.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't get knocked out by Jake.
He got dropped by Jake. You're right, though. And, I mean, he got viciously knocked out by Jake. And he also beat Julio Cesar Chavez. Like, he has, like, a legit win.
That's why I'm like, I mean, I'm going to hedge. I'll hedge with you, bro, but all my bets are on Silva.
I'm just like, and I think it's only 6 rounds as well. 6 rounds in boxing is not long. Like, I feel like there's a world.
True.
There's a world. I would have thought you'd gone for Juniper shit lazy. It would take a week to save up Danger. I literally didn't even know Anderson Woodley was fighting until today. All BC hears are bells, and then the next morning shit on his doorstep lazy. LAL is taking Woodley. Gaff thinks Paul's going the distance. They got CTE from betting chat.
Everybody's leaving.
Anderson losing by low IQ bullshit is on the table, right?
I know.
Have you guys
That's why I have to hedge.
Have you guys seen the 600-foot roller coaster Falcons flight over in Saudi Arabia opening on New Year's Eve? I have not, but it sounds interesting. They got the podcast Goo Brain. What's the line on Silva? He's like minus 300 or something, and Woodley's like plus 2 something. Minus 250 Silva, plus 190 Woodley.
Wowzers.
Thanks for reminding me to hide those jingle balls. LOL.
Jingle balls, jingle balls.
Jingle all the way.
Yeah, so Harvey all 5 rounds with like 2 drops, right? We'll count it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not worried about this with a fucking money line bet. If I had the KO bet, I would have been a little worried now because I feel like he's not going to get it.
And I'm actually like, if you're Jake Paul at the end of the card and you're those guys, you kind of want these fights to go long. You don't want to be rushed out. They probably have a clause to not be rushed out, but still, you don't want to. Nobody wants a bunch of early finishes with a lot of filler. You know what I mean? You want a little boxing at least.
The Baumgardner fight's going to take the fuck, especially if it's 3 minutes, bro. It's going to take the life out of the building because you got a 6-round fight here, a 6-round fight next, then that, and then the main event. Like, it would all be short. If Baumgardner gets a good finish, then it feels like they're all going to fly by.
I don't know.
Just bleed radio.
I'm worried. That fight scares the most out of me. But no, probably that over 2.5. Because people are starting to get me worried with all this talk. Like, there's no chance. I'm like, bro, what? 6 minutes?
2.5 minutes. That's a long time, bro. It's not 6 minutes either. It's fucking 7.5. That's an over 1.5 in MMA.
If he gets to round 3, I'm confident.
You think Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, if they fought MMA, would last over 1.5 rounds? Because let's just assume neither guy takes it to the ground. Let's just say
nobody takes it to the ground.
Yeah, that's what you're betting on, bro. You're betting on over 2.5.
These are bigger gloves, and they could clinch. And Jake's the more mobile guy. He's smaller.
They gave him
able to circle more.
One drop officially, round 1.
Only one?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I'm a clairvoyant. We get one in round 6 here.
Let's go. Let's go. Favorite line in Bad Santa? Mine is, I'm on my fucking lunch break. And like the lettuce falls out of his mouth.
I need to get a drink and a water after this. I finished my water at the end of the live stream. And oh, shit. No, I didn't. I just dripped it all over my leg.
Drip, drip, drip.
Now I did. And what cocktail are we making tonight, chat? What are we feeling? I got them all.
I got them all. All right, guys. Most obscure one you could think of. What's the most
not that shit. No crazy shit.
You did a Long Island last time. Otherwise, I would say that.
I want to do like something blue, or maybe give me something blue. Maybe like a blue wine or
curacao or something.
Of course, I got it all, baby.
All right, but like, what do you mix curacao? Like, I don't even know. That's some like
Sprite or some shit. It just has to be fruity. You know what? I got this, chat.
All right, yeah. You're like, actually, I know what I want.
You know what? I got an idea. I got some citrus. I got we could do some shit back there. We could do some shit. Would citrus and vanilla work? Probably not, right?
It will if it's orange creamsicle. Think of it like that.
Okay, now we're talking.
Cosmo said, "Is BC going to every UFC fight card or just pay-per-views?"
That means gin or vodka.
Again, I don't think he even knows, but I would assume just pay-per. Think of him like, think of like even all those guys, dude. Bon, Jose, Oscar, they all just go to pay-per-views. I'm not saying BC's like one of them, but you know what I mean. Like, I feel like no one's going to the fucking Apex unless you live in Vegas.
So what are we putting our $1.02
on? Woodley and Silva to go the distance. I was gonna say Oscar, when we recorded the Brett episode of Prop Quiz, there was an Apex card that week, and he's like, "Oh, I just went to it was either Media Day or the weigh-in." He's like, "Oh, I just went to Media Day or whatever," and I was like, "Wait, do you normally go to fucking Apex Media Days?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "I was just bored sitting at home. I decided to go." I was like, "Oh, I guess that's like what you do if you're in Vegas. You're like, I don't have to go, but like, fuck it.
I might as well show some face.
Yeah, like
maybe
go
get
say
an
what
interview.
Up to people. Yeah.
You never know.
Shout out MJ
All right, I think we know what
Silva
the decision's going to be. I'm going to go make this drink now because it's going to take me a little bit.
All right. Let's do this. Get rid of those. MJ Silverfang, thank you for the $5. He said, throw these 5 Brooklyn, New York American dollars onto the mystery bet. Let's go, brother. I will. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. If Jake wins, it's rigged. Ngannou was so dumb. Surely water is a drink, Gaff. A gold rush is a fire drink. Dizzerono. I can't fucking say that. Dizzerono on the rocks. Sour. Black Russian, Gaff. Something Miami related. Rum related. I feel like he's going with that with this blue Hawaiian or whatever he's making. Probably just pay-per-views. You can basically equate BC to the new Brett Okamoto. Oh, if you have a citrus, it's easy, a sour, or a daiquiri. Mouse, the guy, Cervantes is elite. My cocktail tequila guy never recommends Cuervo. Sorry. I mean, you don't have to apologize to me. This ain't this program ain't sponsored by Cuervo. But, yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, Cuervo's never done anything for me, you know. But shout out to them for supporting MK, you know. I appreciate them. But, yeah. BC gave me a shirt from them once, but like I had to get it through, like I got it middleman through BC. It's not like they gave me a free shirt, you know. So could probably get a free bottle of Blanco if I wanted. I would just feel weird having, you know, being judged by our producer to be like, I'm gonna take home one of those, you know, like I don't care that bad. I would just go buy one at that point. But you know, Willis versus GC and Heck versus Shaq would be dope. Who would Gaff be good against? So Gaff's next matchup, I can tell you this because it's, I mean, I'm going to show you the bracket / you could kind of put the bracket together. But Gaff's next matchup is going to be Oscar Willis. So the bracket was Jed and Gaff in the first matchup. Gaff won. Sorry for spoilers, anyone. Oscar versus Brett. I'll stop saying who won. Oscar versus Brett in that matchup. I already told you, though. Oscar won. So Oscar versus Gaff. And then today's matchup, I won't tell you who won, but winner of that is going to face the winner of next week's matchup, which is already recorded. And then, so like the next episode I have to record is Gaff versus Oscar. And then the winner of those two matchups will obviously face each other. And then the winner of the tournament will win $100 and then face Jose for $20. Also, I don't know if they're in the chat either, but shout out to, Tot Sauce? I think it was called Tot Sauce. Don't quote me on the name. Some hot sauce company hit me up, or a rep from a hot sauce company, and he was like, I want to sponsor the next prop quiz. And I was like, yo, that'll be dope. I want to say, like, brought to you by this hot sauce. But we'll see. But either way, we're going to need a new sponsor. Shout out to Eli Steele and Sleeto for supporting the first 3. Sleeto supported 1 and 3. Eli supported 2. But I'm going to need a 4th donor for that next tournament. But not for a few weeks. I don't know where I left off. Oh. That Bing Rip hit me tip to tip. Drake bet $200K on Jake Paul. Drake curse, baby. We cashing Anthony Joshua. Little shots fired there. I'm apologizing to Meaty, not you, LIL. Ever since LT called Brett Chokomoto, I haven't used his real last name, LOL. You'd have a better shot of locking in an MD 2020 sponsor. That's true. Peppermint Schnapps. Oh, shit. The success of Prop Quiz is amazing, LIL. Congratulations. Thank you, Danger Mouse. Oscar versus Gaff. Booger Sugar versus Mary Jane. Prop Quiz is always killer. Thank you, Octopus. LIL, will you ever do Fight Circus? Yes, I said this last stream. Granted, I was probably intoxicated, but I said I would do Fight Circus if they fly me out there and put me up in a hotel and pay me to do it. Even if it's like $100. Give me $100, pay for my hotel, pay for my flight, and I would go do it. And I did watch Ariel's documentary on it, by the way. I didn't realize it was half scripted, half real. I just thought it was all scripted. So, you know, I'm obviously talking scripted. If we're talking real, I'd have to, you know, we got to be enticed more than that. The MMA community was desperate for a game show. Let's go. Let's fucking go. So yeah, it's funny because I'm trying to think of new people to have on as always, and I was like, I always want to shoot big, you know. You always want to like shoot for the cloud or shoot for the stars if you fall, you land on a cloud, you know. There you go. But so I was like, yo, I want to do Anik and Florian. I've been saying this for a while. And then I'm like, fuck, man, is John Anik going to be like, no, fuck your game show. You ripped off my brother's game show. Because if anyone knows, Bilal Muhammad and Jason Anik have a podcast. Remember the podcast? I think it's called that. It's fucked up that I genuinely don't remember the name, but it's called something. It's like a play on obviously Bilal's nickname. But they did a Jeopardy, but it was very different than mine, you know. But it's still a Jeopardy. We're both ripping off Jeopardy, so I could see a world where he's like, fuck that. But who knows? When's the main event starting? Probably like an hour and a half or so. Oh, Gaff, look at that blue drink.
I made a blue Jolly Rancher.
Shout out MJ again for $5 more. Appreciate you, brother. He said, what bets do you have on the Joshua Paul main card? I used that boost you recommended earlier today and bet $10 on AJ by KO round 2. Oh, shit. Here's my bets. The black parlay, unfortunately, is already like underway. So you can get those last 2 legs, but it's going to be minus money. But it was essentially Cherneka Johnson money line. She already won. Baumgardner by decision and Joshua by KO. It's plus 108. It says NA on that Harvey Cervantes fight, but we are doing a climb bet, which is when we roll over the money into the next bet. So we just bet $1 on Harvey. It was the only bet we could take him money line. It was minus 3,500, so we only won 2 cents on it. So we're rolling $1.02 into this Anderson Silva Tyron Woodley fight, and I'm taking fight to go the distance if I can find it at minus 290. So we're going to throw $1.02 on that to win $1.37. And again, anyone new here, we try and do this on every UFC card to do it for all 12, 13, 14 fights. Longest we've ever made it, I think, was to fight 10. And I was saying on
an arduous road.
I was saying it'd be pretty easy to do it on a 4-fight boxing card. I don't know. I feel like we could probably nail this. So let's see.
This drink is really good, like dangerously good. Oh God.
Oh my God, lazy. What'd you say?
This drink's just too good.
Oh, dude. So the Blood and Beer brought up again what we were talking about last stream. He said, "Will I ever do Fight Circus?" And I was saying like what I was saying last stream. Like, yeah, if they paid for my if they paid, I would go. Lazy with the best idea. Bong rip boxing. Bong rips between rounds, bro. I would slay it. I would be so good at that.
That would be awesome.
Honestly, I thought the beer boxing I'd be pretty fucking good at too. But it's a little too much.
I feel like you'd be way more coordinated with the bong boxing.
I'd have an advantage with the bong boxing, whereas beer boxing is more like less about. It's so little to do with the beer and actual just to do with like dirty boxing in the clinch. Where like I'm like I drink beer well, I could do that, and like, but bong rip boxing, that's some shit that'll fuck with your opponent's cardio. Whereas I feel like I'd be like, oh, you're a
runner. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Be good at that.
That's why like I've always wanted to do those beer miles where like you run like a 5K, you run like 3 miles, but every mile you have to chug a beer. Like I would love to do something like that to like combine running with drinking and then also be like, hey man, I ran a 5K today. Who cares how long it took? I had to fucking chug a beer, 3 beers during it. Like, you know, you could feel a little better about like, because normally I'm like racing against myself. I'm like, oh dude, you're not going to like speed up, you know, like I would feel like less competitive with myself if I was fucking stopping to drink a beer every mile, you know, be kind of a fun way.
Let's enjoy this.
Yeah. Could we get a live in-person prop quiz and maybe half the competitors power slap for in-game advantages?
Whoa. That's a fucking idea.
Okay, so here's the reality. When we were at Malka, Gaff, we could have so easily... just like we always said we wanted to do your show fucking from the we could have so easily just used that studio whenever we wanted, filmed whatever shows we wanted. We really would just have had to avoid like the wrong people seeing it, which would have
No,
been
I remember early in the like when we started the studio, Lewis did say that like, you know, if you wanted to use the studio, you could use it, but
you had to
he was
let 'em
clear
know.
on it should be after at work hours.
All right, yeah.
That's the thing. So like we could have
That's
used
dope,
it, but
though,
nobody
yeah.
wants to like a lot of times we were there till like 7 o'clock, and then me and you got to take an hour and a half ride train home, an hour ride train
Yeah.
home. You know what I mean? So it's just like we're getting home at 10 now, just to
Yeah.
shoot Gap's podcast. Like nobody wanted to keep each other back to do that. But we
True.
could have very easily done that in secret and just played it off like it was like if somebody walks in, we're like, oh, we're just we're lighting for the show that we're
Yeah,
shooting
we're
in
just
about half an hour.
we're making sure sound audio's good. or something.
Exactly. You could have
Yeah.
just faked it. And we
Uh,
could have had like something funny about it, like, yo, in case our boss walks in while we're shooting this.
we'll
Like,
do
have a
this.
slate.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
It's live, and we're like,
That would be so
Tech
fucking
tips,
bro.
like-
That would have broke the internet. But the problem is that would have got us caught too, because it would have got big enough where our bosses would have eventually found us
True.
because how they were breaking into streaming at the time.
But yeah, I was gonna say that Meadowlark is the same way. Like, their office or their studio's booked throughout the day, so like it's really annoying. Like we end MK and like immediately they're switching over the set into all this shit, and like people are coming in, and like whatever. But at the same time, I get there at 9 a.m. and there's nothing from 9 a.m. till we go live with MK at 11. So there's like all that time, but also like I don't work there. So, like, are they going to be like, wait, you have to pay for studio time? Like, you can't just fucking use our
Yeah.
studio. You know, like, even
Yeah.
though I'm cool with those guys, I don't know if they would risk it for me kind of thing.
Mhm.
So, I don't even know if that's a realistic thing, Blood and Beer. But that is my dream, to do it in person with maybe even like 3 people playing,
That would be sick.
right? Like real Jeopardy vibe.
Real Jeopardy, yeah.
What do you think of the
No,
upcoming?
let's get it. Can we get Laura Sanko to be Vanna White?
We can get her to be a competitor. That's LT called me out on MK. He's like, you need to get women on. And I was like, okay, LT, I know you want to play fucking Sanko. I was also like, dude, I know you. He also like, they like, I don't know if they
can also
text,
get
but they
Alex.
like message each other. I'm like, dude, fucking tell her, hit her up for me. BC said on MK today that John Gooden is a fan of MK and messaged BC, I guess, about leaving.
What?
And he's like, get John Gooden on your show. That guy knows a lot. And I was like,
Hell
dude,
yeah.
I'd gladly get John Gooden.
Yeah.
The thing is, who
No
does he
doubt
go
about that.
against?
You got to do somebody who could. I feel like you need a juxtaposition. So you can't do an English guy with him. You can't do an Australian with him. You got to do somebody American. You got to do maybe Paul Felder or something like that.
Okay, but see, Gaff, that was my first 2 thoughts were Brendan Fitzgerald, Paul Felder, Bisping. And then I was like, these are unreal. Like, I'm
Paul
lucky.
Felder's realistic.
I feel like I'm lucky enough
next
to
fighter.
maybe even get John Gooden. Like, I don't think I'm lucky enough to then, like, I can't just bank. It's one thing to get the one, it's another thing to bank on the other. I don't know.
I think Paul Felder's the most realistic out of all of them because they have ties to specifically to the UFC, like as broadcasters, and Paul Felder's kind of more of a fill-in, and he does podcasts like in his own, as opposed to them. You rarely see those 2 guys on other podcasts. So I feel like
True.
Paul Felder of all people would be your like best option.
All right. I was saying,
And also fighters are a lot more open too. I mean, because there's a time where they were normal people like us too. Like the broadcasters had to shut that shit off early. They're like,
yeah.
stay out my DMs.
I'm just worried they don't know shit. No offense, like.
Yeah, that's fine though. At least it'll be a fun banter between the two. They're familiar. That's why that works.
Yeah.
Even if it's a landslide victory, whatever. At least you got the content. It was fun to see them and test their knowledge. The whole thing's just testing their knowledge. It doesn't matter if it's a landslide or a fucking close victory. That's the fun of the show, finding out what it was.
True.
Who won and how they did it.
So I was saying earlier that I want to get Anik versus Florian for a while, and then I was thinking, is John Anik going to be like, yo, fuck your show. You ripped my brother's show off, because they used to do a Jeopardy style show.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
I was bringing this up earlier, but Lazy wrote, It's called Remember the Show, which I couldn't remember the fucking name, Gav.
You couldn't remember this.
I said remember the podcast. I said remember the podcast.
Remember the name, remember the podcast.
I said I knew it didn't sound right. That's why I was like, I'm not even doing a bit. I can't remember the fucking name, but it's something like that. Remember the podcast. He said mine's far different. So, all right, that makes me feel better. Okay. That's like an outside opinion. AODM has the Middle East, brother. I should have made a parlay, but I said all the ladies will keep their belts. I believe that has been for the last 1,300 years. It's pretty shit. I just like to say, Cherneka. What do you mean by decision? Like the fight goes the distance to the judges' scorecards. Decision, decisive kill. Diaz Bros would kill it in BRB. Sup, lads. I feel like that would just make you puke. The running and drinking. Yeah, but I feel like it would also be like, I could do it.
Yeah, bro, I'm terrible at that. Bro, I puked at football practice once because we were running, and then you know how like you suck in snot sometimes? Bro, that just triggered me, threw up right through the mat.
I mean, I don't know why you would like do that. I don't. Yeah, but
you gotta clear it somehow. It's either you snot it out.
No,
or
you one nostril
depends,
that.
Though.
No, you
the running ones you keep back, but the
I don't
thicker
give a
ones you
fuck.
try to get them out, and it was an in between, and I got caught in between, bro. It was poof right through the fucking mask, man. So running, drinking, not for me.
Lazy said some guys in Cleveland just did a 5K where they stopped at 5 different breweries along the way, ate and drank, then continued on. See, I don't want to eat at all. Also, I think I brought this up before, but there's
but anything stomach related, like you got to keep your shit empty. I know people take nutrients and shit, but you shouldn't eat a big meal before you run. You should just have some shit, like some carbs and shit. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, no eating and running, no beers and running, because beers are so filling. If anything, I'd take a shot and run. That's my best option. If we're doing it, give me some shots and let me run. That's probably your best option. If I'm not, there's a tale that we were in California once, and for some reason we got real shit faced, and the stimulus check just hit. I forget which one it hit.
Which one?
I forget, but I spent the whole thing at the dispo. Like literally the entire stimulus check that came in, I spent it at the dispo, Mad Bud in California, with the intent to bring it somewhere. And and there was one point where we got back and we were about to walk into the house, and I just took off running. And this was a night where we took like mad shots because we were celebrating stimulus hit, free money from the government, all that type of shit, right?
I just realized I have these and I didn't throw it up for the first fight. Sorry.
Why would you not do that?
I forgot all about them. I just saw their tail of the tape.
You worked on them so hard.
No, it's a screenshot. It's a screenshot. I didn't make it. I was gonna say, here's the one from the first fight. I just fucking, and it also says wait TBD because I did this like 3 days ago. But I'm just seeing their tail of the tape, and it made me realize that I didn't fucking throw that up, guys. I also sorry to interrupt, Gav. I want to really quickly do the mystery bet because I wanted to do it that whole time, but I didn't think they were going to fucking go this quickly into the next fight. Guys, I really hope you voted for Anthony Joshua. I just got to be honest because I don't want to waste my money on a Jake Paul bet, but I will.
No, you have to. You have to hedge.
You voted for A. You voted for A. Gaff.
It's Paul. It's Paul. It's Paul. I know.
Who do you want it to be, though?
I don't have any bets on Paul, so I'm hoping it's Paul.
The fighter you guys voted for is Anthony Joshua. Let's go. Let's go. Good on you, chat. Good on you.
Chat, you're dead to me.
No, chat, you're alive. You're better than ever.
Dead to me.
Let's go.
But yeah, bro, I could run on shots way better than I can run on beers, in my opinion. Just being full. The problem is the liquid sloshing around, and beer has carbonation, so that's just fucking. It's just compounding in there like a Coke and a fucking what's it called? And a Mentos, man. It's just getting crazy. You know what I mean? So I gotta go shots. I could run on shots. I can't run on beers. I can't run on food. No way. That's crazy.
Yeah, food. Fuck that. Danger said Senko and she loves the gloves. Gloves is up for it. I'd be down with that. She's a duty. She's Georgian. She does like MMA. I think she might do boxing.
Bro,
at least MMA.
It felt like you were speaking a whole different language because then you said duty. I'm like, what are you saying?
Which isn't even okay. Her name I think is Christina, but she likes to be called Duty, and it does feel a little weird. But she's Georgian, Gaff. I don't know. Maybe that's like maybe
Georgian's
I don't
on the
know.
come up, man.
Yeah. She's a big. She's always in the MK chat, and BC I think went on her podcast once because I remember BC bringing her up.
dope.
Yeah,
I love that.
Senko DC Weidman would be great on prop quiz, bringing in UFC pre-fight.
Their chemistry's great.
Weidman would be a dream just because I fucking love Chris Weidman. But
I want to know if I seen Weidman again, if he would remember that night.
remember? Look at the selfie. Remember?
Yeah, like, do you remember this night? He'd be like, yeah. Imagine, like, what? You remember that night?
Any boxing hardcores here know if this guy Inoue is fighting in a couple of days is good? Probably not. I think I asked BC recently, and he told me the guy wasn't, but the next fight should be good or something like that. He punches teabags into his mug from across the room. I'm going to be totally honest. I do not think Felder would be a fit on the show. LOL. I can easily see him getting frustrated about not knowing answers or if he happens to do badly. All right.
That was
there you go.
LT. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but LT, people love to see meltdown. I don't know. Like a fighter is different. I don't know.
He's the Irish Dragon.
Put it this way, like,
that's what he does. He gets mad.
Everyone loved to see LT meltdown. People hated seeing BC meltdown. You know,
that
like,
is true.
There was a difference there, so probably not as good as.
But is Felder our sweetheart though?
I don't know what he is, bro.
I don't think he is, man. I just don't think he's sweetheart status. Where I wouldn't mind if he got mad. That's all I'm saying.
Blood and Beer said, "I feel like I would kill it on prop quiz. I think I've seen just about every fight since 2006." LOL. See, but that's not to say you wouldn't, but that's what you think. But then it all starts meshing in your brain, and then it's like like the more fights you've seen, I feel like arguably the harder it gets. You know. I think it was just an excuse to go to 5 breweries, eat and drink without feeling guilty. We're running a 5K. Yeah. Right. Tyron looks old in his eyes. Mouse, how many fights are on the main card? Let go Silva, 4. Oh, I'm not Mouse. I'm so sorry. Gaff, what is your bet on this?
I have Silva always, but I have Silva decision in my high risk parlay. So Silva decision. And let me get you that price real quickly.
A combined age of 93.
Plus 100. I got it at plus 101 actually, so let's do that. I like it. Looks better. Yeah.
I also forgot
like
I
the Dalmatians, bitch.
Fight goes to
till they change it.
There we go. Blah 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 blah. We're not hedging on Paul. We're hedging on rounds, Gaff. Are you crazy? Says Tanner. Get Mike Perry on the show. Mike Perry versus... But Mike Perry, no offense, I love Mike Perry, would not be good at MMA trivia. I assume.
Yo,
JBR
Bilal.
is the premier MMA podcast. Not be... No, Bilal would really take offense to playing Jeopardy, all right?
Imagine everybody's like, who's this guy?
Imagine I put in the thumbnail like Gaff versus Rando or something, and it's Gaff versus Bilal.
We're just joking, Bilal.
Yes, Gaff is crazy. He thinks draw is possible because, quote, boxing is crazy. LOL. Saw an interesting stat that since releasing the song I'll Beat Your Ass, Tyron has not beaten anyone's ass. You're asking questions I have no clue about, meaty Unk or on Unk violence. Tyron last won a fight in 2018. Really not great. What up, Paul? Tyron with the KO.
Saying,
BC's
How
crash
we
out.
put money on that?
BC's crash out on prop quiz was hilarious. BC's meltdown was peak. LT was expected. BC complete surprise. All right, I take it back. People loved everyone's meltdown. Got to text Luke. His audio is effed. LOL. Is it?
Oh no.
Drake bets on Paul. LT's live chat audio. Oh, Luke Thomas. LT's live chat audio is messed up and he has no clue. LOL, BC, fuck off. That sounds like an LT problem. I used a screenshot of him saying fuck off in my meme from today in a nice bright orange hat. Anderson Silva still has that aura.
I'm telling you, bro. The spider, vintage spider.
What's wrong with Luke's audio? What's the vibe? Does it sound like he's underwater? Is it cutting in and out? Is it muted? And let me know if it's still happening, because if by the time this reaches you and you write back, I'll text him. But
I have a feeling this is gonna be one of those boxing matches where Anderson Silva's like teaching Woodley as we go. He's like, no,
don't fucking Holloway Ortega this man. We have to take a bong hit for this fight.
Oh
So.
man, that'll be so good. Yeah, let me pack it up.
Unadapted
That'd be
said,
amazing.
dude, Bilal loses his belt, loses his next fight, ends up on this show all within 12 months. Roughest fall from grace since Barao. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Got a Christy Gnome ad on LT stream, and it was also in Spanish. I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa. He's finally hitting his demographic.
You'll have the vote who goes first poll with the silhouettes, but when the contestants are revealed, everyone just tells you that you left one of the guys' silhouettes up. It's just a lump. It's like a mound, and everyone's like, "Oh, who the fuck is that?" Tyron Woodley's an elite boxer. He has a vast boxing background. Greetings, gents. What up, Rundum Cheeks? Yo, shout out Rundum Cheeks. Who are we talking about? Meat Rocket's always trolling, Gaff. You always fall for it.
Yeah, like what?
Everything
What are you
he says
talking
is like he'll always be like he'll be like Cyborg is so fucking hot, you know, like he always is just saying shit like that. And like I just move past it. I know I'm
He's
like
the me of the chat.
I'm just like
He
Meat
just stay there
Rocket.
randomly.
Okay, yep.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready
All
when
right.
you are, brother.
Cheers. Appreciate everyone. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Let me check the numbers quick. 76 people watching, only 46 likes, guys. Let's at least get to 50 likes. Only 4 more. That's all I ask. Appreciate y'all. No bong gong. Let's just rip it. Cheers.
Cheers, baby. Oh.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, Aoli's not here tonight, so there's nobody to let him take a shit out.
Bro.
He's at grandma's house tonight. Hey.
How'd you pull that off?
I don't know. Dakota was like, "My mom wants to see him." I was like, "Send that motherfucker over for the night."
It's like a true parent. Like, yeah, take the kid.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Damn, Woodley looks small. I'm surprised Jake hasn't fought Fedor yet. I took fight doesn't go the distance, plus 210. Woodley smart for hitting those 50-year-old abs, LOL. I took the over 2.5 takedowns in this fight. Come on, Woodley. That was funny. I need Silva decision, but good lord, this fight is about to be cheeks. Jake Paul has been
who's winning
ducking-
this round. Does anybody know?
I haven't been watching. You need sleigh bells instead of a gong tonight. That would have, if I thought of that earlier, that would have been genius.
I'm gonna go Woodley 10-9, bro. Fuck it.
Live odds are exactly what they started at. Which I don't know if that means Woodley would have won or lost.
I would say that means he won because it would get worse, right?
Yeah, but I also feel like it should get slightly better. Unless they're just saying it was a 50-50 round. They don't know.
Well, that
Damn, I am dying.
is worst case scenario because I have been ruining. You already know I've been ruining the draw.
Oh, shit. Cosmo and Paul both saying 1-0 Woodley.
Yeah, I was feeling that because I seen him jab into the body early in the round, and I just seen Silva trying to close the distance, but he just keeps jabbing to the body, gaining points. So I would have to just lean a little bit Woodley there. So yeah.
Lazy asking the important questions. Who's that white woman? It was just some random white woman.
We're never mad. Wait, did I score this already? I can't remember if I tweeted. I think
like
I
you
did. Yeah, that's good. I think I did.
You're like, Netflix on ESPN.
Yeah. Yo, also, isn't it weird that this is called Jake Joshua?
Yeah, I hate it. I refuse.
Like, why
to.
would you do first name, last name?
Even in my
Paul Joshua.
thumbnail, I wrote Paul Joshua. I'm not calling it Jake Joshua.
Yeah. Weird. They're even hashtagging it that as such. It's just like
I did follow suit with the hashtag because you gotta, but
you have to, or else you
Yeah.
just fall by the wayside.
yeah. That MVP box
I have a lot
is
of
so
Luke
corny.
Thomasisms.
Some rich dude's wife. Double KO in round 4. MVWL box. Most valuable white lady. It was a garbage round. We all lose. LOL. Woodley won nothing. They each have their own cuck chair.
You think? Oh, should we have bet the draw on this? Would that have been like? Because it's a fucking 6 round fight, and it's not a lot of rounds. You could go 1-1-1-1,
Yeah,
and you know,
it's a good point, Kev.
fuck. Can you bet it now?
That's possible.
Is it a thing? It's locked right now on FanDuel. I'm rolling over to.
Oh, did he just
Drafties.
drop him?
Oh, did someone just? Oh, shitty bang. Well, that's Silva up a round to nothing, a round to one. Oh no.
Bro, he's gonna get fucking really knocked out here. Why
Oh,
is
no.
this ref isn't even looking at Anderson?
He
Anderson's
says
in that.
continue to send him to.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Now he
stops
waves
the
it off.
fight?
What the fuck?
Yo, low key guys, do you remember that fight?
That was weird as fuck.
Wait, was it this ref with the fight where the girls were fighting and then one girl was looking like it was going to go to a decision and then she started to fight back and the referee steps in, says, "No, I don't like the way she looks," and then ends the fight? Is that same fucking ref, bro?
I don't know.
I think that's the same fucking ref. I'm not going to lie. From the last Jake Paul card, I think that's him. No cap.
I mean, wouldn't be surprising. There's Esther Lynn in the ring right there.
Damn, bro. Anderson Silva round 2 KO? Who had that? Who had Anderson Silva round 2 KO? There goes the high risk parlay. Fuck. I had points. I had Silva points.
Damn. Good thing that wasn't in the parlay, but fuck. Told y'all Silva TKO, let's go. Maybe, just maybe Woodley should stop fighting. Woodley basically never reacted. Think ref thought it was funky. Woodley was
He
messed
hasn't been
up.
reacting since he walked out.
He definitely was out of it, and even I said when I thought he was about to send him back out there, I said, "Oh, he's about to get fucking KO'd." Like I thought he was out, but I still, I don't know. I feel like you should have given him that chance. I also want to see the replay of that. We didn't even see the shot that dropped him. You know, was that like a graze? Was that a flush? I don't know. I kind of just saw out of the corner of my eye him fall forward.
Damn it,
Nasty-ass
that killed
uppercut
my
from
mega
Rio.
parlay. No.
What was your
was-
parlay?
It was 5 to win 200, but it was a 7-legger with all the legs, and I was completely right on the night until now. Until now. All I would have needed was Alycia Baumgardner points and then the fight to start round 3 and Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. It would have cashed. Fuck. And this is why I didn't throw this fight in the regular parlay. I didn't know what the fuck was going down in this shit. But yeah, I wasn't putting my bro. Motherfucker's 0-2. Oh, it was an uppercut and then had him dancing. Damn. Anderson Silva is still a fucking gangster, bro. Respect Anderson Silva, please. 50 years old, he'll still whoop you and your daddy. He'll whoop you, your daddy, your little brother, your fucking, your cousin that thinks he's tough, that trained jiu-jitsu one time. He'll fuck them all up, bro. Don't fuck with him just because he's 50 years old, brother. He will knock you out. Goddamn. Shout out to the old guys. Hell yeah.
I have in 1 second.
Damn, bro. Oh, the climb's dead. Fuck.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I just
Damn.
I looked at it. I was like, why is this? I was like, oh. Well, that's gone. And
Guys,
unfortunately, that killed like all my parlays too.
I know we don't have our usual, not everyone's here. This isn't an MMA card, whatever. But for those of you who are normally here, we're in the Tapology League all year. I want to just reveal the final standings for the top 10. Again, I'm going to do a whole breakdown on this entire channel for all the videos I did. Tapology standings, bet breakdowns, watch along, all that shit. I haven't made, not totally made, but, 90% made, ready to go. So I'll reveal what place everyone finished in on that. But just for the final top 10, first of all, shout out to Richland. He did win the final card of the year.
Wow.
Man like Onyx, 5-point finish. finishes in first place. Shawn Nichols just 5 points behind him in second. Danger Mouse in third. All three of you, Danger Mouse, I know you were here earlier. Lazy, I know you're here right now. So if Danger's not here, please tell him. Email me at maincardminute.com. Not maincardminute@gmail.com. You can go to maincardminute.com too if you want merch. But email me at maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know your address. I'll send you guys some prizes. I haven't really decided what it's going to be. And to be honest, Danger Mouse I know lives in the UK. I'm pretty sure Shawn Nichols is Australian. I really hope Man Like Onyx lives somewhere in the US. That's all I got to say. But either way, you 3 won. Going forward, prize we're going to do top 3 winners every quarter. So it'll be 12 winners on the year. I'll probably end up making the prizes just koozies at that point. But either way, still fun. Appreciate everyone who joined in. And yeah, shout out to everyone who finished in the top 10. Let's go.
Wowzers.
Good stoppage. She was done. Was a nice fluffernutter uppercutter. Uppercut and a nasty right. Anyone have that Silva by KO on DraftKings wondering what the odds were? I could tell you what the odds were.
Yeah, I have a parlay with it right now. That's the first leg of it.
Silva KO?
Yeah. It was plus 300.
Damn. That's sick.
Plus
That was an early stoppage. Tyron was completely fine. Meat Rocket, that is a take. Anderson Silva versus Darren Till. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
They all got on Poly Market hats. He said, got your nose. Don't be surprised if that becomes your official betting partner of the UFC soon. Who's that? Poly Market?
I wouldn't mind that.
I mean,
What's
I
not
would.
to
What the
like?
fuck is that? Anderson Silva is such a nice and happy guy. Did Anderson feint a kick right before that uppercut?
That would be a gangster move, I'm not going to lie.
Danger said, just a reminder, if I played the first round, I would have won. I would have won the league. Do we have to join a different group for the new Tapology season? No, we'll just roll it over. It's automatically like gonna roll. It just the good and bad thing is Tapology doesn't keep any standings themselves. I had to literally keep all year on a spreadsheet everyone's place. It's super annoying, Gaff, but the good news is we can just roll it over into the next year. Everyone doesn't have to join a new league because they're not fucking counting it by total anyway. So I'll just make a new thing and go quarter by quarter now. But Danger Mouse is right. He did not compete every week. In fact, I think I was one of obviously it's my shit, but I was one of 3 or 4 people who did every week. There wasn't many people.
Wow.
Who were in
I know.
every week.
Lord knows I fell off more than a few times.
Well, wait. Danger Mouse is right, though. So both Man Like Onyx, I'll just throw this up again so everyone can have some context. Man Like Onyx and Shawn Nichols did not miss a week, either of them. Danger Mouse missed the first week, and he was only 50 points out of first. So, yeah, Danger Mouse probably would have won it all if he didn't miss that first week. Sleeto, same thing, missed the first week. He's a bit further away, but he even still probably would have been in the top 3 if not for that. Jake Von Amsterdam missed a week.
Hey, I missed 5 weeks. I would have smacked all y'all.
Shout out Jonah. Jonah
that.
got every week. Steve O missed 3 weeks, so Steve O might have actually been a way better. And Molten missed the first 4 weeks and still came in 10th.
Wow.
Gaff, you missed 5 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I would have smacked them all. I'm right behind all of them boys.
You finished with 180 or 18,075.
Yeah, I'm right behind them. Literally one event. I would have. Oh, boys, I would have been right there. You lucky. You lucky. Hey, you lucky. I'm not mindful. I would have been on that. Hey.
I'm excited for everyone to see the breakdown and shit. Even if that's not your shit, by the way. I'm a big numbers guy and stats guy. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm making this short and sweet breakdown, and I feel like if you're a numbers guy, you're gonna love it, and if you're not a numbers guy, it's short and sweet enough that you're just all right, show me what place I finished in Tapology. All right, cool. So yeah,
I
DM
can't believe I lost.
shoulda, coulda, woulda. Next year I win Tapology. Just calling it now. Next quarter.
Yeah, if I forget again.
Yep, Polymarket. Richland Ford wins the Tapology, and his prize will be the official Ford dealership of Make Our Minute. He did faint to kick. Richland Ford, the official Ford dealership for Bong Island Luke. I missed the first week only, says Danger Mouse. If you're going to shit the bed, you might as well sell some dude wipes. Get pre-approved for $500 loan at Richland Family Ford. Danger, all I hear is excuses. I would have played the first 6 months. I would have won. If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bicycle. LOL, I was probably the worst. Kyle, because you're a good guy, I'll tell you right now.
Jaylen Brown actually got 30, bro. What?
Kyle, you finished in 38th.
I love you, Jaylen Brown. You're a fucking king.
Fuck Jaylen Brown. I think
You're
you
a
said Jalen
fucking
Brunson.
King.
We're a
Yo,
Brunson
fuck
fan.
Jalen Brunson, by the
Whoa,
way.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Tired ass bitch.
The man just got a finger up his ass, and you're
He
going
did
to
get the
say,
game winner,
fuck Jalen Brunson?
Which was nice.
Yeah,
Which was
it was
but-
nice.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Also, you saw that Josh Hart clip?
Yeah, with the weirdo-ness.
Super weird. Also, you're going to talk shit about Jalen Brunson? Right? The poor guy, he's a victim of sexual assault. We all saw it.
That's why he couldn't put up 30 the other night with the
Well,
shittiest fucking team in the league.
Did he put up, I think I have him to get 25 or 30.
He did get 25, and he got it with the game winner that he hit. But you know what? I'm not going to be mad at him because he got my prop. It was Benedict Mathurin that sold my parlay. My Haitian brother sold me. The only guy I put on my ticket sold me. So it's all good. But yo, tonight I cashed a plus 400. Jaylen Brown needed 30. Bro, he had 7 with half the court. They were halfway through the third quarter. He had 7 points, and I gave up on the parlay. But it hit. Somehow this motherfucker got 30. That's awful. Crazy. That is crazy.
Richland said, I'm sad BC is leaving. Who is going to give me hoo-ahs on Monday after have you seen this shit intro? We'll figure something else out, Richland. I'll give you something.
I'm sure one of us will be able to do it.
Hoo-ah! I have Gaff zoom in just to say hoo-ah. LOL, exactly. That's all you're gonna get, B&B. Tyron saying he's still fighting, brother. I started halfway through or something and then missed basically every other week. Have you seen the shit is gonna be axed, Richland. I hope MK keeps the lightheartedness and good vibes and it doesn't change in the vibes department. That's pretty much the only thing that like we all know is gonna stay the same. That's the whole point of. We would have changed the name of the show if we weren't going to keep the vibes, you know. How can we start being on the Tapology thing, Luke? Always hated being out of that action. There should be a link right in the description of here, Tanner. Just click the Tapology link, and it'll give you like a request to join. And if I check right now, no one has requested yet. But we do have 114 people in it already. Again, it's going to start January 24th or whatever. So you guys got a solid month to get in, but do it now. Don't forget. Arguably the last live stream of the year. I might do a live stream just to like preview 2026, go over some other I don't know, just to have something maybe in early January, but almost certainly the last watch and bet along until January 24th.
I should
on
be
this
having
channel.
one.
On this channel. I know Gaff is having one tomorrow and possibly more, but
I should be having one for Inoue Picasso. I want to do that. Last time we got the cash on Inoue in the late rounds. I'm not thinking it'll be late this time, but I will have something for you guys come that date, December 27th. So
let's go.
Yeah.
I'm a dealer. I just don't sell cars, says Richland. You don't have to say that on stream, dog. Sorry.
I don't do drugs, just weed.
Although, Kyle, it's going to be public knowledge. You know, everyone's going to be able to see what place everyone finished in when my video comes out of it. So, Jalen Bumpson. Good morning,
Bumpson. Thank you. I've been saying Bumpson.
Infrared said, good morning, fellas. Heartbroken, of course. Rewatched documentary episode 7 recently and saw Gaff about 10 times. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. You see me back.
I think I'm in 7 too for, maybe a fucking split second, but I'm in it. By the way, we are doing, this is exclusive too. Exclusive information here. Only because those of you who have been watching this stream know that it was I think a gaff actually came up with the we both came up with it.
Oh
on the show.
yeah. We came up together.
The documentary watch along idea that is moving forward, and this might come as a disappointment or happy to people, but BC has what, 4 episodes left, 5 episodes, I think 5 episodes left. 2 of those are going to be rewatching the documentaries. So in total, they run about an hour, or sorry, the first 4 run almost 2 hours, and the last 3 run about an hour 45. So that's how we're going to split them up. So they're going to watch the first 4 in a thing, and then they're going to watch the last 3. No guests or anything during it, Gaff. I did pull for that.
No,
pacing wise,
but not the guests.
Pacing wise, they want to just because it's already 2 hours, and we have to also we have brand obligations, so we have to have a shots fired and shit during. So we have to do MMA breakdown and shit during it as well. So add that on top of the watch along. And
it's too much work at that point.
No, it's not even too much work. It's just 2.5 hours already of a show that we like to keep to 2 hours, and then I don't know. It's just gonna get too much. But
I would say you guys should even if you're not making it part of the show, you could I know somebody's rewatching it. You could identify pockets where you could insert some things, you know what I mean?
That was my initial idea, was to. It's just so much work. Was to watch them all. I was
Jake's
gonna
probably don't do that,
dude. No, I was gonna watch them all, Gaff, and then I was gonna find a really funny Tristan moment or something. Then get on a Zoom with Tristan, be like, Tristan, give me some inside whatever. Record a 5-minute interview with Tristan, then take 20 seconds of something funny Tristan had to say about that moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Then be here's what Tristan had to say, and then throw to that. But that way it
not even a throw. You could just overlay it and then mute the if it's a boring part, you know what I mean, or it's just music, because there's that certain parts where it's just music, so you can insert somebody.
The way it's going to work now is I made them, they're both overlaid in just little pips, little boxes, and we're going to just play it straight through at a low volume with them at a higher volume talking over it. And then anytime they call for it, I'll pause it. They might want to just be hold on, we want to talk about this. Blah, 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 blah. So it's probably going to go longer than whatever. Yes. And again, what we'll reiterate this when it airs, but it's more about if you actually want to watch the documentaries, go watch the documentaries. This is the director's cut of the documentary. This is the inside info. Yeah. This is them explaining what they want to say about those moments. So
that's the MK Ultra when they were going back and watching the boxing fights, almost.
Yes,
kind of like that.
Yes, but it's more because they were oh, should we be talking over it? And I'm yeah, because that's I don't know. It's just gonna be
Well, I feel you shouldn't talk over it the whole time, because aren't some people watching it for the first time, or is this just for people that have seen it and want inside?
Regardless, I think it works both ways. I think it's better if you've already seen it.
Yeah.
But I think it works both ways, and I think a lot of fans don't know how good the documentaries are, and I think this will
drive them to it.
Maybe they'll give up on this episode 5 minutes in and go, this is fucking annoying with Luke and Brian talking over it, but I actually want to go check out what they're watching and then watch all 7. Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't care. It's more about just bringing... They want to reminisce. We all want to reminisce. They're really well made. They're a fun watch, so we're just going to watch them together. So
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
All right. At least it's getting done. I love that the idea fucking came to fruition.
Dude.
And guess what? It started right here on this podcast. Yo.
Not only that, but I had to sell them. Well, I sold them today on using the vMix laptop too. I was bro,
hell yeah.
I was we're doing this legit if we're doing this. I'm not doing this shit on StreamYard. Fuck it.
You pause it, you can't choose a position that it's in, you got to restart the whole thing.
Dude, that's all I was thinking of. I was pausing and shit is going to be so annoying with this. I'm not doing it. And you can't control the volume of them over the video, I think. I don't know. Maybe you can, but I didn't think you could.
as a bus, because you can't put them both up at the same time. You got to do one at a time. Yeah, that sucks.
Jake has the ears of a man who has hasn't grappled a day in his life. 38th is brutal. In other words, he has my ears. Get yourself registered on Tapology, then look for main car minute. Shit.
My hair's going crazy right now, bro. This hat has done diabolical things to my.
Hold on, I'm trying to run through this. Me too. Where's the candlelight for vigil for Jake Paul tomorrow? JBR, MCM, and MK Tapology Leagues next year. Here she comes. Time to drop the Baumgardner iced tea. Alycia, our Ohio girl. You heard it here first. Alycia was born and bred in the heart of America, the greatest state in the Union, Ohio. She's one of our own. Apparently, you can use Playwright or Selenium to use your browser login session to capture the member list and scores at the end of each week, where it can export to a local CSV Excel file and update. Running totals. Interesting. I mean, it takes me like 10 minutes. It's not the fucking worst thing ever, but that does sound nice. I got to look into that. Basically automate that whole aspect. Last time you guys spilled your bongs and where Gaff on the stream not that long ago, I feel like. Spilled mine. Been a while, man.
It's been a while.
But also my bong doesn't leave my house, so where would have been at home. The Baumgardner, corn-fed women are built different. I thought the greatest state in the union was Kentucky. Stipe Miocic
you want yourself
is in
an
Ohio.
athlete, you better get yourself a corn-fed woman.
Kentucky Colonels rule meaty. Kentucky is just South Ohio. Meat Rocket, Kentucky only exists so Ohio doesn't have to maintain the shit side of the Ohio River. Yeah, LIL, you were in episode 7 and a shot of all the producers behind the scenes. Yeah. Lennox Lewis sounding like shit on the broadcast. Yeah, what B&B said. Punty said, hope you're all having a great Christmas season. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. You too, Punty. I'm calling for a duel between Kentucky Ballistics and whoever wants that smoke. Kentucky has culture and class. Ohio has high school football and pollution. Punk on versus whatever the fuck you want to bring. Brother, we got the numbers and more hicks and more gangbangers. Ohio versus the world. The only reason USA is a superpower is because Ohio agreed to join the states. And that's culture. Kentucky Ballistics got the biggest thumb in the business for sure, infrared. Manich in the house. What up, boys?
Manich.
Not just the corn, it's the pork too. Manich, you're obviously a man of culture. Yo, I missed the Anderson fight. Is it worth me trying to watch it before the next fight?
Absolutely.
Yeah, honestly.
Absolutely.
It's short, and yeah, it's worth it.
And
worth watching.
You might tear up a little bit.
Manich also featured many times. Yeah, Manich is like in all those documentaries. Manich is all over him. Nikisa doing his best to not cry that he's rolling JP out of the funeral. Rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, whiskey gives me a headache, so I just smoke weed. There you go. Yes, Sydney, it goes 2 rounds. Sydney, do it. Start round 2. Thank you. Documentaries are elite. Let's go, Manich. What's good, y'all? I found my way in here from one more round. Believe I seen you my first time ever watching CP units as a guest. Best of luck on the bets tonight, lads and lasses. Let's go, Brayden.
Let's go, Brayden.
What do we think of Silva versus Woodley goes distance and Paul versus Joshua over 2.5
I'm
rounds?
so sorry, but
yeah,
I'm sorry about that first half there.
That fight already did not go the distance, but we did have that same bet, so we thought it was a solid bet. Over 2.5, Gaff will tell you is a good bet. I think it's crazy.
It's free money.
Mouse, there was a Russian general that fought in the American Civil War for the North as a General Ivan Turchin. Silva Woodley is over, my man. Woodley got knocked out, LOL. Do you think John Jones hit Holly Holm like sexually? Yes, definitely.
No.
What do you think?
Husband, and she's literally really religious.
The
preacher's daughter.
John's the son of a preacher man himself, motherfucker.
Oh,
yes. Yeah.
Oh my, maybe some late night Bible reading.
John's the preacher. John's the preacher. She's the preacher's daughter. She calls him daddy. What do you think about Strickland talking shit about the White House card? I don't think he'd be saying that if he was still champ. He's just trying to be edgy and relevant again. To be honest, I didn't even see what he said, nor do I really care about.
Unless he gets me a nice win, I don't care what he says.
I don't want to say I don't care about the fucking White House card, but like I'm so over the fucking room until shit starts getting booked. I really don't give a fuck about it.
Factoids.
Needed to take a midnight pee, so here I am until I fall asleep again. He'd fight on that card if it was offered to him, no doubt, for sure. Never mind, Anderson fight is done according to you guys. Left my ass off. No, Ohio. It's not your fault. You're a pussy lazy. Silva knocked Woodley out. No way. I have a nephew named Baden. You're my nephew. Oh, don't worry, DM. I'm on enough milligrams of THC to sedate a bear.
I never took my edible, and now it's too late.
Late night at Jackson Wink, under the ring. Left my ass off. I'm with Gaff. I think taking the over in main event is smart, but I'm also hedging that too. LOL. Damn.
Manich, when they give you a boost, you have to.
You're the first person to back Gaff up on this. I'm not going to lie. Everyone in the chat, I feel like,
I
was
love
also.
I love that Minich.
Guys, let's
brother.
get the mystery bet over with because we got the co-main about to start. We already got Anthony Joshua. You guys voted for C this time, so let's see what the bet is. Under 1.5 knockdowns. So
It could be a
Anthony
standing.
Joshua and under 1.5 knockdowns.
Because a knockdown would constitute butt, fist, something touching the floor, right? But if he's like knocked out up against the ropes, that can't be counted as a knockdown, right?
It's
Correct?
minus 105. I think my logic here, dude, 1.5, I like a lot because
One and done.
I think one and done. Even if it's not your unconscious shot, it's enough for Jake to go, yeah, I'm good on this.
Yeah, I'm not getting up for that.
And if it's a total dud and you're right, like about the over and shit, then nobody knocks anyone down anyway, and Joshua probably gets a decision. So I'm with it. I will say I looked before we started at all these props, and this was plus 100. It's minus 105 now, which is kind of a bummer that it went.
I was right. 12 rounds, 3 minutes per round. This is they're doing the men's rules.
That's perfect. I don't have to update the clock or anything.
Yeah.
And I'm ready
I
to go
sent
for
you
12.
the graphic, too. I fucking knew it, man. But that also scares me because I have Alycia decision. Fudge. I also have Alycia KO, actually. So, actually, fuck it. That parlay is Silva KO, Alycia KO, Joshua KO. So that would be nice. It's like plus 1,700.
Alycia KO, I think, screwed me last time out. I think I had her by decision and she got the KO. I could be crazy.
No, you had her by KO and she got the decision, I think. Because she hasn't gotten a finish since.
I feel like I wouldn't have taken her by KO, though.
Well, she hasn't gotten a finish since.
Maybe someone else. Maybe. Oh, dude, maybe it was like Cherneka or something I had by decision and she got the KO. I must have had it parlayed with something.
That's what I had, too. So that would make sense because me and you are usually aligned on boxing.
I just feel like there's no women's boxing fight that I'm taking the KO in 9 times out of 10. I feel like who's a women's boxer that you're like, okay, even like Clarissa Shields, I'm taking the fucking decision.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not a lot, to be honest. If there is, it's like, damn, bro, it's taking me this long to think there is none, is there?
That's what, even if there is a power puncher, I'm still like the odds are
Gabby
probably.
Gabby Fundora.
I've never bet on her. I'm not gonna lie, but
shout out to Gabby Fundora. She's been a one more round parlay participant, not willingly, but yeah. Yo, I should probably make one more drink before this. Let me.
Yeah, go do your thing.
BRB.
I'll get this ready. What fight is this, guys? This is Baumgardner versus Beaudoin or whatever. Beaudoin? Yeah, something like that. It's that. We'll put that up and that up. That would be crazy if you were my nephew. He's only 2 months old. I'm low on weed tonight, lazy, so alcohol is my crutch tonight. God bless bourbon and vodka. You're mixing bourbon and vodka? That does not sound enjoyable. Like, obviously, I don't think you're mixing them in the same glass, but, like, even going from a vodka drink to a bourbon drink does not sound enjoyable. Your nephew spells his name the right way, though, 100. Can we talk about Woodley's fall from grace, y'all? Who was worse, his or Ferguson? I got to say it's Tony Ferguson's just because Tony's is, like, way longer in streak. Like, Tony lost, 7 in a row and then beat Salt Poppy, and we're acting like his losing streak is over. Like, my man is still on a 7-fight. Well, I guess this is boxing, and we're talking about MMA. But Woodley lost 4 in a row in boxing, and now 3 in a row in... Sorry, 4 in a row in MMA, and now 3 in a row in boxing. It's really not that bad. Like, it is, but, like, he wasn't a boxer. I don't know. Left my ass off. Bia Mosquito fight booked March 14th versus Montserrat Rondon. UFC Apex 115. I did see that. Ferguson is about to have 2 wins in 2025. It's actually spelled... Doesn't Tony Ferguson fight tomorrow? It's actually spelled Braden. Imagine 2 months shooting the shit with folks in the chat. I might go for Joshua by decision. No knockdowns. Plus 700. I'm convinced it's fixed. So Paul won't get KO'd stiff. All right. Isn't weed super illegal in the UK? Possibly. Bia should fight for $30K of laser treatment. All right, Danger. Jeez. Not a fan of the brows? He spells it the wrong way. Could take it back and make sure he tells parents there's still time to change their minds. These tablet toddlers are everywhere. She got a pee-pee, though. Sure is meaty. Either fighter to be admitted to the hospital, plus 400. They got some funny props up here tonight. DM, are you guys allowed to do anything other than drink alcohol in the UK? Seems very oppressive. We actually don't have the police to enforce anything, so it's all legal here. If I can find the birth certificate next time I'm around their place. Since you didn't see it, Strickland called the White House card just a big gathering of pedophiles. What, I don't know how you fucking pedos? I can't fucking say that. Either way, I know what you mean. And that you never seen him there. It's a complete 180 from his prior Trump and America shtick. Yeah. And I could totally see a world, though, where he changes his tune and is fighting on that card. But, yeah, that is a little surprising of him to say. I just lit a nice joint and cracked my first beer. Let's go, brother. I never showed off my thing. I wore this last year, so you guys might have seen it. But let's get baked, baby. Let's get baked. All right? I wore this to my family Christmas last year, and you're damn right I'm going to do it again. Was I judged? Only in the first 10 minutes, all right? Everyone moves past it after the first 10 minutes. My nieces and nephews getting a little older. They already know I was the cool uncle, though. Like, oh, God, where am I? I'll scribble out the current spelling in red crayon. Oh, we were still talking about your nephew's name. Those do not mix well in the stomach. Well, vodka drink to bourbon drink is the lyric from that Chumbawamba song. Takes a vodka drink, and then a whiskey drink, and then a tequila drink. Oh, Donnie boy. I'll get knocked down. Yeah, we're singing Tub Humping by Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba.
I get knocked down,
Alycia.
but I get up again. You're never
gonna keep me down. I get knocked down.
Yeah, because Danger Mouse says he's having a vodka drink and then a bourbon drink. And we're like, I'll take a vodka drink. I'll take a whiskey drink.
I thought about it. I just went right back to the same formula, bro. I got to do it.
Nice. Is Tony fighting on this card? He is not. He's fighting on like Misfits tomorrow against whoever Dylan Dennis just beat, I believe.
Sick matchup.
Packing to go back to Long Island tomorrow. Cracking my first beer soon. Let's go, Kyle. Low on bourbon.
Let's go, baby. Welcome back home.
Yeah, welcome back home. Enjoy the holidays. He sure does. Tony does. If you can't mix alcohol and booze, you're just a sweet summer child. He makes a whiskey drink. He makes a vodka drink. He makes a lager drink. He makes a cider drink. We sing the songs that remind us of the good times. We sing the songs that remind us of the better times. Oh, Donnie boy. That's what it is.
I will be switching to beer for the last fight. I will switch to beer for Joshua Paul because it just feels I need a beer for a heavyweight fight. You know what I mean?
All right.
I just need
feel
it.
you on that. What do you have on this fight, Alycia?
Duh. Now, we got the regular one more round parlay with Alycia as the second leg, and then we have the over 2.5 in the main event.
Money
and
line
since
on
the
that?
high risk is dead, yeah, money line. So I don't care. But then I also have her in the TKO parlay. So if she gets the TKO, I'm happy, and I have her decision as a single. But I'm more happy if she gets the TKO because all I need is a Joshua TKO at that point. And then even if the over doesn't hit, like then I'm still really happy because then I cash a nice fat parlay.
True.
So that was my hedge. So if she can get this TKO, it's a perfect hedge for the main event.
Manich said, does the Derek James curse continue? Who's got Derek James in their corner?
Stop it. I was
Baumgardner?
thinking that when I saw yeah, Baumgardner.
Oh.
She had him in the corner last fight though. So this would be second fight.
Okay.
And usually second fight it goes well. First fight's usually shaky though. That is a fact, yes.
I was being sarcastic. There's like 20 people in Chumbawamba and they're crazy intense activists. True story. I sang that song in my head on my motorcycle driving test. With the news of cannabis being rescheduled, what's the over-under on all cannabis sentences being commuted before Trump's term is over?
I wish I took my driving test. I only took the permit.
I mean, you got to give me an over-under. I don't know. What do you mean? What's the over-under on all cannabis sentences? I guess I'll do a percent. I don't know, man. This is such political talk that I don't even know. The big news of what is rescheduled. So it's being rescheduled as what? Not a Schedule 1 narcotic, as like a...
What does that mean?
So I know for a while that weed has always been associated with like heroin and like all those other like actual drugs.
Crazy.
Like in terms of like how the government looked at it. So I think it's being rescheduled into like a lower category to be like it's not that bad kind of vibe. Which I guess for federal legalization should be a step in the right direction if I'm not mistaken,
Agreed.
But what's the over-under on all cannabis sentences being I mean, I don't know, man. Again, is Trump a big weed guy or? Because, like, why would Trump start fucking being like, oh, you guys are out of jail. You guys are out of jail. I don't know.
She has Johnny in her corner, the fucking ice guy. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Get out of here. The
I
fucking
don't
guy.
know who
He's
that
he's
is.
on Instagram. The dude to her left on right of the screen. That dude just like literally is just like a fucking jewelry guy, and she just has him in the corner for some reason. He's like a jewelry capper on Instagram. That's fucking
What the
hilarious.
fuck?
He's like, go get your ice from Johnny Dang or some shit like that. I forget his name, but that's so good. Like, why was he in the corner? He must be sponsored, giving her free diamonds or some shit for her fights. You know what I mean? That would make sense. That's a good partnership,
Richland said,
especially for her.
damn. Richland said something about the ring card girl, and Lacey's like, you just noticed? She's been there since the prelims.
Yeah, bro. She was the prelims. We been found that out, bro. Behind
Just-
Vale, I remember.
Infrared goes, just got here. Gonna watch the prelims now.
Yo, watch it alongside one more round fights. You can
Yeah, just,
get the excitement of our 5-for-5 wins, baby.
I was actually going to say, yeah, just go back and watch gaffs. You don't even have to. But then I was like, oh, no, you do have to because you have to see the ring card girl. But
you could side by side and both on YouTube.
That's
and it's
true.
easy
That's
now.
true.
So
sarcastic or not, it's sadly true these days. Blasphemy laws by the back door.
what about the back door?
I don't know. They're
I'm
talking
just
about
happy
the
that
chick.
NBA ban hit, bro. That shit was fat. Like that literally, I could lose and I wouldn't care at this point because of the NBA bet. So shout out to Jaylen Brown.
NorCal said cannabis was officially rescheduled as a Schedule 3 from the previous Schedule 1. Trump signed the executive order already. How do you not know this, bro? LOL. One, like if Luke Thomas is political, Luke Thomas gets political. We all know LTGP.
Yeah.
If Luke Thomas is like a 10 on the political level, dude, I am a like 0.2 out of like a 1 to 10. I know
Facts.
zero about politics, nor do I give a fuck about politics. I won't say that, but I'll say
I don't.
No, I will. No, I was gonna say something else, and then I was like, I don't want to say that. I just stopped myself from saying something else on top of that. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about politics. Never have, never will. Also, because we live in New York and weed has already just been legal, like I don't even really care about cannabis laws anymore. Unless I'm traveling to a different state, then I'm like, wait, is weed legal there?
That
But
matters to me. But
yeah,
we're
but
good here in New York. Thanks.
exactly. So
Love you,
like,
babe.
so that is big news though, NorCal. I feel like I vaguely heard it, which is why I vaguely knew what you were talking about. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't follow that shit. T-Wolves plus 7.5 spread, including with whatever you please, boxing or whatever other sport. Yes, the good ref is here. I don't know. Let a bunch of people out for drug charges. They might just vote for you. Blood and beer,
I'm
I
into it.
mix them if I get my daily dose of iron. The rescheduling really changes nothing. It's mainly to allow for medical testing and experimenting on a federal level. There you go.
Dealy doop, as Ned Flanders would say. Baumgardner looking solid. These 3-minute rounds, she's not, putting the pace on early. She's finding her pace. Again, these girls are probably not used to professionally fighting 3-minute rounds. Yes, they've probably trained that way in the gym, so they're even better for 2-minute rounds. But yeah, this is both their first times doing this, I believe. So, you may see a little bit of timidity and a decision maybe in our future.
So this is 12 minutes longer than I thought it was when I put my Baumgardner decision bet in. But I actually feel like that might benefit me.
Yeah, because it's going to slow them down.
Yeah. Also, in between rounds here, I'm going to run and take a piss. So I'm going to throw to you.
Okay, no worries.
Here we go.
Oh man, so I have Baumgardner decision as a single, but I do have Baumgardner TKO in the parlay. I have Baumgardner money line as the second leg of the one more round parlay. So I'm heavy on Baumgardner right now, real heavy on Baumgardner. I had in my hedge column is the fight to end by decision, specifically because Baumgardner hasn't gotten a TKO since 2021, and her opponent 13-1. 2 KOs. So yeah, we were already leaning decision, but I had to throw a crazy TKO parlay in, and since Silva was in it, Baumgartner's the second leg, and if she can get a decision, I wouldn't be mad at that. But if that TKO hits and Joshua TKO is my last leg, brother, your man's gonna be happy. That's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, Alycia Baumgardner, y'all catch those weigh-ins? Lord. But round 3 has started. Sorry, is this 2? Round 2 has started. Okay, drinks are hitting. Yeah, I mean, did we take a rip for this? Should we have taken a rip for this? I'll remind him when he gets back. But yeah, vibes are up, man. We went 5 for 5 on the prelims. I know we got Harvey on the first one. Anderson Silva kind of got us a little bit there. I should have thrown him money line in the high risk. I should have known to do that, but. I didn't think you'd put out Woodley like that. I thought the reason Woodley got put out is Jake full powered him, just overhand, pow, knocked the sweat off his head. You know what I mean? But I didn't think Silva would do that. If he caught him, it would be like some sneaky shit. I didn't, and yeah, I guess it was. It was an uppercut, right? Fuck. Should have seen it coming. Should have seen it coming. It is what it is, bro. Baumgartner looking good in this round too, regardless of what you thought she looked like in round 1. Honestly. Round 1, I'm ashamed to even utter it, but maybe Beaudoin possibly won round 1.
Whoa. Don't utter it.
Yeah, man. I'm not fucking. Hey, man. I graded it as a Baumgardner round, but I'm saying that round was pretty close in my opinion. I don't know about y'all.
I'm trying to.
I got a little sweaty.
Live odds, exactly the same.
Okay.
I'm starting to realize I don't think boxing odds change round to round as much as MMA odds.
So you could get a nice little fucking bet still, depending on what happens.
This makes sense, bro. I remember when I did Ngannou versus Joshua, it was Zheli Zhang versus Joseph Parker in the co-main, and Joseph Parker was like so clearly up, like 8 rounds in, and he was still like plus 400, and I took him live, and I remember being like, "This is no, he won. He won by decision." Yeah, and I remember being like, "This was fucking wild, bro." He won more than half the rounds already and was still plus money. Like,
ooh, Alycia, nice little left hook there. Nice little left hook there. She's starting to land on Beaudoin here. Oh, Beaudoin trying to put her in the corner with a fucking takedown. What are we doing? What are we doing? I like that we've still been synced. We've been locked in all night, which is great.
they robbed us of a 3-minute round Taylor Serrano fight. That's
Right?
true.
We should have got it for that, man. No
We
offense to
robbed
these
ourselves.
ladies.
Us three, me, you, and Manich robbed ourselves of Taylor Serrano 1.
In what way?
Two.
Wasn't that a draw?
The one that was at
She lost
MSG.
both of them, right?
The one that was at MSG where we, in the main event, where we were all like, should we go to this? Tickets are $50. And then we decided not to go. And it was like one of the sickest fights.
Remember?
This ring is also massive for these women to run around for 3 minutes each. UK has an unbelievable number of legal weed farms, lazy. Who we glaze in a nightcap. Bro, they just
Probably
showed
gonna
a
glaze
lunch.
Paul up, angling for a job. Oh, that's what Kay Adams looks like.
Oh, Brandon
I'm
Marshall. in the
wondering.
house? Remember when
Oh
Jay,
shit, Bert Kreischer.
remember when
Brandon Mar-
Jay thought him and Kay Adams were were gonna
Bro,
date?
the funniest, bro. Every time I used to go to Mary Carroll's, I
shout out
get that
Mary
I
Carroll.
look like Brandon Marshall. Bro, if I was there past 1 a.m., 2 a.m., because I'd usually pull up after we had our old job. You know, I'd leave at like 1 a.m., something like that after an NBA game. And I'd go straight to Mary's.
I can
pick
see
up
it
my
now
boys
that you're
and hang
saying
out.
it, and he's to the side right now. Too.
Yeah, bro, I used
Like,
to get
really
it
looks
all
like-
the time. They're like, Brandon Marshall. I'm like, I'm not Brandon Marshall. I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not Brandon Marshall.
That's fucking hilarious.
So yeah, I used to get that shit all the fucking time, bro. All the fucking time. Like, not just at Mary's too. Like I'd just be fucking anywhere. I'd be like, yo, Brandon Marshall. I'm like, bro, do I really look like this motherfucker? Like, it was the craziest thing.
So good because there was a Mary Carol's in Huntington too. It still exists, but they changed the name. It's no longer Mary Carol's. But I used to go to that spot all the time. Brother just showed a live spot at Jake, and he looks like he's regretting the choices that led him to the spot right now.
Oh, no.
Mouse, did you see what show movie The Gentleman? Is that what it's like growing weed on estates? Oh, no. They just started offering a course here from a local college completely free that gets you ready to work in the weed industry. That's dope.
Ooh, I'll take that.
I've seen that meaty. Oh, God.
Meaty?
I wish it was a British Lord, Lord Meat Rocket. You don't get a degree or anything, but it enters you into a job portal where that places you in the field. Early 1900s, bit late for me, lazy. Dude, Long Island Luke, Gaff was guzzling Kamaru Usman again while you were gone. He said Usman went 50-45, a prime GSP, no cap.
Lies.
Get your mans, bro.
Lies.
I love this bit of you just glazing Cejudo,
The
Usman,
Pound for Pound podcast.
all the worst fucking people. Pacing on this card has been phenomenal. Never too late to become a Clevelander Mouse. Best pacing for a boxing card I've ever seen. I finally got the nicely matching
at 10 o'clock.
fight kits I've been wanting all night. Dude, I was so down. Mouse, you would instantly improve your life by becoming an Ohioan. Luke's favorite, Burnt Chrysler. That is LT's favorite. I can't afford the health insurance, lazy. Jay still texts Kay Adams, and she responds. Stop.
That's hilarious.
Stop. Oh, my God. What is happening? Kay called me a stud one time, too. True. You? I thought that was a Jay quote. That sounds like a Jay
Manich, you
quote.
are a stud.
Dude. Jay and that's how I found out who Kay Adams was. By Jay being like, you know Kay Adams?
Yeah,
I got her number.
Me too. Well, I still didn't know, but I knew what she did and of her name because I've heard it many times, but I still never had seen her until now.
Well, I remember Manich because that was right. What the fuck was that stream called? Gaff, you would remember. Manich will definitely remember. The Super Bowl stream, the Twitch one they used to do.
Oh,
like
in the Noble?
In the Noble. It was in the Noble, and you didn't go. And Manich and Jay obviously went, and then I had just gotten hired right when Manich got back from in the Noble. So it was like right when I got hired. And Jay was like, yeah, this girl Kay Adams, you know. Like it was so good.
Classic Jay.
What are the odds for a draw on Jake and Joshua? Gaff would know this.
Yeah, baby.
I think 2,000 plus
Yeah,
2,000.
I think it's plus 22. Maybe plus 2 at this point, but plus 22.
22, yeah. Boxing is never as good as MMA draw wise, rightfully so, because there's a lot of draws in boxing. Yeah, but MMA it's always plus 5,000, which is juicy, but it's always so impossible to call. Like, I'm just gonna start calling Gaff and then name of random black celebrities with dreads. That's like how Gaff. That's reminding me of your Juice WRLD photo at.
Yeah, nobody called me out on it.
Yeah, so in our Slack at Malka, everyone had to have like their headshot, and Gaff just made his Juice WRLD, and not one person questioned it.
It was like mandatory. Like they literally were looking through everyone's profiles and making people change theirs, and never said a fucking word.
And you even said, you were like, I don't know if they're just too scared to ask, or if they genuinely think it's me. Like.
You're like, oh, solid pick, bro. You look good.
Yeah,
Younger
like,
there.
Fuck.
I'm like,
I'm positive that's Juice WRLD, but I can't ask Gaff if that's him. Like, just in case.
Welcome to America. This is America.
Brandon Marshall, if you shave and smile a lot, I see it. Well, you're acting like Gaff doesn't smile a lot. Like,
that's fair.
I feel like Gaff's Gaff's like the smiliest person I know. Brendan Marshall
I'm the
will
butterfly
never
of the office.
will never be forgiven by me for being a Jay Cutler apologist. Oof. Was Gaff
Jay Cutler was a
Good
gangster, bro. Jake, I put Jake Cutler in the same category as Jake the Snake Plumber, bro. Fucking gangster out there,
dude. I mean, Kristen Cavalieri, shout out, but was Gaff in Good Burger? Kel Mitchell, is that you?
Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Need to go check. Wait, speaking of that real quick, we have to then mention Sinbad, who had a podcast with Jay just to tie it all together. Technically Funny, I think it was called. Technically Funny.
Man, he's just dipped everywhere, hasn't he?
Need to go check to see how mad LT got for the Burt feature. Yes, please let us know, Sydney,
Oh, no.
because that's hilarious. Find me the monthly insurance for Kaseya prescription, and we can talk. I don't know what it is, but we have fentanyl. All right.
We got Fenny.
Where are we? Is it just me, or does Gaff look just like O'Day Osborne? Actually, I used to grow weed from like 05 to 2010. I ordered seed strains from Amsterdam, did hydroponics, made tons of money. I don't know how cops didn't catch me. I was like from 15 to 20. I was a moron too. Damn. Is this Gaff guy J. Cole? All right, that's
Dakota's favorite rapper. We've seen J. Cole so many times.
Manish said we were in the show and Jay was disregarding the show and texting her, Kay Adams, and trying to flirt with her for the In the Noble. LOL. The COVID one was when he started it. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take y'all to who loves orange soda? Kel loves orange soda.
Kel loves orange soda. Is it true? I do.
Ezra said,
I haven't said shit, man.
Luke, so what are you doing now that MK is changing? I'm doing the same shit, brother. MK is still moving forward. Just obviously we miss our brother BC when he leaves, but we're still
Take
trucking
my
on.
eyes, but not BC.
we're still trucking on. All right, we gotta move on. Howdy, boys. Wait, I thought Gaff was glazing Mo Usman, not Kamaru.
At that point, I'd be like, yo, revoke my YouTube membership, bro. Get me out of here.
Dude.
If I start glazing Mo Usman, it's time. Hang it up. Hang up the microphone, bud. Hang up the XLRs.
Said I'm going to show my kids this podcast and say it's Aaron Bronstetter and Rashad Evans. Bro, I'm Bronstetter? What is that? Yeah, dude. I mean, shout out AB, but fuck, man.
Oh, man. I'll take it. I'll take Rashad.
Yeah, you can get Rashad.
I said that to Dakota one time. I was like, I wouldn't mind looking like Rashad. She's like, no. I was like, what? We're like the same archetype. What do you mean, no?
She's like, absolutely not.
Oh, fuck.
I can't believe Mouse is still awake. Left my ass off Juice WRLD. Dude, the Juice WRLD shit was so funny. Freedom A free. Freedom A free DM. Me neither. Meaty. Gaff never corrected on his profile picture. It is so cool that LIL is streaming with Big Uzi Vert. LT loving Bert right now. Jake the Snake. I just belly laughed at I'm the butterfly of the office with the lisp. Spite is freaking sick. Classic. Apparently neither is imprisonment BNB. Dude, I played with Jake Plummer in Madden 99.
Yeah,
technically funny. Gaff should be the new MK co-host. We can call him BBC. What this is. As soon as I saw Bert Kreischer on the broadcast, I knew LT would be salty. And when I went to his live, he was ranting about it right away. That's hilarious. Dreamville Gaff.
JID. I just seen JID literally 2 nights ago.
That's so good.
3 nights ago at Brooklyn Paramount, bro. It was sick. It was sick.
Source Epi said, when will MK announce the new host? Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess probably isn't as good as mine. My guess would be, so we're going live Monday. We're pre-recording for Friday, though. So I would say by next Monday. Not this upcoming Monday, a Monday after that. So after Christmas, but before New Year's, you should probably know. Or maybe you won't know till the January 5th episode. It's LT's call. I got to be honest. Left my ass off. Keenan and Kel stressed me out as a kid. I hated watching them get in trouble. Really? Fairly confident only B-Vol might know what Kaseya is. Gaff glazing. I saw it all. LOL. Oh. I did hear Gaff mumble, and Mo Usman would beat Aspinall without eye pokes. Thought I was just high, though. Gaff glazes any fighter that's Haitian. It was the first media guy with glasses I thought of. All right, fair enough. The guy was on the right. Is that Waka Flocka? What's up, Luke? What up, Captain Rob? Gaff was trying to convince us that he looks like Usman when you left Long Island, Luke. LT was elated that Bert was not put on the mic. LOL. He's like, yes, they didn't give him a mic. Yes. He's like, I could see it now. Is LT wearing the Easter shirt? I feel like someone would have mentioned that by now if he was.
Yeah. No,
or the lumberjack. What do we got?
I don't know.
I'd rather watch Carlos Esparza fight than this crap. I literally went to see what Luke had to say too. Joe Biden, new MK host, LT and Dark Brandon. Damn, I got ranked. I'm almost the best. Almost. All right. Whew.
Let's go, Alycia. I feel like I should be paying attention to this fight because I feel like it's closer than I think it is, and I'm gonna be surprised at the end. I'm like, what? I don't know why. I'm just getting this weird feeling about this fight.
Uh, just because Ezra just asked, who is Gaff? Where can I see his social? He MMA media, not disrespect. I am casual. Ezra, you could follow Gaff right there down below. One More Round Fights on YouTube. One More Round Fights on Instagram, TikTok. One More Round F8 on
And yes,
Twitter.
and yes to all of the above. I am MMA media. I am everything. I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't, then why
Then
would
why
I
would I
say
say I am?
But yeah, Gaff used to work on MK and has his own channel, One More Round Fights. So you
got
best know
monetized
who he
today?
is. Let's
Who got
go.
monetized?
Let's go. I need the hold on. Say it again.
Who got monetized today?
Wait, I don't even have it. Fuck.
Damn it, Luke! You make set me up.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
We finally got here.
I don't have the hip hop horn in this. I thought I had the hip hop
okay.
horn.
It's okay.
Again, this is the boxing show file that I hate this show file because I redid my MMA one recently and I'm so used to it. And now this is like an old one, and I'm like,
You're like, fuck! I made so many things better in here.
Exactly. But yo, the real kicker is that this one has 12 rounds and it takes up majority of my fucking buttons, and it just makes it really hard to do anything else. It's a pain in the ass.
That's annoying. Yo, Dave Portnoy. Look at this fucking guy in the bow tie.
Yo, fuck that bitch.
Yo, Boston sports suck ass except for Boston Celtics.
No, they also.
Yeah.
I'm just here to write out Luke Thomas for giving out vague details on the plans for MK now. I mean, I'm also out here giving out vague details on the plan. The reality
good
is
things are happening next year.
Yeah, the reality is like we have ideas, but there is no like this is what's happening. So they're like the vagueness is the plan for now, essentially. LT has been wearing all black since the BC announcement. Mo Usman could out wrestle Strikeforce DC for 5 rounds. Gaffney, remember the balls, Pierre.
I remember the balls.
Is your me or is that ref a smoke show? Yo, Pierre, can you come glaze here? Yo, Ezra, I'm Ezra. May not want to rap Diddy right now, even with Nas featured. You can hate me now. I got bombed by decision. Let's go. Wow, congrats, Gaff. Congrats, Gaff. That hook was mean. Hell yeah, Gaff.
Let's go.
Cash it virtually. I heard Dave Portnoy even stands on his tippy toes when sitting. That's hilarious. Glad to see Derrick Henry as your guest host tonight, LIL. These are going to start to get to me. Because, like, the J. Cole one before, I was like, nah, that doesn't hit. Derrick Henry, that got me.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Why? What a big nose you have, Grandpa. Gaff was monetized. Congrats. You owe me 0.5%. All the better for snorting cocaine with you. Why a big nose you have. Crack Amico for mayor. I don't see no join button, Gaff. So,
No.
Explain it to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've officially been able to apply today. We're just waiting for the review from YouTube, which they say a couple of days to a couple of weeks, which is some bullshit. What the fuck is taking you a couple of days to a couple of weeks?
If I remember correctly, I did a bunch of Googling and they said within 48 hours, or at least I thought it was within 48 hours. And I remember it being quicker than 48 hours.
Oh, okay, good.
So I'll say
it may
that.
even be right now.
But
I'm
also,
I'm not looking yet.
I also vaguely feel like well, wait, what day of the week? It's a Friday. Don't freak out. Think of that. Wait till Monday, Tuesday, even, like, because it might be the type of thing where it's a 9 to 5 and no one's checking it now on the weekend.
Exactly. And it's Christmas time. A lot of people are like, fuck work, baby.
Well, no,
I'm going on a 3-hour lunch.
I would think if you don't, well, I would think you have an answer, which 99% is yes, by Tuesday.
Yeah. What? Are people even working this week? I feel like a lot of people are gone this week.
Well, Tuesday's the 23rd. I feel like that's the last day of work for most people.
Oh, okay.
And that gives them, like, I don't know what time you did it today, but that gives them all of Monday and...
Oh, I check every morning. The second I saw it this morning, I hit that motherfucker.
Yeah, so.
Hit that
But
bitch
also you got to
early.
do keep that in mind for the people too. So this will be memberships and super chats, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
memberships and super chats, not ads. So you guys are lucky motherfuckers. You don't
yeah.
get ads for a little
Let's
bit.
go.
You're lucky. I don't get to profit, but you get to enjoy no ads
Dude,
for a
wait.
good time.
I saw Lazy put a dono in and I got distracted. Thank you, Lazy, for the $2. He said, super proud of Wyclef Jean for getting monetized. Dude, that's so
We
good.
used to work on his
Thank
podcast
you.
too, which makes
Thank
it
you.
even
I didn't.
funnier.
You did. I didn't.
I actually never did too, but Ashley and Manich and all of them did.
Oh, that's so funny.
I wanted to, but the problem is it was in Jersey and I lived in Long Island, and they were like, "Bro, we're not waiting for you to come out here. We're just sourcing all the people from Jersey. Like,
Sure.
what do we do?" You know. So, and it was it was at his house. So yeah, that's why it had to be in Jersey.
Infrared said, LT said on his live chat that he wants to do more of your ideas, Luke. I'm hyped to see that.
Hell yeah.
That's actually hilarious, Infrared, because I told Luke today I have ideas, but I didn't actually tell him one of the ideas. So he's just trusting me, honestly, which is awesome. But
The MK universe is growing, whether you like it or not. Yo.
to be honest, bro, here's the reality. I told you guys this. I was never a producer. I never got paid to be a producer. I'm hopeful I'm going to be paid to be a producer in this new era, meaning like starting in 2026. And if that's the case, Luke has bitched to me in the past that he wished we came up with more segments. He wished we had more shit. And I always told him, like, bro, I'm the director. Like, what do you want me? Like, I don't get paid to come up with ideas for your show. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. And he understood that. He's like, I know, I'm not bitching at you. I'm just bitching that, like, other people, you know.
Yeah.
So
More hands would have been nice.
So I knew Luke would love that if I was like, bro, I got ideas. So that's why he's
And we're a
hyped
nice
on it,
fresh
even
take.
when yeah.
You know? We
Yeah,
haven't
also,
seen as
like-
much in the game, so it's like we could come up with some newer shit.
It's also just a reality of today's like podcasting landscape, dude. What is gonna make, let's just say it's solo Luke or Luke with a different guest. What is gonna make them stand out now? They might have good chemistry, but they're not gonna have the chemistry that Luke and BC had. So you can't just do the same show and replace BC. It's going to get weird after a while, and everyone's going to start tuning out. So you got to revamp it, but keep it with its morals. Like someone said, are you going to keep the vibe? Like the vibe is the vibe. The vibe is MK.
Yeah.
MK is going to stay the same. But like I even said to Luke today, like, you still want to do DMs from Donks? He's like, I think we need to revamp that. Like, I don't know how we can revamp that, but like, I agree with him. It got a little stale. Like, there's just, I don't know. There's ways to do it. You do great, dude. I'm excited for you to get a bigger role. I really appreciate your insight. You deserve all the good things. Not getting your dad's ball bag mentioned is going to feel weird.
That's true. There was only one person bringing that up.
No, I, you say that, and I actually got a little excited there, being like, you're right, but I feel like LT will mention it. It'll just be in a weirder. He'll be like, "Oh, I almost forgot. Long Island Luke, his dad was horny. Here we go." Like it'll be like a way more like whatever. But yeah, that's a good point. BC's the best. It's so funny. Also, kind of trashy sponsors on this fight: KFC and Credit One. LOL. Can you do a censored MK meme segment on one of your streams sometimes? LOL. Kim Bong Il, Genghis Bong. Was it you who sent the Dale and the 9/11 one today? Because I'm going to show those right now because you had. I woke up to this first of all, and it was fucking hysterical. Hold on, what is this text? Let me just read this text first. Oh shit! She just dropped this chick.
dropped her, and she's up 20,000 right now. Her money line is minus 20,000. I'm just saying. That should be noted.
That is a hilarious text. Okay. So I wake up this morning with Mikey, everyone knows Mikey, saying, so we did get 5 fan subs, but they're all pretty borderline. Okay. So, because he told us the night before, he's like, yo, we have like 2 fan subs. Like, we really got nothing. So then this is this morning. He's like, yo, we actually got 5. And then he's like, and by pretty borderline, I mean definitely crossing the line. And he sends us this one.
What I can't read it. It's so small. Tan, 1 a.m. leasing.
It says, I am leaving morning combat. And then the Dale car is MK. It's the Dale senior thing. Okay, yes. That's bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Then this one, which is also really bad. I'll show it quicker because I know it's going to be hard to read, but just for anyone watching at home.
Oh.
So the first tower is Showtime shutting down, and then the second tower is BC leaving MK.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
So Genghis Bong, if those were you, hilarious. We all died at them. Luke, Brian, everyone loved them. North Korean censors said absolutely not. And then there was another one that was making fun of me that I didn't think. First of all, I didn't think it was even that funny, but I also didn't think it was bad. But it dissed gambling, and that's why they shut it down. It was a picture. It was some meme, and it was like me crawling towards like gambling and crawling away from a stable relationship with my girlfriend, which is obviously hilarious. But they were like, I don't love this because DraftKings might think it's weird because it's like me, it paints gambling in a bad light. So if you're wondering whoever sent that and why that wasn't shown, that's why.
If you don't know, now you know.
Who knew Whoopi Goldberg would be on main card? For sure will be a day one on one more round. Can't wait to support the sheet spreading. Richland, I've said this before. I'm not a member on any channel. I've always said the day Gaff gets memberships, I'm going to be a member. And it better be the first day because I hate not getting the belt or the promotion the same day as everyone else, whatever your emoji is going to be.
Come to the dark side, yeah.
Even if it's just Aoli's face, I want Aoli's face first, all right? Fighting nerds are toast this year, lazy. I wish UFC did 12 3-minute rounds for women's MMA fights. Has anyone said LIL looks like Steve Smith from American Dad? I'll take that as a compliment.
Yo, do you think Baumgardner's going to get this KO, or should I cash this parlay out?
Oh, wait, Steve is the kid. I'm thinking of the dad. Oh, that's fucked.
They're both Steve. Steve and Steve Jr.
Oh, all right. That's why. I'm thinking of the dad with the chin, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. It's Stan and Steve. You're right. Steve is the kid.
Yeah,
Stan
Steve's the little bitch boy. Steve Smith, Carolina Panthers wide receiver, fighting dweebs. Isn't he in federal fucking prison? Tax evasion.
You know what? I cashed out. I cashed out one of them. I cashed out one of the KO bets. Fuck it, bro.
Bro, you stream with Gunna? Off to work finally.
Don't give me Gunna, bro. I'll take that. Well, actually, no. Those are both bad.
More hands, huh? Is that what Triple C said? I'm not trying to hate on the female boxers, but I have a genuine question. Who besides the fighters was asking for the 12 by 3-minute rounds? I haven't encountered any fans who are calling for it. I think it's just about equality, Wombat. It's just weird. Like, when you look back on the women's MMA era of 3-minute rounds, it's weird in hindsight because we've gone 3 5-minute rounds for women and even 5 5-minute rounds for women for 10 plus years now.
So long.
That it's like, wait, we were doing that? That's weird. Like,
no.
So I don't think people are like, oh, we need more rounds in this Baumgardner Beaudoin fight. But I do think that, like, they should just be on an even playing field as the men. And as time goes on, it'll become the norm. And we'll look back at these and be like, yeah, Katie Taylor was great, but she only fought when it was 2-minute round. You know, like everyone, it'll be like, yeah, that baseball player was great, but they played, before with PEDs or whatever.
That's a good point.
Video call / audio call voicemails for DMs from dogs.
I'd love those. But
that's a good idea, Minich.
QCing is going to be annoying, but it would be nice.
Yeah, but as long as there's a clear cutoff.
Yo, we never took a rip before this, did we?
No.
Yeah.
We're slacking, bro.
Nah, this just hasn't been enough fights. We only had 4 fights. This is our 3rd rip. We just are late, you know?
This is our 3rd fight.
Yeah, this is our 3rd rip.
I know, but it's... Oh, fuck. Hope my mic doesn't sound bad. I just fucking hit it hard.
No, you're good. Sounds the same.
I feel like with boxing we take like two. Oh, you know why there were 6-round fights? Oh, and one was a fucking early finish.
Exactly.
I was gonna say I feel like boxing we normally take at least 2 a fight because it's so fucking slow paced. All right, I'm ready when you are. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. If you haven't already, please like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe. Smoke weed. Let's go. Cheers. Merry Christmas, too.
And happy holidays. That was actually great timing. Like, we slayed that.
I've been kicking around the idea in my head of LT and Jimmy Smith. He's self-employed outside of his gigs with ProBox, so he's available. He has the chops and backbone to give LT pushback. I know LT and Jimmy Smith have a really good relationship. But yeah, I got to tell Luke that. I mean, I'm sure he has them on.
Bro, that should be our Christmas card. With that rip we just took. Merry Christmas. And then he plays, I go, and happy holidays. And we both went out the fucking rip. That was actually pretty dope. Remember to mark that. That was good.
Oh my God, you stream with Big Yachty? What's up, Big Boat? The utmost confidence that you guys will keep it pushing in this new era of MK. Thank you, Devin. And he's from that same era that LT comes out of. It's this fucking bowl piece or something. I could tell when I hit that it was so milky, and I was like, "Screen? What are you gonna say, bro? I don't come on."
Yeah, I go screens, bro. I hate the pull through. The pull through. Ugh, my bong would look crazier if I didn't have screens, man. That thing would look wild.
Yeah. Mine does look wild. I did clean it before the stream today, though. I've been calling for 12 3-minute rounds. For female fights, the more the merrier. These fights are freaking sick we're getting. You said you can't just do the same show and replace BC or the pod will die. Well, Bisping has had 3 different hosts without changing a thing, and the pod is still growing. I have faith it'll work out.
That's fair. That's fair. That doesn't mean it can't happen. So, yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, fuck.
Just certain things should tweak because the magic of BC's personality is what made some of those segments. So I understand why they do need to change some things.
And also, I would argue that, like, what was the best iteration of the... I listened to the Believe You Me podcast when it was Louis Gomez.
Yeah, me too.
I never once listened to the fucking Anthony Smith version, and I never once listened to the Paul Felder version. I'm not going to lie.
I did too.
And I like... unlike a lot of people, I like Anthony Smith, and I think, like a lot of people, I like Paul Felder. I just was so over Bisping at that point that I was like, yeah, I'm good on this.
At that point, I felt like I was just starved for content because there was a point. I don't know if you feel this way, but maybe like, let's say 4 or 5 years ago, there was a point in MMA where there wasn't enough content. If you catch my drift, like I'd literally be starved from Wednesday to fucking Friday. Like, fuck, man, can somebody put something out? I need to watch something right now.
That's how I feel this week.
Exactly. Yeah. Like there was times, but it was like way more common back then. Like I remember when we used to work at the place that owns the bigger place right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like back then, I remember I used to be starved for content.
Well, because it was like just Ariel and
exactly.
Like, yeah.
Like there was a time where there wasn't enough, and it finally got to a really good space where there's enough names and enough different takes where it feels like a general community, almost like NBA or NFL analysts or anything else. Like there's a pool of people rather than, there's only like these 2 or 3 guys that talk about it.
That's actually a great point, Gav.
So,
because I remember a while where it was like, even in COVID, again, we were working on MK, so like I'm not counting MK, but like Ariel in DC and Hawani, whatever the fuck it was called. Like, I feel like that was like the only show I was like consuming. And it
was the only thing around at the point.
Was that once a week, twice a week? I don't even remember.
At the time, it might have been twice a week, but like occasionally twice a week.
And it was short.
Always Monday.
It was like an hour 20, like max. You know, it wasn't long.
Or it was an hour and 20 when it aired somewhere, but you could get the full one if you went to the YouTube or something like that. It was one of those because I remember, because if it aired on like ESPN,
I was gonna say I used to kind of catch it on like reruns on ESPN2 or something.
Yeah, so they put like the best shit at that hour that they'd show.
Spaffron said fan subs is way worse than DMs. I don't care about those people every week. No offense, 100.
Well, then,
So I think fan subs needs to be not a weekly segment and be one of those segments we just pull out when we have like a great amount of good shit saved up. And I'm with you, Spaffron, that like not everyone loves. Shout out our boy Saul. Saul's the fucking man. Not everyone wants to see Saul wearing the shirt, but like we want to, you know, me, Luke, and Brian, we enjoy that. We're like, dude, that guy bought the merch. He's out here repping. Like, that's fun for us. I get it might not be fun for you guys, but even the memes, the memes are undefeated, bro. I said it on air today, but Manich sent one of the fan subs today in our group chat yesterday. Like, Manich found it on Reddit, sent it to us. We were all laughing at it.
I know
and then the same person obviously sent it to the MK email, and we had it on today's show. But I was like, dude, Manich sent me this already. Like, this shit is fucking sick. Like,
it's gas.
I love when people make memes and shit. So that, to me, is like, we still need something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy seeing Young Ma on a main card or Young MA. I don't know. Let my ass up King Bung Hill.
That one I will not accept. The Young MA one's cold. How dare you?
Always sending shit too wild to be shown. Saved by the Bell. Can we be honest with ourselves and say out loud that Jake puts these women's boxers on his platform because it's a good PR move for his circus fights and they are way cheaper than premier male boxers? Yeah.
I will not disagree that that plays a small part in his decision.
Yeah. I don't think that's I
don't think that's the main driver though.
I'm exactly that, Gaff. I don't think that's the number one reason that, like, I don't think that's the main motive, but I think that's like a solid business plan that they probably thought of when they initially started investing in women's boxing. But I
truly think that's why they really to invest in women's boxing. Like, that's really why he did it.
Yeah.
It's an untapped market, truly.
I bet.
Like, think about all the little girls that look for something to look, you know, that are not quite the girly girls or, tomboys or whatever. It gives them some people to look up to, you know what I mean? So he knows that that's an untapped market and that's a growing market, especially in today's America, if you catch my drift. So, it was a no-brainer.
He'll also be like, he'll be a fucking, legend in women's boxing forever too if he like makes it mainstream and shit.
And that's something like the general public can never hate. If you hate somebody for doing that, you really have a lot of hate in your heart. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a good thing to do in general, whether you're a man or a woman, to put this untapped portion of the sport into the spotlight. So it was genuinely a great PR move, but I think it was his motive in the end. So, yeah.
True. I bet fight goes the distance, but I forgot it was 3-minute rounds. Damn. I'm with you, Rick. I didn't realize it was 3-minute rounds, and I have Baumgardner decision, but I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah.
It also doesn't translate to the podcast version. It's just a 7 Dale. Oh, the fan subs doesn't translate. That's a good point. It's a turn 7 Dale meme. Rip Dale. I think the last 9/11 meme I sent was Dale Sr. crashing into the Twin Towers, but that was months ago. Now I think, LOL. No, Rip BC. Those fan subs are brilliant. Do you think you will get Ariel Helwani on prop quiz, or is he too famous for it? So I've asked Ariel multiple times, and fans have asked. Shout out to the fans, by the way. Someone asked last week on his show, sent a super chat that he read out loud that said, Ariel, we need you on prop quiz. And he just didn't answer he did a good job of deferring it. Never answered, never said yes or no, and then moved on to the next question. And that has been his answer to me more than once now as well. When I've been like, yo, you should do it. He's like, oh, I think that it's great, and this will happen. When like he doesn't. But it's been...
Competition's not his thing.
It's been a month or two now, and in the meantime, GC and Rick have done it. So I'm going to reach out again. Again, we have the bracket. And Gaff, you walked away actually when I was going over the bracket. But like, your next matchup is set in stone. Like, I have the bracket I need to finish first, which is for the next like 3-4 weeks at least.
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna reach out to him, or maybe I'll reach out to him in the meantime and then squeeze him in one of those like in between weeks. But either way, I'm gonna go for it again. But I'm just letting you know I've already been kind of like no answered a few times. But again, shout out to anyone who has fucking sent in a super chat to his thing and asked him, and keep doing it, please and thank you. Left my ass off the second one, bro. All hail the gambling sponsors. LOL the ref. It sucks. BC is leaving, I guess. Just scolded the fuck out of Beaudoin. Oh God, we're really far behind.
Well, we're gonna get a Baumgardner decision, aren't we?
Wait, Infrared said Gaff's emojis have to be progressively tighter bandanas. So I will say this about I've mentioned this before, but Gaff, this is a good note for you. The emojis, they limit you based on how many members you have. I don't know what they let you start out with. I think it's
like 5.
I think it's 4.
Ooh.
So I think you could start with 4, and then you get grandfathered in though, by the way. So like, let's say if you need 50 members to get 10, even if you drop back down to 20 members because you once hit 50 members, they'll still let you have 10 kind of thing.
Okay.
So like one time I was 499 members. So I got up to 24 emojis. I was one away from getting 25. And now I hover at like 300 members. Like I'm nowhere near that again, but I'm grandfathered into that emoji threshold. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, almost every favorite is one on this card, right? Or if not, every favorite.
It's boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Sucks BC
So the
is
favorites
leaving.
are doing great.
It sucks BC is leaving MK. Hope you get a bigger role. I for one wouldn't mind you being the next host. I'm like 99% sure I'm not going to be the next host, but I'll continue my role on the show and possibly it'll be bigger, but there's no like formality of it being bigger. Cash it. The Canadian girl still got her legs under her. Yo, Boogaff. That's genius, Infrared. Chief Keef on the main card minute. The chat loves Sosa. 12-minute rounds to push the main event into at least 8 p.m. call time. People would be like, fighters should get to choose, but then Dom Cruz says Pantoja should get to choose to fight with his dislocated elbow, and everyone said, nah, he is dumb. That's why we protect fighters.
Yeah.
Even if you took a rip, there's always room for another. Take a shot for every clean punch Jake lands in the main event.
Oh, Lord.
Gaff Pierre, a.k.a. Stevie Wonder. LT was asked about Chael as a possible co-host. He said it's a possibility. Chael and LT would be wild. Bisping's pod is rough. Don't be sad BC is leaving. Be happy it happened. That's how this feels.
Oh.
If not to say BC is like a death, but it truly feels like a death. And like we have to like be sad about the death, but also be like, put our strong faces on. We gotta keep living.
He's off to a better place now.
Yeah, it's just like we have to all move on with our lives. Like it's hard. It's a weird situation, guys. Bisping's pod was decent, but then Anthony Smith was on paper too much. That's funny. I've listened to this Believe You Me since Louis J. Gomez also, and most of the comments now with Felder's co-host say it's the best version. They mesh well together. It's great. Lewis was great too. James Lynch has been doing good work. I like that guy. Can you get him on Prop Quiz? A few people have said that. He's on my list. Put it that way. He's on my list. I feel that way, especially about boxing. Not a lot of good boxing. First content out there. Only a few guys, pods doing it well. That's a great point too. BC and Rafe inside the box. That was a great one. Canobio and Algieri. What's theirs? Inside Boxing Live. Those are the only two I really know. I'm not gonna lie. Felder would do well with anyone, to be honest. He's a great host. It's so true, Gaff. Nowadays, there are enough content for everyone and their taste. I never liked Ariel's stuff, though. I like watching MMA fighting when Luke was on there back then. And now just MK and MMA fighting. I can get you James Lynch if you insist, if you really want. Whoopi Bronsberg. Has Luke reached out to Bryce Mitchell to be a co-host for MK? Fansubs hasn't had a good year since left. Bryce Mitchell would be wild. He should not be named. Hot take, Jake isn't nearly the piece of shit that most people think he is. Maybe he's a decent human. Manich, what boxing pods you like? Terrible take. This fight finally put Danger Mouse to sleep. Evening gang, what up, Rob Thomas? If you want a boxing podcast, watch Sean Zettel. Yeah, Sean Zettel's good. But he's on Sean Porter's podcast, right? Porterway? Or does he have his own? What's up? I haven't been here in a while. How y'all been? What up, Semaj? Oh, is this Chris? ever since they switched to the ats, I never know who's who. But I feel like this is probably Crisp because he says he hasn't been here in a while, and I remember the name Crisp. But yo, we've been chilling, brother. How are you been? Happy
Been good.
holidays.
We've done a lot of good things since you've seen us last. We're both growing massively, and we're both now monetized now. So
Let's go.
that's nice.
Stop promising things we don't want, lazy. Speaking of Louis J. Gomez, did LIL or Gaff listen to Yo MMA Raps podcast? That was my favorite comedy MMA podcast. I was sad when it died. Never heard of it, honestly.
Yeah, never heard of Yo MMA Raps.
I don't really listen to any, but will occasionally check out the Porter podcast or Teddy Atlas podcast for. Dude, I know Teddy Atlas is. I know Teddy Atlas is a legend, but I could not listen to him. I'm not gonna lie.
I could. It would relax me a little bit in a weird way.
Yeah, I could fall asleep to it. Do you guys know why Luke hates Bert Kreischer so much? Every time Luke sees him, he destroys him. It's kind of a running bit. Our producer, graphics artist Mikey Mormile loves Bert Kreischer.
Shout out to Mikey Mormile.
Shout out,
he's
Mikey.
a great person. Fucking awesome to hang out with, and I'd party with Mikey any fucking day of the week.
Mikey's the man. And he loves Bert, and I think it started as like Luke just being like, why does anyone think that funny? And it's kind of like Cake Lady, where it started with like, oh, I don't like this, to now he's like, oh, get her out of here. You know, like he's just like, it's like running with the bit. He just kind of over exaggerates it. But yeah, he just like I would rather get fucked to death by an 8-dick walrus than see Bert Kreischer. Like, you know, which by the way was an idea
Not
for
that bad.
One of my games. Where are we?
He just hates anybody from that world, that side of the,
Yeah. Ariel big time you, LOL. Don't Ariel and LT have a weird relationship? I don't know the specifics of their relationship. I know they obviously used to work together. There was like, I don't want to call it a falling out, but they've since rekindled. By the way, watch documentary number 5, I believe it is, to watch Luke and Ariel get rekindle their relationship.
God, that was awesome. I was there.
They're on good terms now. I don't think it's anything. And I don't think he. Sorry.
No,
I was going to say, I don't think he big timed me, Aryukin. I think Gaff's right. I think he's competitive, but he wants to remain undefeated, if that makes any sense. He's confident in his skills, but he doesn't want to lose either.
And shout out to Mama Woodley, who I did meet during that Doc 5. She is one of the nicest people on planet Earth, I got to tell you. She was saying hi to everybody, saying, watch out, baby, to watch out for that.
I love that.
She's so nice, dude. Like, she's the mom for everyone once she walks in the building, light of the entire room. Like, shout out to Mama Woodley, bro. She's one of those rare souls on planet Earth, for real. And shout out to Alycia Baumgardner with a nice decision win, just like I called Cash it, bitch.
Infrared said Ariel's like the LeBron in the dunk contest, a lot to lose and not a lot to gain. That's what was it you, Infrared? Whoever sent the super chat to Ariel wrote that. They're like, Ariel, you not doing prop quiz would be akin to LeBron not doing the slam dunk contest. They're like, you have to do it. And I was like, that's what's going to get him in. That's perfect. I love that. But I'll go against Ariel. He can wipe the floor with me. LOL. Pause. I mean, everyone wants Ariel versus Jose, but I think what'll entice Ariel is a nice, like, okay, Rick and GC didn't want to be in on the bracket, but like they both had a lot of fun playing, and I can tell they both would be down to come on again.
Oh, yeah.
So I think I do GC since he won technically against Ariel, because I think Ariel would be comfortable with that. Like, I could be, like, and worst case he loses to his boy, he doesn't have to like lose to.
And it's another piece of their show that they could talk about,
Exactly.
It could follow them back to there if they wanted to.
Yeah. So that's my idea is GC versus Ariel, but we'll see. Manich though, you versus Jay Aaron is one of my dream matchups.
We need that.
That was one of my opening. I'm gonna do. At this point, I think I have to do like a challenger series, a contender series, some type of bracket where I do all either Malka employees or I've had a lot of, by the way, people with like, shout out Left Lane MMA, shout out, a few people have hit me up, but he's probably the one with the biggest following. A few people have hit me up and been like, yo, I'd love to be on Prop Quiz. And they got like this dude Left Lane's got like 10,000 subs and shit, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm like, All right, maybe I should like look into like an MMA YouTuber bracket,
Mm-hmm.
and then winner of that faces like because I don't.
The established
It's
names
just it's
bracket.
hard. It's hard enough for me to convince these people to come on my show. It's a little harder when I'm like, hey, do you want to face at Santa Hat 47 in like it's a little easier to be like, hey, do you want to face your former fucking coworker that you obviously know and
Exactly. You
saw
have a
2 weeks
rapport.
ago? Yeah, like
Takes the nervousness out of it.
yeah, so it's hard. On BC's MK gravestone, it will read, fuck off, former MK host. Prop quiz degenerate. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That's what BC said right before he quit on prop quiz on the Jose episode. He said, fuck off. And then quit the episode.
Classic.
All
BC.
BCs
He used
go to
do that
heaven.
shit all the time.
If the new MK host isn't Jeff Wagenheim, I'll be disappointed. I don't think Jeff Wagenheim even like does MMA shit anymore, does he? I haven't seen him on anything.
Yeah.
BC gets to the pearly gates and God has a massive folder called 9/11 jokes. He ain't getting in. Louis J. Gomez was the perfect co-host for Biswing's pod because he kept a comedic attitude since Biswing was doing a show and playing comedian post UFC career. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Did I just hear someone suggest Bryce Mitchell for new MK co-host?
That was me.
What's up from Vancouver, Canada? Having some tequila on ice and craft dinner. Let's go, Dave.
This is my last drink. It was, a Blue Jolly Rancher. We're going to Stella Artois after this.
Ooh, okay. The co-host will be like, so Teddy, this Sean O'Malley cat, he seems like he's kind of a good technique. Have you seen him? Most basic shit ever, LOL. That Luke Ariel rekindling thing was real tense in real life at the moment, LMAO.
Oh, yeah.
This thing is running, if I remember. Bryce's
Except for
podcast has
BC.
made me laugh harder than any other content in like 10 years. He is just himself, but actually making good points at times too. Shout out to the homeless dudes in Cleveland that would follow us into our hotel. The only way to make BC regret this decision is to replace him with Joanna and Jacek. Dude, Luke would never go for that, but that would be hilarious. I might have known those guys. Manich. Is Helwani from Quebec? Yeah, Montreal, yeah. Jed and Mike said Jose Youngs would destroy everyone in prop quiz, including Ariel. Only Jordan Breed had a chance against him. R.I.P.
Wow.
Again, I'm not going to spoil who it is, and I'm not going to give in to anyone's guesses, but I recorded an episode this week. I'm confident neither of these guys are going to spoil it this week. Nice. And the winner, I think, can beat Jose.
Wow.
I really think he could beat Jose. He is your only fucking. Still don't have a girl on the show. Sorry, guys.
Yo, I need to get this beer.
All right, go do it. Go do it. Because I'm gonna go after you to do my thing anyway. Gentlemen, I'm always down, but it's gonna be all MMA questions because me and Jay will be struggling. See, that's the problem in each. And that's the same thought I had. Like, I've always wanted to do Rafe versus BC in boxing. But then I'm like, where do I go with that? Because then I can't. It could just be a one-off episode and we do just funny, stupid shit. I can make it all MK questions for you and Jay. Like, that would be good. That would actually be really good. We might have to do that. Oh, God, where am I? God, I'm really bad at this. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's from Montreal. Manich versus LT. MMA Guru versus Ariel. Again, if Ariel's going to come on, it is definitely not going to be for MMA Guru. But I'm down to have MMA Guru on. Prop quiz idea. MMA Joey versus Fight Society. They hate each other. I don't know who Fight Society is. And yeah, I'm good on the other one. What if you make it more of a prop quiz season and it's all points-based? Explain to me more, Manich. Explain to me more. What are we talking here? So the questions and categories could be different, but it's all point-based? I don't know. I joined to see the fight, not to hear two random-ass people yap. Well, you joined the wrong fucking stream, exempt bongo. You exempt from this chat, motherfucker. Be gone. Be gone. I like how you have bong in your name, though. I'll rip that bongo, all right? But yeah, I mean, this is what you come for. We're here. The fight isn't even going on. You would rather watch this DiGiorno commercial, whatever the fuck we got going on? Yeah, we good on that too. YouTuber breakout would be smart because you get some of their fan base by osmosis and they're already YouTube active. That's true, Lazy. That's true. I just would feel bad. Not feel bad, but there's certain people who are fans of like, oh, Brett Okamoto was on. Oh, GC was on. Oh, whoever was on. And then you hit them with, Lazy Bet MMA. And they're like, I mean, people know you, Lazy Bet. You know what I mean? They're like, who's that? So it'd be nice to build their name up in a bracket. Then they come over. And it's like, oh, well, even if you've never heard of this person, they're 3-0. So you willing to go against them? Let's go. Let the young up-and-comer destroy the veteran LT to get a name boost. YouTuber bracket. Jeff Wagenheim, OG MMA beat dude. Forgot about him. Yo, shout out Phoenix, who gifted 5 memberships again. Phoenix the man. And Crisp, who became a member again. Let's fucking go, Crisp. Is that where we were? Yeah, we were there, right? MMA Beat was the tip of the spear in MMA content when Luke and Chuck was on it. Jeff Wagon, his crazy shirts, exempt bongo. That's fucking illegal. Why the fuck is Johnny Dang the jeweler in the ring of any of these other people? I kept saying for that matter. LOL. Yeah, that used to be my favorite. I remember the first time BC came on, I was like, damn, this dude is actually funny and can talk back to Luke. Okay, I've told this recently, but I fucking said on an episode of Prop Quiz, Randy Cooter, which anyone who watches MK obviously knows that's a joke. BC told me the first time he was on the MMA Beat, he said Frank Murr, and everyone shit on him for it. And I think that's funny because I know the feeling. Miss the old MMA Beat off. MMA Beat forever. Jeff was great. Shout out again to Phoenix. MK questions would be good, yeah. MK history, LOL. Shaw versus Tito on Prop Quiz. It's Bryce Mitchell. Who else could be that smart? Phoenix Carnivale. 5 white belts. Let's fucking go. He's clearly lying about it's definitely a woman. It's Senko. MMA Guru allows too much over racism in this chat to not be sus.
Dave Chappelle.
Phoenix.
That's the perfect amount of racism. Let's go.
Guru has a mean spirit. Laugh my ass off. Get him. Do not allow that dude on Prop Quiz ever, please. I guess what I'm saying is instead of the brackets where people get locked into a schedule, what if it's more of a loose and a season where people join and you track highest points for the season?
Jose Youngs is still winning.
That's true, but even within that season, you have to. All right. I see what you're saying. So like everybody
like
gets 2 matchups, let's say, and whoever has the 2 highest after those 2 matchups out of 10 people move on to the final or something. Yeah, we could do that, and it's all different. But then what if they don't meet on a mutual category? I guess that's my problem. Or do we just not do a final between the top 2 and we just do 3 matchups for everyone and we say number 1 is number 1? Did that dumbass think this was a pirate stream? Guru is awful, but it's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. Watching Andrew Tate fighting tomorrow, top G by 3rd round TKO? Nah. That would be a real bummer if you had him on. Phoenix, I have like no intent to have him on. Just a lot of people have asked me to have him on. I don't like... you're not going to catch me watching his shit.
How tall is Guru? Are we in the same weight class?
Get Laura Senko versus DC on Prop Quiz. You got to make the categories less about hardcore trivia, more about MMA culture or moments over the years. It'll be hilarious. I mean, there's no way I'm getting DC. Senko is a maybe just because she's more in the like media space.
God bless her. Can I just tune into the episode from the lobby?
Yeah.
That one.
Just
I wouldn't mind just
turn your camera off
for an hour. Just candidly watch.
You just you pin it on yours. Yeah,
exactly. I'm just in there, just fucking in the shadows, just watching her cam pinned.
Liang said round robin would be interesting where everyone faces off against each other. So that's like the end goal. You know, like I've had, I think 17 or 18 people on. I think 18 people on. And like the goal would be for like all of them to face each other at some point. But obviously you get sick of people, you get sick of matchups, whatever. But like, I was thinking like what's nice about this new bracket is even regardless of who wins what, no repeat matchups will be made, which is cool. But I also like the idea of like people building to a rematch. Like if BC comes back on and wins like 1 or 2 and then him and Jose want to go at it again, like that's fun. Is there still 2 hours until the actual fight starts? No, we're probably like
we're
10
probably about
minutes
15
away.
minutes away.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10, 15.
Manish said, get me
Bro.
versus Tracy Cortez on prop quiz. Does anyone know the exact episode of MK in which Reggie shows his butthole? I mean, that's every episode.
Whoa,
Senko
what?
would be an acceptable matchup. Yo, I thought it was going to be checking results. How is this shit still going? Dude, this shit has been quick. Manish,
Bro,
you have to
I'm
face
so
T-City.
excited. We've
Reggie
been
showed a
waiting
lot
for
of
this. It's
All right,
been
I'm gonna-
a month of us waiting for this shit, bro.
I'm grabbing a beer, so before this starts, I'll be right back.
I'll fucking set this bitch up. You ready for this motherfucker? Bro, guys, we've been waiting for this shit since the very second that Tank Davis pulled out of this fight. When they announced Anthony Joshua, we were like, oh my fucking God. Jake's going against Anthony Joshua? He's gonna die. Like, that was everybody's first fucking thought. Like, why would he take this insane? Why would you go from the smallest guy that you probably could have taken in boxing to probably the biggest guy next to Tyson Fury? Like, why would you, like, who in their right mind would do this? And guys, regardless of if you like Jake Paul or not, this is going to be a fantastic night for all of us, for everyone. Because if you don't like Jake Paul and he gets knocked out early, well, this is a great Friday for you. You're going into your weekend with some celebrating things, some talking points with your friends at the water cooler for Monday. So, I mean, with your coworkers, from some talking points with your friends at the bar on Saturday, some Sunday time talking with your what's it called? The in-laws? Fuck it. Bring it up to the in-laws. You know this Jake Paul, the fucking cousins at the little... This is great conversation for Christmas, guys. We either get to say that Jake Paul got knocked the fuck out and he attempted to actually fight a legit boxer finally, or the Jake Paul haters get to finally say, see, I told you, motherfucker. I knew he was a good boxer. He made it at least blank rounds with Anthony Joshua, or he didn't get knocked out. We are completely split down the middle tonight, divided as a nation, and we get to figure out who the fuck was right. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh man, Jake Paul, thank you for this. Thank you for something to cheer for at this time, because there are no other fights that we could think about right now that everybody's like, fuck, what's gonna happen in this? Like, why everybody is intrigued by this matchup right here. And it's great that he's the balls to go in there and actually
glaze
challenge
o'clock?
this motherfucker. No, there's no glazing. I'm just saying we're fucking happy because whichever side you're on, we either get to watch him get knocked the fuck out, or we get to watch him watch the Paul Glazers be like, see, I told you he was legit. He could hang in there with Joshua. So like, either way, somebody's winning tonight. We get to divide as a nation tonight in the best way. In the best way over Jake Paul.
Until we get some weird no contest bullshit.
And I feel like the majority might be happy tonight. Unfortunately, I'm not part of the majority. Obviously, what the fuck's in my mouth? Paper?
Let's do a giveaway.
God damn it! But oh yeah, I got the number. I got you.
All right, hit me. Guys, if you're a member right now, guess in the chat. Members only for a koozie. 1 to 100. Guess the number that Gaff just wrote to me. Hopefully. There it is. All right. The number is set, folks. Guess. One guess per person. If someone guesses your guess, I'll let you guess again. But one guess per person. You got to be a member. Silent Rob coming out first with the 3. Phoenix says 49. Sleeto 69. John Ray 69. So John Ray, you can go again. Blood and Beer says 43. Manich says 420. Manich, you can guess again because that is not in range. NorCal 23. Lazy Bed 92. Sorsepa 12. Bleeding Edge also 69. You can go again. Shout out Peggy, who
Every
gives
time I smile, they
10
think 69.
fucking memberships. Let's go. I didn't realize we weren't on screen that whole time. I thought we were. I was looking at the wrong
I think I
fucking
did.
thing.
I smiled before you put the thing up when I was writing it.
Richland says 25. Genghis Bong said Gaff's number has however many title defenses Usman had. Let's go, Peggy. Karma memberships coming Donk's way. Peggy. Tanner says 3. Tanner, someone said 3 already. Silent Rob said 3. So you can guess again. Bleeding Edge originally said 69, I believe. Yep. So his new guess is 7. John Ray said 34. 34. Peggy said 39. Anyone else, please get your guesses in. No one has got it exactly correct yet. I will say that. Someone is very close. No one has got it correct. Genghis Bonk said we must check Manich's belt after that 420 guess. John Ray, thank you for gifting 1 membership. It went to Joe. Tanner said 25 was my next one, so I just give up again. LOL. 12, says Tanner. There you go.
Man,
all right, guys, I'll give you another. Oh, there we go. Tom Tanaka says 87. Infrared says 2. Sora Seppa with 10. Tanner, they're all taken. Tanner, it's 1 to 100. They're not all taken. We've gotten like 20 guesses. I do want to check something quickly. And that
is it the first person that guesses wins?
It's whoever guesses it exactly correct or whoever gets closest to it. I know what you're getting at, Gaff.
Okay.
Sometimes I like to just let it linger a little bit, you know. Looking back, this person has won before.
Keep it coming.
The person who got it exactly correct. And they're technically eligible to win again. I said once a month you could win.
Wow.
So, Gaff.
Get out of my head.
Reveal to the people who the winner was.
Infrared, get out of my head, dude. Why do you know?
Infrared.
You always
Number
know.
2. I'm looking back. Infrared, by the way, lives in England, so thank you very much, Infrared. August. This motherfucker won in August. Yo, Manich just gifted 10 memberships. Manich, you don't got to do that, bro. What the fuck? Appreciate you, brother. Oh, and Nance got one.
Looking out on the Christmas tree.
Let's fucking go, Manich. You're right. This is the Christmas stream. Oh, I mean, obviously we're wearing the shit, but like, fuck, man, this is the last stream.
Yeah.
Manich, let's fucking go. Manich, big Manich with the big donos. I already won. Left my ass off. Can I pass? You can pass, Infrared. There was someone who got very close, if you want. And that was the first guess of the night, which was number 3. Tanner, I know you also guessed number 3. That's why I knew someone had already guessed it because they were the closest. And that is Silent Rob. Silent Rob, have you ever won? No, you have not.
Let's go.
So Silent Rob and Infrared, if you just confirm you definitely want to pass it. Yeah, happily pass. Okay, cool. So pass Silent Rob, it's yours. There you go. Silent Rob, email me, maincardman@gmail.com. Let me know what color you want. I'm going to throw them back up on screen real quick and just remind you, I am out of the black. I am out of the purple. And not shown there is the silver, super silver haze, the gray. I do have that. So I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 of the 8 that we have. One of them, again, not shown there. So let me know which one you want. Let me know your address. And yeah, you already know. Idea for stealing the question in prop quiz. You lose all your points if you are incorrect or minus 500 if you don't have any points. Nah, that's too. I like where your head is at. I'll say that. I like where your head is at. It shouldn't just be. An asshole. No, because some people have said here's the best thing I've heard so far about a steal is you should only be able to steal a 400 or a 500, and it should only be worth half the points. But it's weird to me because if a 500 and someone already said one of the fighters, then like you have that advantage. And then it's like a 400 should be worth all the points if they didn't get it and you got. I don't know. That's why I haven't introduced it yet. I'm still like trying to figure out the best way to put it in. But that's definitely an idea. Infrared is behind you right now. Happily pass. At least one drink at a time, so my koozie is good. Appreciate you, Infrared. That's classic, dude. I guess the right answer, but at a wrong time. That honestly is classic, Tanner. No, sir, says Silent Rob. Let's go, Silent Rob. Maybe time 90 or 91 that's happened. I will win me a beer koozie eventually. We got you, Richland. We got you.
Yeah, we got you. Bro.
Thanks,
What's your
Infrared.
favorite number? I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Also, like I told you guys, if anyone is ever at a UFC event, MSG, anywhere near us, MSG, if there's one on Long Island ever again, Newark, New Jersey, and you see me or Gaff, I'll give you a fucking koozie. I'll just give it to you for free. That's it. All you got to do is be like, are you Long Island Luke? Boom. There you go.
Or stickers. We got those on us too.
Bro, I come stacked
ready.
at every UFC event with a backpack full of shit and not one person. Granted, I'm like not near anyone the whole time.
Yeah,
but,
that's to be fair.
You know, if I was, be a lot cooler if I was.
You did go that one time, you know.
I'm just saying, I came strapped,
You were
bro.
among the people.
Yeah. LAL, Gaff was fucking slobbering on the Usman bros while you were gone. He said they were the greatest fighting family ever.
It was crazy, bro.
Wiz Khalifa on my stream? No, I'm just kidding.
I wish,
good,
bro.
dude.
When I was
Enjoy.
rapping, he was the only person I ever wanted to get signed to when I was rapping. Literally the only. I wouldn't even entertain it. If I was going to get signed, like even if Lil Wayne came up, well, actually, Lil Wayne would have been cool.
Yeah,
but
we
Taylor
can
Gang for sure. I needed to be with the Blazers. If I was going to be in any rap gang, it would have been with the Blazers, Taylor Gang.
Wait,
all
you were
day.
right, though. You wouldn't sign with Lil Wayne. Everyone knows Lil Wayne's contracts are like trickle-down contracts from the guy above you. It's like a Ponzi scheme, right? So, like, Lil Wayne signed Drake, who then signed this, who signed that. You know, like, you're getting pennies at the dollar there. Birdman's getting it all. I don't know how good that is. But,
That was my dream back then. College, sophomore year of college, I was dreaming of being in Taylor Gang. I was like, I could do this. I was like, I could be in Taylor Gang, bro.
You're like, fuck, I'm not from Pennsylvania, though.
Yeah, but I was in Philly. That's why I was close enough where I was like, fuck, man, I could
Good
finagle
call.
somehow.
Good call. Forgot of that.
That's why it was such a dream. I was like, fuck, man, I don't know how to make this happen, but I could try. Didn't happen.
Fred, did you find a pattern in Gaff's number picks or something? I even asked, are you talking about Usman or Magomedov? And Gaff said, no. What the fuck is that? The only Usmans I know are Kamaru and Mo.
I mean, crazy.
Thoughts on the 6'9" walkout for Jake Paul? What does that mean? He's walking out with 6'9"?
He just walked out with 6'9"?
Wait, they already walked out?
He? No,
he
he's
didn't
got to be
walk out
second.
yet.
He's the main. Yeah, he's A.
Wait, but Joshua didn't walk out either, did he?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He would walk out second. There's no way he walked out already.
But he's walking out with 6'9". I guess that's like a known thing. I guess that's what.
Why would that be of significance? They're not even in New York.
Portnoy says it's going over 2.5. I really hope you're wrong, Gaff, for the sake of Portnoy.
Why?
Because fuck Portnoy knowing anything about boxing.
I think Jake's going to run away.
I got to be honest, I thought of this today. I was watching ESPN. I was watching Sports Center, and they brought out this guy, and they're like, our sports betting analyst. And then he went over like 4 different sports. He was like, this is the pick in the NBA game. This is the pick in the NFL game.
Thin, bro.
This is the pick in the... And I was like, I'll
I've
never
tried it.
trust one thing this guy says because you can't focus on that many. I don't want anyone to even cover 2 sports, bro.
Exactly.
Cover one fucking sport. That's it. You don't have enough time in the world to follow all these fucking sports and know where the advantages are and all this shit. Stick to fucking, like, even we doing boxing is a stretch. We know nothing about fucking boxing. But, like, stay to our lane in MMA. We're not like, oh, also, guys, here's our NBA bets. Like, yeah, we bet on NBA too, and we might tell you those bets, but we're not like, I know the shit, bro. Here's the NBA.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
If anything that we may be able to give you tips on, it's our personal teams. So like he would maybe know some Knicks shit, and I would maybe know some Celtic shit.
Not even
But
Knicks
NBA
from
in
the
general,
Islanders, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but like that would be the extent of our knowledge. It wouldn't be like we're an NBA podcast, but just like you're saying, like I personally don't think that you can thrive doing multiple sports. I've tried it. I've tried to do the NFL, NBA, MMA, and boxing, and you're just spread too thin. And 2 suffered from it. The ones that I don't care about as much, it was NBA and NFL. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm much better at MMA betting and boxing betting. I could focus on it. I like it more. When you spread yourself too thin, you got to think about so many stats. You can't even compartmentalize exactly what you should be. You know what I mean? But if you're focusing on one or two things, you could hone in on certain things very easily. So I personally don't think if you're betting multiple things, that's the best thing for you, unless you have some fucking AI or some mathematical bullshit behind you. Okay. But for the most part, I think you should focus on one or two sports max.
Dude, but I really feel like that's the advantage with we'll just say UFC, but yeah, I'll say UFC, not MMA. UFC. That's the advantage, is that it's one time a week. So you literally have 6 days to either prep for that week, maybe go back and watch some old shit, do whatever. Like, you could literally grasp and I haven't done this, but you could go back and watch the entire sport in your spare time when live events aren't happening.
Exactly.
You don't have that luxury in like any other sport. Sure, you have the off season.
It's going to take you 3 hours to do it.
You have the off season to like go back and watch it, but what are you doing that for that 4 month span? You have nothing to bet on for that 4 month span. Like, what? I don't know. It's just like MMA is the only one you can like consistently keep up with and look back on and keep a smooth transition into the next week and continue and not get like, ooh, I missed the Thunder game last night, but I did catch that Sixers game. And it's like, but you didn't watch all the fucking games. Like, you missed none of that. Like, I don't know.
Just think about this. You can watch 10 MMA fights in the time that it would take you to watch one NBA or NFL game. That's an advantage already.
Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah.
That's an advantage already right there. So, like, your research could be so much more vast in watching way more in way less time with MMA than something. Also, you got to factor in the team sports versus like a single unit sport. So, like, boxing
True.
and MMA. Like, you're focused on one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're doing NBA, you're probably focusing on more than one thing. This guy's points and this guy's points, because it's not fruitful enough to get a minus 265 on somebody who scored 20 points. You know what I mean?
True.
But somebody to win a fight could be plus 100. It could be, plus 150, minus 150. So there's a lot of better things to focus on if you're watching singularity sports as opposed to team sports.
NorCal said last week or the week before, the winner had won 3 times already, I think. Gaff, you got to start using a random number generator or something. They know your patterns.
I know. They figured me out.
I will say, I think anyone who has won more than once has deferred. Morning Wombat, who I know has been in the chat today, has won twice, and both times just... I think he just doesn't want to give me his address or something. Just ghosted me, but he still pops up in the chat. But Wombat, I technically owe you 2 koozies. That's still on the table. I'll statute of limitations. I'll give you. You're still there. But other than that, I don't think we've had any repeats. Kyle won like 4 weeks ago, and Kyle had bought merch before, so I knew Kyle already had a koozie. So I was like, wait, Kyle, don't you have, like, you might be thinking of that, but technically no one has re-won.
They've been showing the stars in the building.
Oh, Silent Rob. I was going to say, what was today's name? I want to write this down. Oh, there's LT's boy.
Matt Rife and Bert Kreischer showing near shirtless for Rife, but definitely shirtless for Kreischer there. Fuck you, Juan Soto. Get the fuck off my screen.
Manich said we got to do a main card minute link up in NYC in 2026. Get hammered somewhere in New York. This guy was about to say he wouldn't have signed Lil Wayne. Manich, I'm so down for that.
Yeah,
but
I
also,
almost and I was like, nah, I definitely would.
I think it would just be us 3 getting lit and no one else would show up. Like, let's just be real.
I don't care.
I've told Luke and Brian that too,
stuff.
by the way. I've been like, yo, Luke and Brian, we should just go after work to a bar and then tweet like, yo, we're at this bar. Like, no live show or anything. We're just chilling here. If you want, like, if you're in the area, come through. And I was like, I'll bring some posters. I'll bring some shirts. Like, if anyone's there.
Pop-ups. People love pop-ups,
dude,
bro.
They were both like, nah, it's going to be a bunch of weirdos showing up. Like, I don't know. And I'm like, yeah, I was always like,
wasn't the live shows?
Yeah, but I kind of get their point. It's like, at least the live shows, they're like getting paid to do a show. Like, this was almost like going out of their way to like do a I don't know.
I see.
I got it. But it's also like, damn, that would have been fun. And I want to do that.
Who's singing right now?
I don't know, some blonde chick. When I retire, I will reveal my methods. If you signed with Wheezy, you had to mouth kiss Birdman. Got to give Birdman a smooch to sign with Cash Money. Gaff throated Cejudo for free. What's a kiss for Birdman?
Well played. So well played.
Gaff said he would go tip to tip with Ali if Kamaru asked him to. Portnoy knows shit tons about boxing and MMA. Portnoy's stinking up this broadcast. Jake's next fight, David Hay or Tony Bellew. Portnoy's sitting on a phone book. Kamaru said Henry would be there too. When I got there, it was just Ali in an ice bath. Kamaru, give me a little pat on the back, and I just stripped down. He got in with Ali. Henry never showed up. I still had fun, though. I wish Jake fought... Yoel Romero instead. Portnoy sucks. I usually only bet on NFL NBA when they have those no sweat tokens. My counter to that is you're rarely betting on a single fighter. It's typically a parlay. Wombat is Kuzi-phobic. How long since the last fight finished? It's been a minute. This has definitely been the longest gap. 30 minutes probably. There's like 20-something players to bet on in a single basketball game, so comparable to 20 fighters on a card. True. I was arguing keeping up with the sport, though. Like, there's 10 basketball games. The amount of time it would take you to watch back all 10 of those games as opposed to just watching 10 UFC fights. And now you have 6 days off where even if you miss them, you could watch them, or you could go back and watch other fights you've never seen. Like, you could essentially watch the entire UFC history. If you had never seen a UFC fight, you could start today and watch every single fight in history by like a couple of years from now, like in your spare time.
It wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, like not like obviously like every waking minute watching. Like, I've been here for 20 minutes and they're still just waffling. Regrettable Ohio Matt Rife.
What does that mean?
Wombat out here winning belts in his last fight, left on his contract and walking away without resigning. Dave Chappelle, Ohio. Us three is good with me too. LOL.
Facts, bro.
Singing national anthems now. Why she wearing chainmail? LOL. God save the king. Case of short range sword attacks. Lazy. Haha. You do never know these days. Yo, look at the chick in the blonde hair, absolutely yacked out, just stimming with her fingers. Mm. Florida is crazy. Conlon, have you ever heard that song, God Save the King?
Probably good down there, too, in Florida. Shit.
I like this one better. Fucking national anthem. Another thing I'm glad MMA doesn't do. National anthem singers should have a 3-round boxing fight before the lads walk out. I mean, do they really need to do it every fucking time? Better question, is there a limit on how much you can bet? Like, can someone just bet $1 billion if they wanted? Depends on what.
No, there's limits on the books. Yeah, they have like Steve will do it. Wanted to put $1 million on Peter Yan, but the max that he was able to bet on him was 333,000, I think. So, they set limits depending on how much you can return. And
this is in the Merab fight you're talking.
Yeah, he bet on Peter Yan, not knowing that Peter Yan was fighting Merab. He just thought he was fighting some random scrub, and he's like, "It's against Merab," and he actually lucked out. Okay, that's some crazy luck.
That's some bullshit, man. I call cap on that.
I believe it. That motherfucker literally is not tuned in. Like, just living life by the seat of his pants, you know what I mean?
Yo, but is he like... We all use the term...
He's not a follower of the sport.
No, we all use the term degenerate loosely, but I feel like you see that...
Full degenerate. Absolute degenerate.
You saw that Sean O'Malley interview on Ariel where he gave Steve Will Do It his UFC belt.
And then, remember, did you hear his comment about after giving it to him?
And Ariel was like, "Oh, do you regret that?" And he's like, "I mean, I hope it's not in a pawn shop."
See, he's a degenerate, bro.
but again, there's a difference between being a degenerate and being like, is he broke? Why are you bringing shit to the pawn shop?
I mean, you would be a degenerate if you're that broke by how much money he's.
Yeah, but you're a millionaire, and if you're throwing $100K here, $100K
degenerate behavior. Yes, degenerate behavior. Precisely degenerate behavior. In the worst way, not the good degenerates like us, like a bad degenerate.
Hold on, did you see that graphic for the fight? It's like, however many rounds, here's how long the rounds are, and then it goes, not an exhibition. Like, you definitely
shit,
did
bro.
not need to put that there, but that actually makes you look worse for putting that there.
Yeah.
Bro was in
Give me
the
2.5,
audience.
Jakey. 2.5, Poppy.
LIL on Paramount Plus and Peacock. When you click watch on an NBA game, you have the option to watch the compressed version now. It's only the plays. Great if you don't watch all 2 to 3 hours. It's what we call the old snap to whistle in the NFL games.
Yeah. Shout out
But
to those.
yeah, and NBA, the condensed version was always like 20-something minutes. I remember doing that too.
Which
also
is obviously a beautiful thing.
my first job interview out of college was with the NBA, and that was literally for the job. They were like, you watch the game live, you cut every clip, and you make a condensed version of the game. And I was like, I'm in. And they were like, you're not hired. Yeah.
That's the best job. I get paid to watch sports? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I used to think I was robbing them. Like, these dumbasses pay me money to sit here and do
Dude.
this.
Not
Like, I
only
literally
that,
think
but
that
like,
every time I walked in.
dude, I thought that not to be like I knew that job was bullshit, but like I also at the time thought the stream was way more important than it was.
Mm-hmm.
When you really look at like, it was like going to the network partner, like going to going to Fox Sports, going where like televisions were unaffected. Apps in the US it was like, oh, that one app in New Zealand went out for 5 minutes. Like, like, no offense to people in New Zealand, but it was always like the most minuscule problem. And I was like, holy shit, the feed is down. No one can watch the Spurs game right now. And it's like, oh no, it was out in just the county of whatever in Texas, like, oh, just there were 7 people watching that were affected. Like, all right, great.
Some bullshit.
Yeah. Also, you
Yeah,
think
so
about
that job,
like
placebo effect almost.
I was gonna say, you think about like actually being like a TD on a broadcast, and then you think about like what we did there, and you're just like, think about like
P2P.
UFC. You're taking in the finished product and just streaming it out, and we were like, yeah, we put up the slate, like, like we thought we were like hot shit for that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, it's just like
Hulkamania. That explains what he was doing with that speech. Brother. I was like, what is he doing?
I am her or whatever. I don't even remember what the fuck he said.
When that ring bells. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
So Lazy's bringing up Ian Parker here. He's minus 122.5 units on the year betting MMA or something like that. Motherfucker works for PFL. Is it also true that he's like trying to scam people, or is that bullshit?
Wow.
Because that's what made me I started clicking on a thread of him allegedly scamming people, and then I read that stat as well.
That makes me nervous. Not gonna lie.
Audio on these walkouts is even worse than normal. What the fuck?
Really? I mean, they might be rolling with a new crew like Stephen A. Smith every 2 months.
I mean, it is Netflix. Like, I feel like they don't have a crew.
Yeah.
At least
They
a
might
live
be.
crew.
Some of these places are starting to build up their crews.
No, I'd probably take that back. They do. But also, like,
Especially
how
now
often
that they're dabbling in live.
How often does Netflix have a live event? Once a month at best.
Once a quarter, bro.
Yeah, but even like the occasional like Love Is Blind live reunion.
That was
Like,
live?
They've done shit like that. I don't know if Love Is Blind.
Oh,
but
I'm
they've
just
done
thinking live sports. Yeah, they do Raw every fucking Monday. You're right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So there you go. So they have to have a team then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But they might be getting spread because you got to still go to these locations. I know you could have a live viewing team dedicated to that, but oh god, here we go, 6ix9ine.
Or they're having like the Raw team fucking do it, like the Raw broadcast team,
And just spit it to them.
and just
sending a me. So we're gonna send a live view. Just shoot it back to us.
Yeah, straight up.
Shout out to all the different types that there are now. There's like Live U and there's TVU and all these other different types that all do the same shit. Use cellular data to
We used to
send a
use
signal.
TVU at fucking old job.
Beck?
Old job.
Becky butt
Becky butt.
with an S. Was it Spec? No,
Spec.
it wasn't Spec.
Spectrum? No, we're not talking about that.
Oh, okay,
Our
where we
mutual
used to
job.
work. Okay,
Our
yeah.
mutual job.
I
Yeah.
thought you were talking about Spec. We used TVUs there. I didn't know that. I saw a
No,
lot of
they
Black
use
Magic shit.
they use live views at Spectrum, and I remember being like, "Yeah, I know what's good."
I'm
And
familiar.
it pissed me off though because there was such a separation between engineers and like TDs, where like I felt like if you just started day one at one of those job like Spec and were just a TD, you would know nothing about like this cable goes there and that's why that is now there. Like you know nothing. Engineers do everything. You like raise your hand if you have a problem and the engineer comes and like that. You know, not actually, but
It's
So
like
I-
you're just the arms and they're the brains.
yeah. So I
almost.
remember being like, "Oh, live views, I remember that," and they're like, "Yeah, we just we tell them which live view to go." Like there was no like, "Oh,
You're not
we
allowed to
fucking
know.
like we go into live view central and we push that to this RTMP and we do that." Like, no, you're not doing any of that, dude.
Yeah. Now I must admit I did take the DraftKings bet just in case.
Oh,
Just
me
in
too.
case
1 to
the odds
2?
were boosted. Yeah, I
Yeah.
had to. I just in case. But the over 2.5, we're fully in on that, and I fully believe in it. I actually have a ladder, literally from rounds 4 until the final round, just the same amount. So the more rounds we get out of it,
You're
it's a climb.
crazy. You're crazy.
That's the
NorCal
only bet I
said-
have on FanDuel though.
LAL, did you or MK already discuss Habib's teammate Movlid Habalayev getting his PFL title stripped for steroids? Do you think Habib or Islam were ever doping? We did talk about it on MK. I believe it was topic 5 today. I need to see the history in front of me, but they did say that a bunch of guys from that camp had tested positive. Excuse me. Oh fuck! Saying excuse me,
God bless
I didn't. It like blocked it. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have said excuse me. I should have just sneezed. But
Now it's gonna happen in like 2 minutes.
yep. And I'm just holding this tissue like an asshole. But anyways, they did discuss it. I don't have enough context on it right now to. I mean, he obviously cheated, but I don't know if Habib or Islam. I mean, probably, dude. Probably. I think I'm just like in any other sport. I'm of the belief that everybody cheats, and
To some extent.
90% are just smart about getting away with it, and the 10% who slip up are the 10% who get caught,
Boston.
and or are just fucking stupid. Yo, Melker
Bro,
in the
I'm starting
house.
to get nervous.
Ho, 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 motherfuckers. Hope y'all good. I'm literally on the tractor now about to head off, but I just wanted to say enjoy the rest of the holiday season, fellas. And as always, smoke loud and smoke proud. Let's go, Malcolm.
Happy holiday. Speaking of smoke loud, we got to. I'm
I
packed
know.
up.
I'm ready. How do you know them? I have no idea. Bong rip. Yeah, we got to do it. We got to do it.
Ripper.
Cheers, everybody. Let's watch Jake Paul get smashed in the ring here, hopefully, right? I need a Joshua KO to cash my 3-leg parlay. I need Joshua rounds 1 to 2. I'm sure like a bunch of us for that DK prop. And I need I think I do need over 2.5. And yeah, fuck it. Smoke weed. Let's go. Like the stream. Appreciate all y'all. Last fucking bong head of the year on stream probably, but let's go. Cheers.
Cheers. Bro, I need to pee so badly. Do you think I have time?
Yes, go run. Go run, Gaff. Please let this go 4 rounds. I can't lose. Hedge the fucked up except for early KO AJ 3 max rolling up. Why did Joshua walk out first? Joshua's literally a 2-time champion. Because it's MVP promotions. You know, is Joshua a champion and MVP? No, but in all seriousness, it's Jake's promotion. Jake's the A side. It's fucked up to say. I know he hasn't accomplished as much, but he is the A side. So yeah, that's how that works. A lot of fighters have too much of an ego that they wouldn't be the B side to Jake's A side. I got to give Joshua credit for just being like, "Yep, let's do it." Jake paid for the whole production. That's why, yeah. The answer to that question is the same answer to the question, why is the ring so large? Bingo.
I'm back.
You did it. Now I got to pee. Can I go? No, I'm just kidding.
That was bad. I was sitting here thinking about it. I was like, will I make it if this goes long? I'm going to be dying.
Speaking of,
Look at
thank
him
you to
circle
Will
that
I Am
outside.
for joining. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I was making another joke.
Oh,
said-
Will. I thought you were talking about somebody in the chat. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Cool fucking tag.
It was a bad joke. I don't. Will I Am. Fuck.
Bro, I'm nervous as fuck. Round
All right,
one's
let's
about
go.
to start. Holy fuck, I'm nervous. I'm nervous as fuck.
All right, he's running around the outside. We knew this was
Like
gonna
I
happen.
said,
Jake looks extra tatted. Am I?
nah, this is maybe. Oh, he got another leg. Usually it's one leg. I think he's got the other one tatted now.
Legs and maybe in his torso too, like those spikes on that one side, on the under his right armpit. I don't know. I've never paid too much attention to Jake Paul's tattoos. I'm not gonna lie, but
God, I'm nervous. Oh God, I got that feeling in my stomach. Oh fuck this. Every second, every time they clash, I'm like, whoa, my stomach gets all crazy.
I don't like that. Not one. All right. I was gonna say not one punch has been thrown by Joshua yet.
Oh, he tried with that right hook there.
Yeah.
He told him that. Jake was like, oh shit, I had a lot of wind on that.
He gets knocked out by the wind. Whiplash.
He's like, my eye, splinter. Ooh, he lands an overhand on Joshua though.
Stop. Imagine.
Imagine we just see Joshua go down flat.
Dude,
Like, what the fuck just
I'm
happened?
so ready to be like, what is going on right now?
Bro, I might lose my shit. We gotta like pack the bonks to the top if Jake Paul actually does this shit, bro. That would be crazy. Oh, he trips into the what just happened? Imagine he hurts his knee, injury, fight over. We're like, what the fuck just happened?
That's the move. That's the move. He landed on me weird. I tore my ACL.
Yeah. I love this pacing though. This pacing is good for me personally. But every time I start talking about how things are going well for me, we know what happens.
No, but I do feel like you're right, Gaff. This is pissing me off. Where I feel like 1 or 2 minutes into this fight, I feel like it's going the distance.
No, he's so oh God. It's still just anything could land. It's just like he's got to corner him in the right way. Or just catch him on the exit. That's the thing. Jake can't jab to the body with his head like that. He's got to keep his hand up when he jabs to the body like that. He's doing it with that. He's going like this, like with
Commentators
the hand
are saying,
on the wrong side of his head.
Commentators are saying Jake was gonna win the round just due to there's a big shot.
Yeah, just glance.
Just because Joshua hasn't thrown shit. They were saying Jake could win the round. Just
15 seconds left. Things can happen. He's got him cornered here. Okay. All right. 10 seconds left. Will Joshua land anything big here? Jabs to the body, pushes him back, but that's the only big strike we've seen that's landed pretty clean. It was to the chest as well. It wasn't to the face. And what are we thinking? Round 1 is up. I'm going to give it to Paul, bro. I'm
going
playing devil's
AJ.
advocate.
I'm going AJ.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
I think you're
dude.
right. I'm going AJ. I think I'm being devil's advocate. I think you're right.
Yo,
Slito's like Logan ringside looking stressed as fuck. I was thinking that too. Logan
I would
was like,
too, bro. Your brother is fighting the fucking. Oh my God. I'd be stressed the fuck out, dude. What?
probably how
That's your
Jake
little
felt
brother.
when he fucking Logan was boxing Floyd.
A little
You were
different.
there for that,
yeah.
right, Gav?
No. I still am pissed off about it not being.
Was
on that.
Manich there for that?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I thought everyone was there for that.
I have one resentment from all my jobs, and from
And it's
New Line, it was from not getting to go to England, and from MK, it's either that or not going to go to England again.
Yeah.
It was both England times. I'm like, motherfucker. I thought it was this time. Nope, we don't need a producer.
Malka, for me, it was International Fight Week. Not being able to go to International Fight Week. Where, like, it wasn't even really a possibility in my mind, but, like, I thought, like, you guys told me it might be at one point, and I got my hopes up.
Mhm.
But I did get to go to London twice at fucking that other
That's
one.
a beautiful
I would have easily given you one of those, dude. I did not want to go the second time. No disrespect to London. I've mentioned this before. I just
But
went,
once
like,
you've done it, it's like, you know what I mean?
But dude, it was like I went to London for a week, I came home for a week, and then I had to go to London for a week. That's what sucked about it. I wish I either just did 2 weeks back to back or they were spaced further apart.
Yeah, that would make sense. But you know, they never do it, and what makes sense for you, it's what makes sense for them. So that's the life we're living. At least we get to travel and see some cool places every now and then. You feel me?
To be honest, I think they gave me the option. They were like, you want to do back-to-back weeks or space them out? And I said space them out. I think I just didn't realize the space out was only going to be a week. I thought it was going to be like a month. You know, like go this month, come home for 3 weeks, go back.
Man. But yeah, I'm actually going to get to go to Italy next year for my friend's wedding. So that's going to be
dope.
nice. Yeah, I mean,
That's really
go
dope.
in the end of May. So that's going to be cool.
Destination weddings are like such a pain in the ass for like that. Low key sucks. You had to fucking book a trip to Italy, but at the same time, it's such a good excuse now. Like you may have never gone to Italy, and it's such a good excuse to be like, I'm going to Italy. Like,
and my mom's never been to France, but it was our 2020 trip before the pandemic happened. It was like all booked and set to go, and then it was that summer, and then all this shit happened. We're like, guess we gotta cancel all that shit.
Yeah.
So we never got to go. So I'm gonna try to finagle a way where we go for the wedding, but maybe afterwards we go from Italy to Spain and France or something like that, so we can all enjoy the time and hit it all in one shot.
That's one of the trips I want to do most, but I really like. I've been telling my girl I want to do the Europe thing, but I want to do like go for a week and hit like 10 different countries. Like I want to literally be like, let's get lunch in this country and then let's get on the train and go get dinner in this country. Like
the photo collage would be fucking wild.
They're all so close to each other. I just want to say I've been there. Oh yeah, I've been there. Oh yeah, I've been there. Like, and it would suck to go all the way there and not like hit all these fucking cool countries.
Guys, we're 1.5 minutes away from that 2.5. 1.5. Oh, and that fucking DraftKings bet is dead. I told you, motherfuckers, that shit was
you're right. I didn't even think of that.
Fucking told you. Never listen to DraftKings. Don't take anything they give you. It's always fucking wolf tickets. Listen to Nick Diaz. Wolf tickets. They're selling you wolf tickets. All right? Don't listen to those motherfuckers.
Lazy's right. This is smelling fishy, bro. I'm telling you. Something's weird here. He just had him backed in the corner there. Granted, the bell or the 10-second had already gone. So, like, he knows he's doesn't have much time. But, like, he has him backed in the corner, and he looked totally fine to just sit there and then go back to his corner. AJ, that is.
He just missed that big right hand. He was fully extended on that. People are gonna call it fishy, but he was fully extended. Big guys don't have a lot of elasticity on their arms like that. Like, look at his muscle mass around his shoulders. Like, it's not extended that crazy. So I don't want to hear any of that. Oh, he pulled a punch against Jake Paul. That's not it. Not it.
Slito says he needs the over 2.5 just like you do, but then he needs the AJ KO. You need you just want overs galore.
I just did over 2.5, baby.
Yeah, but you want 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. Like the longer this goes, the more hyped you're gonna be.
That's why I did the ladder. I was like, oh, this could be nice for us. This could be very beautiful. This could be a fucking I'm so glad like fucking Oscar moment right now. This could be an Oscar-worthy moment. Oh God, AJ, chill out. Why are you punching him, man? He's paying you a lot. Relax, dude. Chill out, Brody.
No, honestly, don't chill out. They just showed their scorecards. It was 2018. Was it 2018 Paul or Joshua?
I don't know. That's actually a great question.
Remember, I heard them saying earlier that they thought Jake Paul was going to win round 1.
He did win round one, in my opinion, and he's winning on landed strikes right now. So
Oh,
I think
all
they
right.
would say it's
Well, live odds
2018
are
poll.
live odds are minus 1,600 Joshua, plus 1,000 Jake. So they've
They've
gone
gone.
in favor of Joshua.
And in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cash the one more round parlay, motherfuckers.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Shernika Johnson. Yes. Alycia Baumgardner and the over 2.5. You're welcome for your plus 100. Go ahead and double your money, chat. Go ahead and double that money.
Great call, guy. What were the odds?
Plus 100. Plus
Oh,
100.
let's go.
Just double your money. I wanted to make it easy. Very low sweat, no sweat. And there you go. Enjoy your cash.
Let's
Whatever
go.
you put in, you got back. And doubled. And now we're playing the round game. Let's play the round game, baby. Let's touch round 4. Let's touch round 5. Let's touch round 6. I'm liking this.
Slito said, "Yeah, this isn't even a real fight." LOL. So I can't say that, but it's like
It's a smart strategy. This is exactly what I said he
no,
would
it
do.
just feels like
This is
AJ's
exactly
foot is
what I
not
said.
on the gas, bro.
You never know what could happen.
I need to see him hurt Jake to believe that. I don't want to say something stupid, but
You big Dawsa. I'm just thinking of Tyson Fury.
you fucking
You big
Dawson.
Dawsa. You're fighting a YouTuber at the end of your career.
No, the best is Tyson being like, what did he? First of all, he goes, "Just picked up the kids from school. He's got a fucking bus full of 10 kids." He's like, "Now's a good time to do this video where I shit on this other grown man. You fucking loser." He's like, "You lost to my brother who sucks. You fucking did this."
Imagine losing to a local boy.
Yeah, imagine I lost to someone from my town. Remember that video of Tyson Fury, by the way, like falling out of the bar? I'm like, bro,
Drunk as
Tyson,
shit.
you've definitely been knocked the fuck out in your town.
Yeah,
drunk
talking
off
shit to
your
somebody
ass.
drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
Imagine
don't care how
lost.
big you are.
Also, like, what a stupid thing to say. Like, imagine I lost to someone from Long Island. Like, what? Like, there's there's plenty of people. What?
He has such big fish energy.
Yeah.
I'm the big fish.
Like, why are you acting like no one good can come out of your town? What is hope for the future generation coming out of the? We're from the same town as Tyson Fury. He's like, imagine I got knocked out by some bitch from my town. Are you kidding me? Like,
That's wild. But Jake's up around. Am I crazy for thinking
bro, I
that?
feel
or-
like Jake. I hate this fight.
What just happened? Why did he get pushed down to the ground?
He tried to like shoot a takedown, and Joshua was like, "Fuck your mother." Oh, they're saying 3-0 Joshua on the scorecard.
I could believe that.
The problem is, I need a knockout here on like every account.
Jake trying, man. He looks quicker. This is what I thought would happen. He's going to be a lot quicker jabbing. Like,
Why does he
it's
keep
easier
like
to stay
shooting
out.
a takedown? Look at him. He's got
Also,
the fucking ankle.
well, he
pick,
knows
like-
the rules. If you're down and they swing on you, that's an illegal strike. So if his knee's on the ground, Anthony Joshua can't throw a
Dude,
strike.
but-
Now, if he was just
But
grabbing onto his waist, he could hit him with that.
But as a former high school wrestler, Jake Paul, he's literally has the ankle pick and like holding the hit. Like he's literally going for a takedown. He's not just like, "Oh, I'm on my knee and holding on to my opponent." Like he's literally like shooting takedowns in there.
Hey, brother, I'm not mad at it.
Bro,
Not mad
only
at this.
24 punches landed. My same game parlay, which has the Joshua knockout over 2.5, needs 50 for Joshua.
Total punches? Oh, shit. Well, we're
Yeah.
halfway through. That's not a bad pace.
No, but I need him to get the
Oh,
knockout
God.
too. He's not gonna fucking land.
I'm fucking nervous, bro. I'm starting to cramp. What just happened? He slipped? Did he get
Yeah,
knocked
fell
down?
over. He fell over.
I love this. He's wasting time, too. Thank you, Jake. My man. My man. He looking after the pockets tonight. Big dog. Big dog Jakey in this bitch. Let's go, Jake. Let's get this ladder going, daddy. Let's get this ladder going.
How is
Let's
Anthony
go.
Joshua? How did he? Oh, there's a nice uppercut.
Yeah, that was a nice uppercut. That wobbled him a little bit too. He was off balance, but that caught him a little bit where he's like, "Oh shit, that's your power." Okay. That's different.
Oh, and then he
tried with
goes
it,
for
which
one
has
and
happened.
falls over. He fell over again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he called time.
Referee called time, yeah.
I was about to say the clock continues then. No, I need round 5. I need round 5, Jake.
Is this going to end by some bullshit? Oh, my dick hurts.
Yeah, he's like, I got kicked in the nuts. What a smart. I need round 5, bro. Because if he gets finished in 5-8, that would cash my 5-8 parlay. Hey, man. I just need you to get to round 5, and I literally don't care at that point. It's
I'm
either
cool
money
with your
on
5-8.
each round
I just
or the 5-8.
The fuckery around this is not.
Jab, he throws an uppercut, misses badly. Maybe
And
his
then he
knee
just
catches
falls.
him.
Nothing
his knee might have
happens there.
He fell over.
No,
his
that
knee.
was earlier. That was the one where he lays there on the ground. That's earlier. That's not where they're stopping it right now.
What happened now?
I don't know, but
I thought that's what
I'm telling you right now. That was not from that. That was from earlier. He gets up and then they.
Come on, baby. Get out of that corner. Get out of that corner. Yes. Oh, he's starting to punch him while he's down. See?
Yeah, because
now the
he's
ref has to
shooting for
warn him.
fucking takedowns.
Now the ref has to warn him. And yeah, imagine he takes a point and this is a
Bro.
ball round.
This shit is pissing me off.
Brother, I need 7 seconds to get to round 5-8, and I don't care what happens at this point. I literally do not give a fuck. Let's just get to 5, and I'm a happy man.
Ref saying if you're going to fight, you're going to fight, but fight by the rules.
Come on, just get to round 5. Just get to round 5. Just get to round 5. Just get to round 5.
Ronaldo screaming like
We got
they
to
got to round
guarantee
5.
cash tonight. We got to guarantee cash tonight. Let's go. Unless Jake Paul knocks him out.
Tristan just texted our group chat and said this fight is a joke. And I agree with him, bro. This is not...
boys. Remember what I fucking texted you earlier today. That's what I'm. That's literally the only thing I'm gonna say right now. Remember what I texted you earlier today.
Gav, I know what you. I'll tell the group what you texted.
You tell them.
Gav texted our group today and said, just a reminder, everyone, to throw a draw, bet
and I said 2 to throw the draw and Jake Paul.
Wait, is that true?
I'm pretty sad I said Jake Paul and the draw.
I gotta fact check this. Sending everyone reminder to put a tiny bet on draw tonight. We were watching the filthy, disgusting sport of boxing, so anything can happen with scumbag judges. That's what it was.
That's all I said, guys. I didn't say Jake Paul. I should have said Jake Paul too. But yeah.
No, but I would have said, like, if you told me it was going the distance, I might as well have just thrown in, like, a Jake Paul bet, you know?
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's going his way still. I think Joshua, maybe one round is his. Like they
just gave possibly. That last round to Jake. I think that's crazy to me because if any of the rounds weren't Jake's, it was that last round. Oh! That looked like it caught him.
Yeah.
Come on, Joshua. He shoots again.
Him. That has to catch as a drop, right? Punched him.
Come on. He can't even get up. This is going to be the fluky fucking finish, bro. Oh, he's still in there.
I'll get the 5-8. I'll cash that and won't mind one little bit.
I'm cool with you getting the 5-8. That was plus 400. Just get the fucking finish here, Joshua. Otherwise, it's going to feel like bullshit.
Jake said 5-6. Remember that? He
said 6-7 so he could do his stupid
did?
fucking...
Jake looking for that kill shot, though. He's throwing.
Yeah, because he's hurt. You see Joshua throwing out these, like...
He's gassed because he's been running for so long. Takes a lot out of you.
Oh, there you go, Joshua.
Yeah, he's eating him to the body now.
Come on, Joshua. That's against the ropes. Come on.
Oh,
he can't say... Oh, my ankle. And he shoots for a takedown again. What a surprise.
His leg, bro. This might be it. Round 5.
They're counting this as a knockdown.
Yeah, this might be it. His legs, even
Wait,
if
I
he
forgot
gets out
all
of
about
this
the mystery
round-
bet. I forgot all about the mystery bet. We need
Oh, I didn't take
under
it.
1.5 knockdowns. I forgot all about it. I took it.
Oh,
I put it
no.
in, but I just forgot to fucking throw it. Fuck, if he gets one more knockdown, though, we're fucked.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Was that
That's
a knockdown?
Is he
Fuck!
counting? Yeah, that's
right as
it.
I make
That's
the
two.
lower, that's it. All right, but I'll take this KO. I'll take this KO.
Bro, I don't think he gets out of this, bro.
Joshua,
he's just
finish
not
this motherfucker.
mobile enough.
Finish
He's
this
just not
motherfucker.
mobile enough. Man, I would have cashed the high risk if fucking Anderson got him by decision. He had to knock him out. He had to knock him out, huh, Anderson? Yo, get to round 6. I just have the bet for round 6 to start.
Oh.
He landed on Joshua, right, a little bit?
Joshua's counter was way harder than whatever he fucking landed on him.
Yeah, he's circling pretty decent now. 15 seconds. Just get to round 6, bro. I have round 6 to start. I have round 6 to start, and that's like plus money. Round 5 to start was break me back even. So come on, get round 6, round 6, round 6. Stop. Get out of the way. 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 Yes. All right. Let's just start round 6. Please come out for round 6.
He's gonna be good because he's sticking his tongue out. Even I don't think his corner's stopping it. They should,
Bro,
but I don't think they're gonna.
This is hard. This is a gutsy performance. I told you this is going to be a win-win for Jake Paul.
I said that too.
Yeah, this was going to be a win-win for him. He's taking the shots. Now we're getting to the part of the fight where people can't deny, like, oh, yo, Joshua's actually trying to get him out of there. You know what I mean? And he's still surviving. Like, he's literally trying. Look at those punches.
Dude, AJ had multiple clean shots lined up and didn't take any of them. Okay, this is fun now. Lazy likely. Oh, lazy likey. He's still holding back, though. Did anyone see AJ lift his front leg up like it was a tell?
Maybe.
Out of nowhere, he calls the same thing that's been happening, a knockdown.
No. It has been different. I have noticed difference. The other knockdowns, he grabs before Joshua lands the punches. The knockdowns that he counted, Joshua lands the punches, then he grabs the legs and then goes down. That's why he's counting them as knockdowns. That is the key difference. You can go back and watch it yourself. I have noticed that.
Oh. Come on,
Let's
AJ.
go.
Come on,
We
AJ.
could get another round out of this. I wouldn't even mind if we get a round 7, round 8.
Oh,
That's
come
maximum
on. He can't even
cashers.
stand. He just fucking fell into the ropes, and then he shoots a takedown again.
He's looking tired. The ref's
Just
giving
call
him
it,
every
ref.
shot.
That's a third knockdown. He's not going to get up from this one.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh,
He gets
he's
up
up.
at 9.
If they
gets
stop
up
the
at 9.
Woodley fight, you stop this fight.
Yeah.
Wow. Come on, AJ. Finish off your food.
Circle out to your left. Circle out
finish
to your
plate.
left. Under his power hand. Under his power hand. Yes. Good job. Good job. Good job. Again out of here. No, you're going back right. Wait. Ooh. Okay, there we go.
Finish your fucking food, bro.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Now give me round 7. You could take him out in round 6. Ooh, that uppercut. Oh man. Oh, still got his tongue out at him. I love it. I love the moxie on this kid. Keep going, kid. Keep going, kid.
I know you need the over, but fuck his moxie. What are you talking
Give me
about?
round 7. Keep the cash coming. Keep the cash coming, Jake. Come on.
Oh, there we go. Come on, AJ.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
Drops him.
that's it.
Sit on your ass.
That's it.
That
That's
it will
it.
be it.
That'll be it.
Yeah, he said something to his corner there.
Yeah.
There it is. Done.
That was it.
AJ, KO, cash it.
I'll
Gaff,
take
I
it.
hope you're happy. You did hit the over
did.
2.5.
I didn't get the max cash,
Woo.
but I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. Started round 6. I just need 2 more rounds for the max cash. That would have been
That was
200
nice.
in the bank, but I'll take it.
That was nice.
I'll take a round 6.
Woo. Gaff, I
Shout
gotta
out to
take a
Jake
piss.
Paul.
I gotta take a piss. Shout out to Jake Paul. I'll be right back. Hold it down for a
Let's
second.
go, baby. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. And I mean, if you follow one more round fights, you definitely cashed. You definitely cashed on the one more round parlay. You cashed on the ladder challenge. You cashed on Joshua KO in over 2.5 rounds. You cashed on it all, baby. Jake has some teeth knocked out, it looks like there. His teeth aren't looking too great. He's spitting out blood, but the kid had a valiant effort, man. He goes 6 rounds with Anthony Joshua. Not a lot of people have done that. Some heavyweight champions haven't even done that. And this is not me glazing. I already know what Chad's going to say. All right. But yeah, man, I'll take it. we still got what we wanted. We got Jake Paul getting knocked out. We got Jake Paul lasting as enough to cash the overs, the ladder challenge, everything else. Man, this was a perfect boxing event for me. I don't know about y'all, but this was a good one for me, man. I got the best of both worlds. I got him lasting long enough to get some cash off of it, and I got him to get knocked out at the end of the night, man. It's not me, Jake Paul, hating. It's just that that's where the bets were lying tonight. You know what I mean? That's just how it was. That's just how it was. That's just how we saw it, and that's just how it played out. So shout out to everybody that participated in this event. I was thoroughly entertained from start to finish, whether it was the female fights on the card, whether it was the 17-1 boxer getting his knockout, whether it was Shernika Johnson with the bloody brawl, whether it was Alycia Baumgardner with the knockdown, almost finishing Beaudoin. Like, it was a fucking, regardless or not, bro, we had a fantastic night of boxing. That's one thing that nobody's going to take away from, nobody can take away from this event. This is a good night of boxing, bro. This is one of those rare times it was a good night of boxing. When nobody got robbed, everything that was supposed to happen happened. We all go home happy. What, like, come on. You're muted.
What did you say? Because Genghis Bong said, Gaff, stop. Laugh my ass off. Laugh my ass off.
Glazing. I'm just saying, this is a good night of boxing, bro. I'm happy. Everybody got what they wanted out of this. Everybody got what they wanted. But we actually got an outcome that every side can be happy with. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. This was an outcome that every side could be happy with. Whether it was the boxing fights earlier tonight, whether it was the Jake Paul haters or the Jake Paul lovers, everybody got a good outcome.
That's actually a great point because his stock arguably went up even though he got knocked out.
Exactly.
His AJ's stock might have gone down. Let's be honest.
He got paid, and this is the end of his career, anyways, bro. He's taking fights against Jake Paul,
bro. Now we're gonna if you're Tyson Fury, you fight Jake fucking Paul next.
No, that's
and you finish him in under 6 rounds. That's what you do.
Stop.
Yeah.
Even bigger and longer guy with more. He's a more decorated guy. That would be crazy for Jake Paul.
He's older, and AJ just fucking couldn't even get Jake out of there in 6 rounds. You like. If you're Jake, you're like, this is my new thing. I took on Tyson. I took on AJ. I'm taking on all the greatest heavyweights. Usyk's next when he's fucking old and washed, you know.
Oh, man, I was so, bro, if it started round 7, that would have been perfect for me. Because I didn't expect round 8, but round 7 would have been absolutely perfect, bro, because that would have been the threshold that I set for this, but.
Genghis Bong said you said Cejudo would beat AJ in a boxing match?
All right. I see what you're doing there.
wait.
I see the games we're playing.
This is even better. NorCal. Gaff, nobody except you got what you wanted.
That's the best. That's the number one.
Guys, like everyone got what they wanted. This is a great night. Like, Gaff, that was just
bro,
you,
I went
bro.
5 for 5 on the prelims. I smashed the main card. I had a great night. I don't know about y'all, but this is a magical Christmas. I don't know about you motherfuckers, but this has been a magical Christmas for your boy.
I'm bummed we missed on the last bet, Jenny, but it is what it is. Goddamn, that replay was satisfying. Luke, did you wipe the seat? I lifted the seat. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah.
Didn't win any bets tonight, but not mad with these results. What a punch. AJ doesn't even have a good chin for heavyweight. He took the same hit that slept Woodley and walks away to that shit like it was nothing. Not Jake versus Francis. But for real, he said Jake wins 6 rounds with AJ. Some champions haven't even done that.
Exactly.
Richland, your bet hit too. LOL. Bro, what is wrong with you, LIL? What is wrong with me? Oh, there's no reason Tyson Fury should fight Jake Paul. That is crackhead logic. What the fuck? Fight Jake Paul because AJ beat him in 6 rounds. I'm saying Tyson will want it now because he'll go, I'll get that dosser out of there in under 6, you know? And Jake will go, that's my next big cash cow. Even if I lose.
I took on the little brother. Even though I lost to him, I could beat the big brother.
Yeah. I lost to him, but it was controversial, maybe, in my view, his view. Makes sense. AJ fought Francis after Fury, so now we just do it the other way around. What do we think AJ's calling out? Hawani said it would be out of left field. I think maybe Rico. I said Rico on him. I said Rico on MK today, and Luke was like, maybe, but I was thinking that the whole time just because Ariel said left field. I was like, Rico.
Bro, we've been waiting for this fight for years for England. Give us Anthony Joshua, Tyson
But that's
Fury.
not out of left field. That's not out of left field
That's
at
enough
all.
out of left field at this point with the trajectory of both of their careers, you know? But yeah, with the way he phrased it, it is not out of left field. So you're right about that. But it feels like it is.
Here, let's see what he says.
And Francis Ngannou rematch. Tom Aspinall.
It wasn't the best performance. The end goal was to get Jake Paul down, pin him and hurt him. It took a bit longer than expected. But when I finally found it, Jake Paul's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props.
As you should.
It was difficult in there for him. He kept trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. We have to get
even
Jake
Eddie
his
Hearn showing him
respect.
love.
Well done.
And Eddie Hearn's been talking shit for a long time.
If Tyson Fury's as serious as he thinks he is,
Told you. I see these things.
AJ Fury is not out of left field though.
I feel like it is enough at this point because we're supposed to get it so long.
So
ago, and then-
obviously the next fight though.
else.
It's not left field at all.
Yeah, I agree with that. But that's where I was thinking. As soon as you said out of left field, I was like, well, it is kind of out of left field now.
No, it's
But
always been the fight.
Out of left field.
It's always
kinda more,
always been on the table. It's never not been the fight. Even when they've done different fights, it's always been like, okay, but you could still do AJ Fury next. Like,
I guess. I'm cramping up so hard. We've laughed so much tonight. Jesus Christ. My body can't even take it anymore. My body's like, yo, bro, can you chill on the laughing?
Gaff's like, I'm ready for the new year.
Oh, yeah.
Ariel's asking if he hurt him at any point. Joshua said, I refuse to get hit.
Nah, I don't think Jake hurt him at any point, to be honest. I didn't see anything big land for Jake. Maybe a glancing overhand on the gloves, but God damn. Sorry, I just looked at the account after what came back
You're
after
like, whoa.
after the ladder challenge. I'm like, whoa, that's not what I expected. I did not expect that. What the fuck settled? Oh, I forgot the Joshua KO 5-8 settled. That's what it was. That's what it was. I had it parlayed with Avius Griffin 1-4 that cashed. Holy 1915 plus 1915 for that.
Damn.
Holy shit.
NorCal said, LIL, when you suggested Rico, BC was like, who's the audience for that? I mean, really, I was cracking up just at his passive dismissal. I guess Anthony Joshua deserves the $50 million after all his United work, even though he had us worried for a bit. AJ kills people that he knows he can kill. Lazy said, good stuff tonight, fellers. It's been a great 2025 for both of your channels. Here's to an even better 2026 if we don't get together again live before the new year. Appreciate you, Lazy.
Tomorrow, 11 a.m. I'll be hungover and ready to go for PFL.
I was going to say, hold on. Let me check these texts quick.
I'm drinking water now. We got to take a victory ripper, bro.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that.
We got to. One time for the one time.
I told myself I should make notes before I fucking went live tonight because I knew I would be drunk by the time we finished. I wanted to be like, because I know this is the last live stream, at least on this channel, for a little bit. And I wanted to be like, by the way, this is coming up. Tune into this, blah, 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 blah. This. I'm going to have to go off the rip, though, which is never good. But we'll get through it.
Wrong way. There it is.
I was like, what?
Moving the mic. Be in the way.
I'm listening real quick to just what Jake Paul has to say. Spits out some blood. Like he's Paddy Pimblett fighting Julian Erosa, except that was throw up, but either way.
Or Yair.
Who'd Jair do that against?
I think he did it after the Korean Zombie knockout. Didn't he knock him out and then threw up afterwards?
Did he? I don't maybe. Diego Lopez threw up after backstage after the John Silva fight during an interview. Maybe that's going to be a new prop quiz in the future, guys. If anyone has 3 more fighters that have yacked, I'll do a yacker, a yacker category or something. Jake Paul says he's going to heal the broken jaw, implying he already has one. Mm-hmm. I don't think he does. Maybe he does.
Doesn't look like it, but he is spitting out a lot of blood. Could separate something. He might feel it in his teeth because that's usually,
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I'm not going to lie. He's preaching why he's amazing for beating Jake Paul. Oh, no, he's going back to Eddie Hearn and asking who's next for AJ.
He mentioned it. Did you not listen? Imagine.
Anthony Joshua staring into Ariel's soul while no one could have ever guessed AJ would call out Tyson Fury. Right? Why did Ariel say it was left field? Ariel's loving this. Wonder why no one has ever thought of that. I would have heard anyone match them up, even hypothetically. That is genius. Ariel
Holy
begging
shit.
it. What?
I just realized I gave out on my chart. Fucking not Tyson Fury. What's his name? Anthony Joshua TKO round 6. I hope somebody took that.
For real?
Yeah, it was on my chart. TKO round 6. That's dope. I just realized.
Duran asking you, Gaff, you post PFL picks for Africa? I guess he's saying.
Yes. Oh fuck, I have to do that tonight. Yeah, I'll be posting that in the next 2 or 3 hours. Yeah. I'll be posting those before, or if not, by 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow morning. You will have it at least an hour or 2 before the card starts.
All right.
So yes, I will be posting those.
Ref should have made AJ out of those clinches. AJ Bozo barely even punished Jake for the Tyson embarrassment ritual. For prop quiz, LIL, Paddy Pimblett threw up inside the octagon during a Cage Warriors fight. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I mentioned that. Julian Erosa. Jake Paul comeback season starts now, boys. Jake got a busted lip and calling it a broken jaw through damn autocorrect. Motherfucker, you wouldn't be talking with a broken jaw. I enjoyed that fight. Guys, appreciate everyone for tuning in. There's only 57 people still here, but for those of you 57 still here, first of all, please follow us both on social media. I make our minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. That's all I got, really. Become a member, guys. Do that. It's only 99 cents a month. Appreciate everyone who gifted memberships tonight. Shout out to Silent Rob, who won the koozie giveaway tonight. Last koozie giveaway of 2025. We will have, obviously, plenty more to come in 2026. The emojis will keep on updating. We'll get rid of this Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua emoji bullshit and move on to Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, because that's what the real people want. All right, guys? Appreciate everyone who tuned in. Let's try and do my drunken quick recap of life. Okay. Today is Friday. Monday, MK. Oh, no. Sorry, tomorrow. Saturday, 11 a.m. One More Round Fights. PFL Africa watch along. Go check it out. If you're dying for some MMA content tomorrow morning, if you're bored, if you just want to support Gaff, please go pull it up. My man's just got monetized, so please go support. Do that. Gaff Sunday, 11 a.m. live chat, 12 p.m.
Same
live
time
chat.
Sunday, baby.
11 a.m. live chat Sunday as well. One More Round Fights. Go check that out.
All week.
Monday, MK, 11 a.m. Remote but live. Luke and Brian, obviously one of the last shows. Friday next week will be another prop quiz episode. It's already been recorded. Tune into that. I'll probably put out the end of year breakdown. Unless anyone in the chat's like, yo, put it out on Wednesday or something. I'll probably put it out next Saturday. I'm thinking that's a good time. I don't know how long it's going to be. Otherwise, I would say I'll do it as a premiere, but it might only be like 5 minutes. Either way, if you guys don't mind checking that out, I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, no date yet, but I will do a... Gaff, you're welcome to join as well. A preview for 2026. Maybe we go over some like future champion props, whatever. We just kind of like, yeah. So we'll do that either the first or second week of January, something to kind of fill the void. Either way, guys, prop quiz will continue throughout the MMA hiatus. So make sure you're tuning in every week. One more thing I wanted to say was BC's last episode, January 5th. Again, I don't know if I'm going to see you live before then, so make sure you tune in January 5th to MK. Going to be a big episode, all that. If you want MK merch as well, morningcombat.shop. It is all 50% off right now. The shirts are $17.50. The posters are $50. Truth be told, I think we only have 4, maybe 5 posters left. And I haven't checked all streams, so for all I know, they're sold out already. But if you do want a poster, please hop on that shit now because they will not last long. And I feel like that's everything, Gaff. Jake Paul got knocked out tonight. That's good. Wasn't like, knocked out. Oh. Cheers. Let's get baked. Cheers. Let's go. Ribbit.
Victory!
Let's fucking go.
Fucked DraftKings and FanDuel tonight, gang. Chat. We fucked FanDuel and DraftKings tonight. Let's go.
Guys, we never fucked DraftKings. We're a big fan of their company. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck them good. Fuck them good. Had them singing our names. The neighbors know our fucking name. Thanks to DraftKings and FanDuel tonight.
Draft? What? Anyways, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Oh, by the way, next watch along, we're going to do in person. All right, guys? January 24th in person. It'll be in that room right there that you can't see, that you've never seen before. The old living room, all right? Outside of this room, Gaff and me, plenty of beers, plenty of bong hits, plenty of bets. You already know the drill. Plenty of UFC. Real quick, before you go, Gaff, is your Santa white or black? Genuinely curious what you think when you see Old Saint Nick. I shouldn't have read that. I just thought it was a good question.
I think of the same Santa we all think of.
Yeah. There you go, NorCal. I really thought that was going to be... Gaff, before you go, let me get something in here quick. I'm like, oh, sorry. He wants a before we go. He's got something really important to say.
I'm getting some PR training, too.
Shout out Duran, our boy. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, boys. Be safe out there. You too, brother. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everyone who's honestly been here, supported the channel, all that shit. You guys are the best. I should probably get the end slate ready before I just cut to nothing. There we go. Yeah, guys, subscribe, like, all that shit. Go tune in to Gaff. One More Round fights tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you, probably in a couple of weeks. Till then, we out here. Peace.
This clause probably gets down with those elves.
Let's go.
Yo.
Yo, Long Island Loop, Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli, main card minute. One more round, let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, the mother cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick, or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many, votes, see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gaff be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch, so you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time on max units, all the paper I can get. Who